Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
What's going on, antisocial socialite? What's going on? What's going on, Tony? What's going on, James? Man, I'm just out here. Hold on, let me change my camera view. What's going on, y'all? Hold on. Shout outs to everybody here. My bad, y'all. She said, don't make it happen again. Man, my Wi-Fi been out in the house all day yesterday and all day today. And I was hoping that it got fixed today, but I guess it's Sunday, so I guess it might not be fixed till tomorrow. What's going on, RG3? Shout outs to everybody, man. I knew I should have went live. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me take the shot with y'all. It's Saturday night where y'all at, right? No, it's in the morning. My bad. It's Sunday morning where y'all at. Shit. A little too late. Hold on, y'all. Let me take the shot with y'all. This is going to be terrible. Hold on. I don't take shots no more, y'all. Here we go. How many? I got one berry. That was a shooter. Ooh, that was horrible. That is horrible. But peace, y'all, man. I'm still here. I have to go to a little hangout spot to go live tonight. I couldn't go live last night. I know Miss V probably gonna beat my ass. I was supposed to go to Miss V's show yesterday, and my Wi-Fi been out of all times, right? My Wi-Fi been out, so like it pissed me off because I stayed up, because I really wanted to do the show with Miss V. And then I know it was late. It was like 2:30 in the morning, so I'm like, man, my services ain't gonna be on till then. So what I gotta do here, y'all, is get something that I was always gonna get anyway, since I'm living here. I wouldn't say I need to get rid of my Thai phone because I can't do too much on my Thai phone, right? I'm gonna get a pocket Wi-Fi. I just need to go somewhere here where I can get a cheap pocket Wi-Fi with like a SIM card in it. So when this type of stuff happens, I can access you guys, because I can access you guys without Wi-Fi, but that's gonna be very expensive to be streaming. And then the phone that I have here is technically considered roaming. So streaming while roaming, I'm not trying to see what type of phone bill that's gonna look like. So but shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to RG3, big old player in the building. Chris G in the building. Mace in the building. If you guys see Miss V, if you can let her know, I don't know if she wants to do anything now, but it could, hopefully by the time I get home, or at least by tomorrow morning, the Wi-Fi is back on and it's working and stuff like that. Because honestly, you want to go places outside of the U.S. that has Wi-Fi, because obviously it could be an extra bill. But then obviously sometimes it's a better idea to have a pocket Wi-Fi or something, or unlimited data anywhere. But it is what it is. Hey Toya, what's going on, Mace? How you doing, man? Y'all tired of the manosphere? They still talking about They still talking about travel bros. You haven't seen one palm tree. These niggas don't even know how to use chopsticks. Aren't y'all tired of this travel bro shit? I know I am. Aren't y'all ready for some real content? People that got some type of personality or character to speak to? He said, Kuda Wu-Tang blessings, man. I'm telling y'all, man. That shit gets tiring. Like how much travel bro content can y'all watch without them being in the place that they claim to be in? Y'all gonna start sounding like me soon. Yeah, I left her a comment, but I don't know if she got it. If you could let her know, my Wi-Fi been dead all weekend. You know, you said we tired, get out of there. I know. I was gonna bring my MPC here. Yo, I've been making some crazy ass beats. Reason why I came here too, y'all, is before everything closes, I can do some uploads and stuff like that, and then so that way if my Wi-Fi is out, you guys can chill on the channel because I'm gonna have a bunch of new content for you guys. So I have a bunch of new content for you guys that I'm gonna be sitting here tonight working on and uploading. So I said, hey, you know what? I might as well go live and tap in with you guys to give you guys a little bit of relief from that fake passport bros shit, man. Shout outs to the real passport bros, but I don't know what to tell you about. I don't know what to tell you about the fake ones, man. There's so many fake people on the damn internet. And it's like, bro, you can be anybody you want. Like, why be fake? These two cats chasing each other around. It's crazy. You know. He said about time I sold my respect to the NPC, man. It ain't paying them yet though. I got all my links, Tony, and stuff like that. When you said say less, I was already in the plan, in the process of doing it. So y'all, my Spotify is up. So I'm gonna be putting that on my community tab. My BeatStar profile is up, but it has my album on it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take about 4 or 5 tracks that I think that's the best on the album, keep that on my BeatStars account, and then I'm gonna swap out my BeatStars stuff with new beats and stuff. You know. You said, do you have a topic music channel? I saw DJ Kuda topic page on here. I think they made one for me. So I'm gonna um I'm gonna pay Distro Kid like $100, right? RG3. I'm just saving up and doing my homework, right? So I'm gonna pay Distro Kid like $100 because they have this thing called DistroVid, and it's like $100 for the year. And literally you get a Vivo, so my beats are gonna have like a Vivo stand. I think there is a topic page after me though, because I think you know what I think made one? DistroKid probably made one. Let me see. It might only have 2 songs on there. It might only have like 1 song and a beat. Oh shit, yeah, there is a topic page. Damn. Yo, thank you for letting me know. Look at that. Yo, that's fucking awesome. No subs yet. Damn, now I got 3 pages I gotta manage. Shit. Oh, this is fucking awesome. I'm my first subscriber on my topic page. It says 10 videos, but it won't show the videos that I have. Wow, and it used the background for one of my beats. So yeah. Oh man, look. Every time I go look up myself, right? There's always a let me see. There's always a video. Damn, I got 3 pages now. Shout outs to me and Ism. Watch out, little bitch. Hold on. Look, every time I go look at myself, this always comes up. Me versus this dragon, right? This man a whole dragon. Look at this nigga. This nigga a whole dragon, bro. Let me tell y'all what MOT's trying to do right now with his fake ass. Let me tell y'all what MOT's trying to do right now, right? Let me see if I can copy and paste it. I got you, Tony. Shout outs to RG3. Thank you, bro. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. See, I got the best audience in the world. Hold on, y'all. Let me hit these noodles real quick. Hold on. Mm. And it's funny because y'all should see it too. Tampa even reposted a video 5 months ago with MOT, Jessica X, number 16. Nate, I don't think Nathan wasn't on the bandwagon at that time, but a whole bunch of people, right? They 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 were getting on me for Passport Bros and Austin Holloman, right? And look at it right now. Man of Tomorrow, MOT. Let me show you how much of a flip flopper people are in the manosphere. He's literally trying to. He watches my show so much. He's literally trying to low key take my talking points. Did you know that? He's low key trying to take my talking point. So remember, at first, and even till now, still, I wasn't against Austin Holloman. I was just calling him out on certain things. The Manosphere wasn't saying he needed an OG. The Manosphere was not saying he needed friends. The Manosphere was not saying none of that stuff. I was the only person in this space that was saying any of that stuff, right? Tell me why now he's trying to regurgitate what he heard me say months ago, what he was fighting me over for. Tell me why number 16, Jessica X, and everybody else now are regurgitating shit. They heard regurgitating shit they heard me say months ago. Tell me how. Tell me how, bro. Tell me how. And then look, Man of Tomorrow is trying to act like he's not Manosphere right now. He's trying to cling to Passport Bros for dear life and try to pretend like he's not Manosphere right now. He's like, oh, you Manosphere guys. He's trying to go against BGS and Edward Anderson and shit like that. And it's like, no, nigga, you in there too. What you talking about? You guys. You a part of it too. You a part of it too. What are you talking about? So let me tell you, and then because see, this is the thing, y'all. This is the thing about me. This is why I gotta get up under these niggas, get no homo. This is why I gotta get in these niggas' asses and shit. How are you going to try to call the space on flip flopping while you're flip flopping? If it wasn't like if you flip flop, right, and you're just trying to speak your piece or something like that instead of trying to call niggas on their bullshit, cool. But how are you trying to call the space on its flip flopping while you're flip flopping in the midst of you flip flopping? How does that work? Women try to do that. Like women will accuse you of something while doing that something they're trying to accuse you of, and they're banking on your attention is going to be focused on the shit that they're accusing you of, so that you don't see that they're doing the same shit that they're accusing you of. I'm telling you, and it's amazing. So now he's going to start trying to take all my talking points about the manosphere using the Passport Brothers because they have no content and everything else. No, every single one of y'all can stay in the shadow realm. Stop trying to copy me right now because you had no incentive to copy me. You wasn't upgrading nothing. You wasn't getting nothing done. You still using truck headphones and shit. Like you wasn't getting nothing done. How you gonna take my talking points and try to flip that on the space? As if you wasn't Manosphere, like you didn't claim Manosphere. You're still Manosphere. You're not a Passport Bro. You're in your truck in America. You're not in a truck somewhere else. You're in America. What's going on, Tyrone? Look at all these people that come to my channel and they steal my talking points, man. And I'm glad this time around y'all are here to see it, so I don't have to sit up here and feel bad about saying something. Don't try to hold people. Don't try to hold people accountable and then you stealing. Make sure y'all like and subscribe, support the channel. We're gonna have a great show tonight. What's going on, D-Mac? Make sure y'all like and subscribe. D-Mac, you been there. D-Mac, you was over on the over on Bernard Riley when all of those people was telling me, oh, Cuda, everybody knows that. That's not game, that's common sense, that's street smarts, that's all this other stuff. And then when Austin Holloman got in trouble, all of them niggas scattered like roaches. Didn't even help them. They started singing a whole different song and then start doing content criticizing the man when they were on his nuts. No, Manosphere need to hold this L. What's going on, Miss Sheila? How you doing, love? Hold this L, man. Yeah, they ganged up on me, you know. And then when the boy got in trouble, now all of a sudden they're trying to say, oh, I was telling him, I've been telling him, shut your lying ass up. talking about some he needed an OG and all this other stuff and older cats to listen to. That's a lie. They thought he had it straight on his own. And then when the embassy and all that stuff got involved, now all of a sudden they're trying to, I tried to tell him, I tried to tell him, I tried to tell him. Come on, man. It's a lie. At this point, a good 80 to 70% of Manosphere cats are lying to y'all. You say I hit that big 40 on Monday? What you talking about, Chris G? Oh, you about the happy birthday. Damn, it's that time of year already. I remember last time was your birthday. Hell yeah, it's that time already. Yeah, last time I did check, a OG was giving you game. You know, what's going on, Just Baby? I gotta say it the way it's spelled, Just Baby. You said I unsubscribed to most Manosphere channels. Yeah, they don't have no content no more. I got endless content. I got endless material, man. Y'all know where it's at. I could sit down here and be eating whatever the hell I'm eating. I think this is duck, y'all. I'm pretty sure this is duck. I can sit here and be eating what the hell I'm eating and still make shit interesting, you know. Shout outs to Miss Sheila. She said they always do that, Cuda. Yeah, I'm just glad that y'all get to see it. And D-Mac the trucker giving y'all the game. He said last time I checked, OG means giving you the game. Look at that. Look at God. Look at God. The Cuda's curse is still in effect. Space trying to tell y'all what to do. Tell y'all to go get a passport when they won't even go down to Guitar Center and go get a microphone. How does that work? I could have done today's live stream on my phone, but why? I got work to do, and I ain't got no Wi-Fi at home, so. It's not the same. What's going on, Ed? You said that's not Manosphere. That's not a Manosphere L. It is a Passport Bro L too. I talked about that. I had to take that show down. It's on my second page if y'all want to go see it. That's the show that they saw, and now everybody's taking their talking points from that show. I got people in my chat in my audience that be sending me videos when people be biting my content. So they sent me the clearance. The other day, and they sent me to Red Supreme. But I'm cool with Red Supreme. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think Red Supreme knew that those were my talking points, because I've been on those talking points for months now. I'm just waiting till y'all come around. Like I'm in God mode right now in the Manosphere. I can literally call something and just wait. I can literally say, yo, this about to happen. And all I gotta do is just wait. Just continue to do my content and wait. And then it comes back around and I see everybody jitterbugging, twerking, moonwalking, hitting the Macarena and all kinds of shit in the space. And then I just sit back and point that out. You know? Yeah, it's funny. People outside of the Passport Bros were defending them harder than the Passport Bros because they were calling Aaron Ferris a pedo. Manosphere cats, mind you. You did? What's going on, Cut? No, I'm not at a restaurant. I'm at my little chill spot. Y'all will know about this spot in the book. I talk about the spot in the book. So if you're traveling, you need to always have a spot like this where you can come and eat some food, get some Wi-Fi, go drink a beer, and get some work done. That's really what this spot is for. You know what I'm saying? And if I ever hit rock bottom, come right back here. But I hang out here, and there be parties here too. I hang out here, and I'm cool with the management. You know, so you got to use your international connections. You know, what's going on, Tech World? Racing Vinny, what's going on? I am a fat nigga, bro. I really am. It's my metabolism, though. I ain't gonna lie. All this weight go right to my face. All this weight. I used to be a jawline nigga, man. I used to be so well rounded, but now I tiptoe on hell's boundaries. Let me stop. Shout outs to Wave. You said Passport Bros have Edward going crazy. He's so he don't have nothing else to do, man. Shout outs to Edward, but he has nothing else to do, man. I get it. I was talking about that shit a minute ago. Edward was one of them people that was on people's nuts too. And then now all of a sudden he's getting tired of people calling Austin Harlem in the face. Well, Edward, you're not the face. If you yell a little bit more, you might become the face. I've been seeing all the slicks. He been slick dissing me for months and shit. So I gotta get it. I gotta get you back, Edward. I know you ain't here watching. Why don't you just say something? We can talk about this now. Y'all sitting up there watching Passport Bros in their car ranting all fucking day. Like, nigga, breathe. Breathe. You know you can breathe first, right? That nigga be on some. Breathe. We get it. He be giving us some game in his rants, but breathe first. God damn. Why don't you try breathing first? Shit. It's not going nowhere. That nigga need to get up out of the country then. Y'all can't get no real game from these dudes. Niggas in here arguing about power. What power? You know, I thought you were Manosphere before you were Passport, bro. What power? So everybody's turning into a Passport bro, especially MOT. MOT twerking now. Now he's trying to act like he been a Passport bro this whole time. No, you were Manosphere. You were SYSBM. Man, MOT is a firefighter ass nigga. He one of them niggas that's always waiting outside with the firefighters. No matter what happens when you get into a jam and you get out of a burning house, he already outside with the firefighters snitching. You understand what I'm saying? He one of them niggas. He's not doing nothing different than what he claims BGS, Edward, and a whole bunch of Manosphere people are doing. Me, all I'm saying is that y'all need to get back to your real talking points and stuff like that. You can't just defect over the Passport bros. Like, no, you're a Manosphere, not Passport bro. You're not SYSBM. You're none of that. If you're in America and you talking that Passport bro shit, I'm not gonna take you seriously like that. I just can't. Because it's easy to talk that shit in America. What's hard is to talk that shit outside of America and actually be about it. So the Manosphere are going to continue suffering until they do right by their audience and step their game up, step up their broadcasting skills, sit back, do their homework on what it's like to be an actual content creator, and come out with some new material. They can use new material that's other than the Passport bros. But let me tell you why that's not going to happen. So there's something that took place in the Manosphere a minute ago, right? I'm gonna be a gentleman on this one and pouring my beer in a cup. There's something that took place in the Manosphere a minute ago, and let me tell you why everybody's gonna try to bite off my talking points, but they can't because I'm in a unique position, and I've been saying some real shit from the unique position that I'm in. Let me tell you why these dudes are twerking and they're playing Animal Farm with Passport Bros, right? So when we had the debate about game versus non-game, the point of contention where the shit is getting crazy is if you're gonna stay in America, because they're not Passport Bros, they're still in America. This is why they're talking about power. Okay, if you're gonna stay in America and still deal with black women in America, you're gonna have game. You're gonna have to have game. Either way, you're gonna have to have game either way. They're not trying to assimilate to having game. Even if you leave the country, you're gonna have to have game either way. You understand what I'm saying? So they're going out of their way not to try to be dating coaches and preach about game, and they're being dating coaches and preaching about game the whole time. So that's why they got to cling to Passport Bros, because the thing is that if they claim that they're going to be here to stay, then they're going to have game. You know who tried to do that? And he's my brother, but I'm going to use him as an example in this instance. My brother, Minister Jap. Now, me and Jap is cool, right? Me and Jap is cool, right? But you know what Minister Jap did? And he's my brother, you know. This ain't nothing. This ain't nothing to beef about. This is something that I'll talk to him about because he's a player. We'll chop that shit up. Ain't no problems, right? He called the black woman a German Shepherd. He was saying all kinds of different things and blah blah blah, right? Because Minister Jap is Manosphere. Manosphere was calling women all kinds of stuff and saying they're uncultured and blah blah blah. But the Manosphere wasn't on some "I'm gonna leave America" type shit. You understand what I'm saying? The Manosphere was not on that "I'm gonna leave America" type shit. So that's why Jap was still doing what he's doing because he's from 2.0. Truth be told, a little bit at the tail end of 1.0. And he's like, yo, this girl's a German Shepherd, whoop de whoop, blah, 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 and stuff like that, right? But then when it was brought to his attention that brothers want to leave, he's still stuck in the manosphere days where they're calling those dudes weirdos, pedos, and blah, 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 Are some of those dudes weird? Of course. Are some of those dudes attracted to maybe kids? Probably. I never for the record called anybody that was getting on the plane pedos, but let me tell you something. If you want to go to a foreign country and that's kind of the shit that you want, I mean, kind of nothing's really stopping you. You know what I'm saying? Nothing's really stopping you, you know? But y'all niggas in America still. So if you're going to stay in America, you're going to have some game to deal with the daggle. Everybody knows that. So a lot of the dudes, when they get on the plane, they're running away from the game, though. But guess what? You're going to have to run back in the game once you get to their country. Because now you're going for the foreign daggle that's impressed by the daggle in America. So this is why they're twerking so hard and hiding up under the passport bro rock. And they're not even outside of the country. I don't want to hear from no nigga that's not outside of the country. Your opinion, for the most part, depending on what the topic is null and void. Because truth be told, traveling changed right after the pandemic. If you didn't go anywhere after 2020, I don't want to hear what you got to say. I don't. I don't. But apparently y'all want to soak up every single passport bro live stream, so go ahead. Y'all ain't going nowhere neither. For the most part. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, let me ask you something. Why would you be offended being in America and somebody saying you're not going anywhere and you yourself know you're still in America and you're not going anywhere? You don't have a plane ticket on hold. Your bags aren't even packed. You're driving everywhere in your car and renting but the airport. You're driving everywhere in your car and renting but to the airport. You done fired up. Hold on, y'all. You done fired up every single live stream possible. And you haven't even fired up your car to go down to the post office and get your passport. And they're telling you get on the internet every day and tell brothers to go get their passport. For what? What, am I meet you at the airport? Am I gonna meet you at the airport? Why you keep asking me to go get my passport? You got somewhere for us to go? Where you going? Y'all going on the Tom Joyner cruise? Like, even the casino sends you somewhere. Even the casino, after a while, they look, get on this boat and be a passport bro for like 2 days on this boat, maybe. I'm trying to hear no more passport bro shit. And it's funny because all these dudes will get on here, I hate the game, I hate the game, I hate the game, I hate the game. And then you find them on all the game channels. How do you hate the game for years, but you're on Player Talk Radio? How do you hate the game for years and you're on Red Supreme? How do you hate the game for years and you're over at Platinums? How do you hate the game for years and you're over at Isms? How do you hate the game for years and you're still over at Lucario, Steve the Dean, Coach EO, all these other places. Like, we see you in these chat boxes. We see you. My appearance on the internet is not the same as your appearance on the internet. So, respectfully, if I fire up a live, y'all can see me. Respectfully, if y'all are in the chat room typing shit, I can see you, whether it's on my live or somebody else's. No, I didn't spring clean just yet. Yeah, most dudes don't. You know, it's funny though. I got a friend. I'm gonna teach him to teach me how to use it. His hands be closed, and it'd be like this, and like literally, he knows how to use it. Me, I use it how the Chinese use it, and then look, I'm still left-handed. I can't use chopsticks with my right hand. You know. He said, "Where's Gorilla Zoe, man of travel? They don't travel nowhere, man." See, I'm comfortable with going live where the hell I'm at and showing y'all. Look, there's motorbikes. This is my friend motorbike. This one's electric though, but she said she might sell it soon. She's from Nigeria. She's actually here. She's somewhere around here. She's from Nigeria. I told her if she cooks some food, let me know so I can, you know what I'm saying? I can give me some goddamn Nigerian food because I'm sorry, I'm tired of this shit. And then this shit be hot as hell. I be guzzling beer because it be hot. But anyway, so that's what I want to let y'all know. While they're afraid to get back to their original content, because number one, they don't know what they're gonna say. Number two, if you're gonna be in America for an extendo amount of time, yeah, you're gonna have to have some game trying to deal with black women, and then at the same time, you can deal with other women in America. I don't know why they limit themselves like that. You can deal with other black women in America. You can deal with other Spanish women. You can deal with other Asian women. You can deal with a whole bunch of them. They got a trend on TikTok right now, and they're like, "Where's the hottest Asian girls?" And it's like these like weird Americanized Asian girls talking about like the West Coast in California, and it's like, wow, all the places that they name, they're in California. Like the hottest Asian girls are in America, apparently, according to them, instead of in Southeast Asia. You know, okay. It's funny because those American Asian girls, if they were to come out here, they wouldn't last. They wouldn't last. But you know, I'll be watching these weird ass interviews. I'll imagine if I was to go on vacation, right, and I get to go on tour around the manosphere, calling myself a passport bro because I went on vacation. Yo, come do an interview on my channel. You went on vacation before. You're a passport bro. Yeah, okay. All them passport bros are doing lives from America. No, I ain't sucking on no noodles faster. This duck tastes good though. Quack, quack. Yeah, man of tomorrow trying to jump ship. His talking points starting to sound like mine. Jump ship ass nigga. You don't got no original talking points neither. He been saying the same shit for years too. You a manosphere nigga. Come on, come back to the manosphere. I'm still rapping manosphere. Come on. Come on now, come back to the manosphere. Stop telling people lies. We ain't gonna see y'all on no planes. Like the jig is up. It's been months now. It's been more than 3 to 4 months y'all been talking about passports. Where the plane at? You don't even have to go live. Take some pictures. Now all of a sudden y'all don't own phone to take pictures. That's rather unfortunate, man. And people keep talking to me like this is my first time out of the country. This is not my first time out of the country. So wrong again. I had to renew my passport. What's going on, Flint? When I was talking that shit over on Bernard Riley, everybody was like, "Oh, Kuda, everybody knows that. That's not true, Kuda. Oh my God, he's gonna know what to do. He's not gonna get in no trouble." Then Austin Holloman gets hemmed up by a couple of feminists in Brazil, and even Austin Holloman had to sit back and watch y'all twerking. How'd that happen? Austin Holloman had to sit back and watch y'all twerking. What's going on, No Name? Nigga, Austin Holloman had to sit back and watch these people twerking. They try to gaslight me on Bernard Riley. P, you don't know nothing about that yet. I gotta get you hip. The rabbit hole goes deeper, my friend. You know, if y'all ain't sub to No Name Narrator, I don't know what y'all doing. Y'all tripping. What's going on, Third Ward? This is my brother right here. This is my twin right here. Said salute Kuda. From what I heard, MOT was never a part of the passport. The real passport bros don't claim him. Aaron Ferris was like, I don't know who he is, but you know, he keeps he donates to my channel, so I ain't gonna say nothing. No, you ain't gonna say nothing. He go on podcast talking about I'm the passport ambassador. He was an SYSBM and he's in all the gangs. Like he one of them niggas that's in all the gangs. Like he's standing outside with the fire department. He's in every single gang. It's like, damn, he like Nurse Jenny. You go into a Pokemon hospital way far away. Like, damn, bitch, you in here too? He's like Officer Jenny, and who's the nurse from Pokemon? No, I'm not vacation shaming niggas. It's people in the manosphere that don't know no better, and they're interviewing niggas because they went on vacation and shit, calling them passport bros. Yeah, Nurse Joy. Yeah. They get to do world tours because they went on vacation and shit. You know. I'm not gonna lie. If you're not in these countries north of a month and a half, I really don't care. I really don't give a damn. You know. If you haven't traveled if you haven't traveled after the pandemic, you're not a passport bro anymore. Because the pandemic done changed everywhere outside of America. You understand what I'm saying? The pandemic done changed everywhere outside of America. So, you know, what you thought what was before ain't even the same now. Even the economy has changed and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So now you got MOT trying to soak up my talking points. The Clarence cat, I don't know where he got his information from. I think he watches my show, so he probably soaking up my talking points. Shout outs to my brother Red Supreme. Red Supreme, he was talking about some of my talking points. You know. So watch now, everybody all of a sudden, because I was so mad. They went on Bernard Riley's and was lying their ass off, like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? I was telling Austin Holloman he needed an OG. I was telling Austin Holloman I tried to warn him about shut the fuck up. No, you didn't. You were vehemently talking shit about me for saying that dudes need to have game and watch their back and stuff like that. And then even Austin is telling y'all, yo, you need to have game when you go into these other countries. And now all of a sudden y'all running around with egg on your face. You know, what's going on, Link? Oh, yeah. Now you walking around with egg on your face. You got fuck niggas in the manosphere now agreeing with Peso Man. How that happen? Peso Man try to call people out for simping while he's actively simping for his audience. You're not gonna go over to no Peso Man channel and talk to Peso Man. You're gonna be talking to Peso women. That's trying to tell you to come back. This is the funny part, man. Cause y'all niggas was waiting for winter. Y'all were waiting for all of this shit. I'm like, you know, there is other options, right? Y'all were waiting for winter. Y'all were waiting for you know, November. I don't know what the hell y'all were waiting for. And shit like that. And black women called y'all bluff because they at home waiting by the door like, yeah, he gonna come in any minute now with his tail tucked between his legs. You can't be no passport bro and be on the first plane smoking back to America. And then get on here and try to talk about power. You haven't given up your life in America to a certain degree to go somewhere else. You can't be no passport bro if you're not somewhat of a nomad. Because guess what? You're gonna if you work at home or something like that, you're gonna go home and you're gonna want to work to go travel again. But in the meantime, in between time, who you gonna be dealing with and who you gonna be dating? American women. Come on now. And then they lying to y'all. All these niggas in the manosphere lying to y'all, talking about some. You need to make about 100K a year to travel. You need to make this, that, and the third. You need to be rich to travel. No, you don't. You can travel while working. You can travel while working. It's called remote work. It's called remote work. So that's why I did, and going to do another show telling black women, listen, you don't have to worry about no nigga being no damn passport, bro. He on the plane right back to America. The fuck? He on the plane right back to America. And let me tell you something, Manosphere, you need to get back on your square because you were anti-passport, bro. You can agree with some SYSBM or some passport bro shit, but cool. But you were anti-passport, bro. You just now start coming around towards the tail end of 2022. You were anti-passport, bro. I argued with some of y'all. Y'all were anti-passport, bro. Y'all were trying to kick me out the Manosphere because I was pushing traveling. Remember? You were anti-passport, bro. And y'all tried to steal SYSBM, and Mad Bus Driver had to check y'all on that. Yes, you were anti-passport, bro. And I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit right now too. Now what's killing these niggas is that if you're gonna have to go back to your original talking point, at some point you're gonna have to convince these brothers if they're gonna deal with sisters or the Western women or women in America. Yeah, you're gonna have to have some game. You're gonna have to have some game. Ain't no way around it. If you're gonna be dealing with women out here, you're gonna have to have some game. See, let me tell y'all something. What these dudes are leaving out when they say they're going to a foreign country. If you were dealing with American women or Western women, right? And you can still get what you want out of the game. You don't have to get marriage out of the game or none of that other stuff. If you were dealing with Western women and you were getting what you want out of the game, then the women out here should fall within your wingspan because it's like, okay, I've dealt with a more advanced broad talking that silly shit that you're talking. You know what I'm saying? So I should have the capacity to deal with you and then some if you're really truly feminine. That's what they leave out. That's what they leave out. They didn't have their way with American women. They don't. I mean, and then it's sad because, like, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Western women, it's actually very easy to get coochie. Like they're throwing it like it's like they're a quarterback. They're handing that shit out like flyers. And then at the same time, y'all talking about being tricks, so you can be tricks at home. What's wrong with that? Oh, what's wrong with tricking in America? You need game. Oh, what's wrong with tricking outside of the States? You need game. You know, these dudes never told y'all to look into yourselves and have confidence about being an American because you can leave out of the country and your money somewhat comes a little bit longer. You can have benefits in other countries. You know, you can get dual citizenship. You can do all kinds of different stuff. No, they told you to take advantage of being an American. They told you to take advantage of being an American because guess what? You can get other women, and other women will like you, and they're banking on you won't go through heartaches and all kinds of shit with other women. As a matter of fact, if you're a Western man to a certain degree, you should fear being with a feminine woman. Because if you realize that, okay, you know what, I've been suppressed for a good bit of my life. When I get there, I'm gonna need to spend a year or two or three in this environment to adjust to what's going on. Like if like I will call you a gump if you go traveling, and within the first year or two of traveling, you're talking about getting married. That means the first motherfucker to cook you a bowl of rice or something like that, you acquiesce. You just, oh man, here's the ring. Like you didn't learn a damn thing at home, and you're not learning a damn thing abroad. You know what I'm saying? And those women, if they're feminine, they'll call you on that, quote unquote. The hell you look like going somewhere to go look for some feminine women. There's feminine women in America, but what you're doing is when you're traveling, you're looking for a gesture. The gesture is feminine, not the actual woman. If you have noticed right now with technology and everything going on, a feminine woman is more of a character trait more than a gesture. Anybody can give you a feminine gesture. Me, standing on the outside of the street, so if a car was to go up on the curve, it'll hit me before it hits you. That's a masculine gesture. Me holding the door open for you and stuff like that, that's a masculine gesture. You know, a lot of that shit is a gesture. It's not the real thing. So when you're deprived of something, I understand. Like if you're in a desert and you're deprived of water, you're gonna geek for the first drink of water that's available. I get that. But it's up to you to realize, yo, I'm in a desert and I know my behavior is abnormal right now because of my circumstances. So that first drink of water, I'm gonna geek when I get it. But I need to be able, while drinking that water, I need to be able to appreciate that now I'm taking a drink of water. But at the same time, I need to be like, okay, I need to come to my senses and and get some type of clarity. I need to come to my senses and realize, okay, well, damn, you know what I'm saying? I'm geeked to drink the water, but I can't drown. You know, you can be geeked to drink the water, but you still gonna have to learn how to swim. So y'all label me as the enemy for telling you that. Go marry the first feminine thing that you find. There's a whole bunch of them. It's plenty. It's plenty. It's plenty. But you don't know yourself and stuff like that. So I hate to say it to a certain degree. That's why I said, look, you can date a toxic woman because that's kind of more of your speed at this point, but she can be least toxic. You know, she doesn't have attitudes all the time. She accepts some of your flaws and stuff like that. Because these feminine women, you really want to talk about rejection? Some of these feminine women really will reject you on some shit that you probably really will have to work on. You know, so you know, y'all can man, you know, y'all can say whatever you want. You in America at this point, you listening to people in America at this point. You listening to a man's fantasy. You listen to a projection and stuff like that, and then you falling in love with this damn projection and stuff like that. That's see the I keep telling y'all why y'all fuck yourselves up. The idea of something is always better than the reality of something. The idea of dealing with quote unquote feminine women is always greater than the reality of dealing with feminine women. Yeah, pump your brakes, drive slow. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Don't let your imagination lead you into places where common sense will take you out of. You know, it's the same thing with your emotions. Don't let your emotions lead you into places where common sense will take you out of. You understand what I'm saying? Feminine women will use you. You understand what I'm saying? Women in general will use you. That's what it's for. You understand? So when you get a bunch of gestures, you know what I'm saying? Shout out, yo, thank you so much. Shout outs to Link for the 5 on the Cash App. When you get a bunch of feminine gestures, it could lead to a feminine woman. Okay, it could lead to a feminine woman, but that's up to you having a good idea of what her character is like. And then if you have a good idea of what your character is like, then you can have an idea of what you guys will be like together as a pair. Are you willing to put up with certain shortcomings that she may have? Is she willing to put up with certain shortcomings you may have? Is this just a gesture? You understand what I'm saying? You know, shout outs to my brother Link, dropping the big 5 on the Cash App. He said, "Get another beer on me, man." We'll do. We'll do. I'll do that on another show. You dig? I'll do that on another show because I gotta chill and I gotta put my pre-records together for you guys. So that's why I'm kind of here. I don't have my Wi-Fi at home right now because I guess they're working on it or something's going on and shit like that. Some weird shit been happening over at my crib lately. So I just said let me go out and continue to work and stuff like that. Even though I think it would be better in the comfort of my home, but I go outside every day, so it don't matter. You said I'm a red pill comedian, low key. You said okay, I get it now. Yeah, I be giving y'all some game. Hey, you better keep people laughing because if they ain't laughing at some of the shit that you're gonna say, they're gonna try to delete you. You know what's going on, Brownie Yelly? They're gonna try to delete you. So I can tell the truth as long as I keep y'all laughing and shit like that. But I'm being dead serious. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's the thing though. Y'all looking at Chris G. Y'all looking at too many males' perspective. A guy may think of you as lame, and a woman may think of it as cute or cool. You know, it all depends, man. It all depends, time and place. You know. Just don't think that because you're in another country that you're safe or that's gonna negate certain things from happening or certain things from playing out. That makes no sense. You know. You said how long are they doing that construction? I don't know because they're building a radio station behind me, and then they're building up another building on side of me and shit like that. And to a certain degree, I got both of my studio setups by a window, so it's like I can't really get out of I can't really get out of the jackhammering and the drilling type shit. But I mean, it's been good for the most part. Like I try to go live at nighttime. While I try to go live at nighttime. While everything is kind of closed and stuff. But I couldn't make it to Miss V's stream last night because it was like 2:30 a.m. and then it's like, damn, my Wi-Fi is out. So I'm like, shit. So yeah, comedy does make the truth easier to digest. Definitely. That's why I make sure I'm at least somewhat funny. Because I can pull the irony out of something. I can pull the irony out of something and get you guys to laugh at something. But when you sit down and really think about what I said, it's like, okay, I see what he's saying, and it's right. He's right about that. You know. It's nothing biggie. Hold on, y'all. Oh wow. So yeah, a lot of people are talking about this too. And you're not gonna see a lot of passport bros talk about this, quote unquote. So there was a young black lawyer recently that was killed in Chile. Like that's fucked up. Like killed in Chile. Like they said that he was I heard a little bit of the story. They said that he was taking a picture of something and people was actually watching him take a picture of something. And a guy came over to him and tried to rob him with a gun and shot him 3 times and left him dead in the street. What's going on, conscious moron? A guy came over and shot him 3 times and left him dead in the street. Young black man. That hurt. Yeah, you got to know where you at all times. That hurt me. I said, damn, he was out taking a picture of something. He was out taking a picture of something. God damn. What are these cats over here doing? Shout outs to Link again. Thank you, broski. Dropping another 5 on the Cash App. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. Yeah, man. Shout outs to Link again, dropping another fit hive on the Cash App. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. And I thank everybody that finds value in the things that I talk about, the things that I talk about. But we gotta be real serious here, family. You know what I'm saying about brothers getting shot down dead in the street and stuff like that, even in these other countries and stuff like that. That's why I said it's a real big thing. It's a real big thing because you don't know where you are. You know what I'm saying? I had to a certain degree. I know where I'm at because I've been here before, but I had to be here before and move around and know where the hell I'm at. You know, I'm not just picking up and moving somewhere I've never been before. You understand what I'm saying? Even though I'm in a place I've never lived before, I've been here before. You know, and it's just sad. It's just sad. Yeah, O'Shea just put it up, but they were talking about it about a day or two ago. I didn't talk about it though, because I was gonna say something about it in my last live stream, but I was too busy cooking people that's talking about traveling and not outside of the country, selling y'all false dreams and stuff like that. And let me tell y'all why a lot of those Manosphere cats won't go back to talking the shit they were talking before. You want to know why? Because they were talking shit about dating coaches, and then they didn't know that whatever they're talking about is going to lead them to try to become a new age dating coach. They're trying to become a new age dating coach. Edward Anderson and everybody else are trying to become a new age dating coach. That's really what it leads to. It's not even about making fun of them or nothing like that. It's like, okay, do you even know what you're getting online every single day and talking about and actually doing? Because I tried to help y'all and tell y'all, okay, well, if you're going to be in the manosphere and you're going to be talking about game, and you're going to be in the manosphere and you're going to be talking about all of this stuff. Okay, well, you need to know what you're talking about. You need to become an actual content creator. Stop getting on your phone and talking to people. That's reckless of you to be leading niggas' lives and you ain't even put in that money in your damn production. That's reckless of you to be trying to lead niggas and you ain't even put in that money. You know what I'm saying? Into saying, okay, look, I've been here for more than 4 or 5 years. Let me go cam up. You know, that's reckless. That's reckless. A black man shouldn't even listen to that shit at that point, no matter even if you're saying some real shit, because you don't give a damn. At least, at least I put some money into what I'm talking about. At least I could have done this. Listen, I didn't have to bring laptops and all this shit out here. I could have done this with my damn phone and a tripod. Boy, I am out here. You got a whole look. I am out here. Microphone. I am out here. I am out here. Somebody can run up on me right now. I am out here. You leading people in the wrong direction if you ain't really invested in what you got going on. When this camera's off, my integrity is still intact. I don't have to lie about no passport. I go to sleep on a bed in Southeast Asia. I wake up in Southeast Asia. I wake up sometimes. Y'all. I don't even know where the fuck I'm at until I open the window and I'm like, oh shit, this is real. Oh damn, I done totally totaled it. I'm here. It take me 5 minutes to snap together when I wake up and realize I'm not in America and I'm him, and I got to get right back on my grind. That's what I asked for, you know. Shout outs to my brother RG3. He said this year we had a few fellow alumni who was killed in Mexico along with his fiance. I think it was a cartel. Yeah, they're having a lot of shit going on out there, RG3, with the cartel because El Chapo's son got locked up, and the fucking cartel is fighting the military. They're fighting people that know that got choppers on them, but it's like, nigga, we got choppers too, and they got to release them. They blowing up towns, cars, and all kinds of shit. So they telling people to stay indoors. You know, give me 1 second, y'all. So yeah, they're telling people to stay indoors. They're telling people to stay indoors because it's like, okay, don't come outside because you can get caught in a crossfire. Somebody could be firing one of them damn choppers, and you know, and you get caught by a shell. You get hit with a shell. You know. You said you got to read the area. You already black and look different. Plus, you might look like a real robbable. You might look real robbable if some. Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen dudes out here. They don't try me though. You know what I'm saying? Because even though I look friendly, I still walk around with a demeanor where it's like I'm on point. You know what I'm saying? So y'all brothers can keep listening to these assholes in the manosphere that's in America not giving y'all the real game, or you could actually listen to somebody that's actually traveling telling you, listen, you are a black man. It don't matter if you're outside of America. Keep your head on a swivel. Because they robbed that man and they shot him 3 times dead and left his body there dead in the street. Can't tell me shit. And then I'm getting on Bernard Riley. Cool, nothing's gonna happen. I mean, we're not sending people anywhere where stuff like this can happen to them. Nigga, you not even there. What the fuck are you talking about? And then you sending dudes to a Brazilian blade? I wasn't even arguing with y'all niggas about sending dudes to a Brazilian blade, but nigga, if you out there have some type of game. Did you know there's police all up and down the Brazilian blade? These tricks are here in the manosphere telling you go to take your money and go buy some pussy. And then they come around and then they act like they players. You know, and I hate to say it, the couple of years, not even a year, last year, Obsidian was like, yes, we're going to trick. The manosphere agreed on tricking. And none of them niggas never did a show in America. And I'm about to give y'all some game. I got this in my trick school that I'm editing here while I'm here. None of them ever give y'all the game saying that, okay, well, if you're gonna deal with a woman, then make sure you're not dealing with an undercover cop, because these undercover cop will be knocking y'all niggas outside the country. If you want to deal with an undercover cop, the woman gotta let you touch her titty first to let her know that you're not a cop. A prostitute in America will say, yo, you touch my breast. I need you to feel on my breast right now. Y'all don't even know why. Y'all niggas are tricks are not even good tricks. I'm gonna say what I'm saying right now. I'm gonna watch what y'all gonna comment. It's gonna be some square ass shit. Let me ask you. Let me ask everybody in the audience, because y'all shouldn't know this, because y'all not around that activity, or never done anything in the underground world, or whatever y'all doing. Why first of all on both sides? Because even a prostitute would tell you you're not a cop. Touch my breast. Why would a woman tell you to touch her breast? I want to hear. I want to see y'all comment. What's going on, Jr.? I want to see y'all comment in the comment section. Since it's cool to spend money on Coochie and you can get on the internet and talk about it. Why would a woman want you to touch her breast? I actually gave it to you in this speech. Hell yeah, P. You know we came up in the jungle. You said that titty thing is real. I know it personally. Exactly. I'm giving y'all some real game right now. There you go. There you go. I just gave it to y'all. Thank you. Thank you, Brownie Yellow. Thank you. Y'all know the vibes. Y'all know the vibes, cartel, man. Y'all know the vibes. Now, let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard anybody in the manosphere tell you that? To keep you out of jail? Have you heard any, so you can trick safely? Have you heard anybody in the manosphere tell you that? I'll wait. Yeah, you gonna trick your ass into the favelas? Have you heard anybody in the manosphere tell you that? These dudes don't even give you no type of game just to be like, yo, when you get a little broad and she get in your car or something like that, you know what I'm saying? You got to audition. Link said, I won't even lie. I do the motorboat. But see, Link, you can't go to Colombia and do the motorboat because they got scolopamine all in their motorboat. You gonna faint halfway. You gonna faint half turn. You go. You gonna fall asleep on a pair of titties, man. These niggas ain't even real, bro. You gonna listen to an incel about how to be a trick? I'm not mad at y'all for tricking. Tricking make the world go around. But at least listen to the game from a seasoned trick or a player or somebody that knows what the hell they're talking about. Show me one person in the manosphere. MOT deal with lot lizards and he don't even tell you that shit. He deal with lot lizards and he don't even tell you that shit. What's going on, Brian Will? Show me one person in the manosphere that told y'all that information about the boobies. I'm letting out game a little by little. And y'all can and obviously it's the beer in that shot I took a little bit earlier. I'm straight. But y'all can thank Link for getting a little bit more game. Because every time y'all donate and support the channel, when y'all donate a little bit more, I'm like, oh shit, let me give you a little bit more. Let me give you some game. Teaching y'all how to get some real game from a player. There's been Max and people that I know that I'm like, all right, let me buy this guy a drink to get some information about it from him. Let me support what this guy's doing. And then nigga will tell you the game. It's to be sold, not told, you know. But y'all my brothers. I'm telling y'all the shit. But you know what I'm saying? When there's like 29 and 30 other people in here, bros, y'all gotta understand. I don't know. MOT in here probably soaking up game for his next live stream. A lot of people in here soaking up game for their next thing. So when y'all support the channel, you know what I'm saying? I got y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'll risk my freedom for y'all, you know, but I'm giving y'all the game, you know. There you go. My brother War Master 7 in the building. He said lot lizards don't exist anymore. Yeah, they're parking lot komodos. They're komodos, you know. And you know what's funny though, because these, you know, y'all be thinking these girls, these hoes are dumb. You know, lot lizards are getting their CDLs now, so they not sitting down in these damn trucks, pillow talking with y'all. They getting their CDLs now. They cleaning their lives up and getting their damn CDLs, and going to other lots and turning that shit into the blade, you know. And that nigga was laughing. He said Brazilian blade. I know that shit sound exotic, don't it? Niggas sending y'all to the Brazilian blade. Fucking Aaron Ferris and Bernard Riley and everybody on here lying to y'all talking about some. We not sending these guys nowhere where this shit can happen to them. Yes, you are. Where you don't even know specifically where you're sending these people in these countries. You know? I'm looking at new dudes right now in Thailand that the Manosphere is building up right now because they're gonna switch from Austin Holloman to this new dude. I forgot his name. His name is Oni something, right? And he's in Thailand right now. And he was around Swanepoel. Those are my stopping grounds. I know exactly how that airport is on the outside, on the inside, and everywhere, every single level. I know exactly how Swanepoel is built. Off air, I've been back and forth to Swanepoel. I know exactly how downtown Bangkok is built. I know how the blade is. I know exactly how the blade is built. Y'all think the blade is just one strip? No, in Thailand, it's actually a checkered strip. It's actually one big hashtag. If you go back to some of my old episodes, there was a buddy of mine. I don't know where he at. He got my YouTube channel. He still hasn't hit me up. I was gonna put him on and stuff like that. I took him down to the blade and stuff like that and showed him everything and showed him all the real places to go if he wanted to trick off his money and stuff like that. And he was like, damn, yo, I didn't even know all of this stuff existed. And I've been living here for like 2 years. And I'm like, bro, you slow. You know, you slow, bro. You gotta get with the get with, man. I got friends down there. I keep telling y'all the story. I got kidnapped by two Thai bitches and went to like a bunch of secret parties and stuff. And one night I really penetrated. I mean, I know about all of the stuff that's going on there, but in one night I really penetrated the underworld of Thailand and met everybody, gang members and everybody. There's a place out there right now when it turns like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning where everybody's like drunk and walking home and the blade is popping and stuff like that. I know this place where I can go, and it's closed, right? And you knock on the door, and when you open it, then you hear the music and everything, and you go in there, and it's like nothing but baddies in there playing pool and shit like that. Shit blew my mind because the shorty that I was dealing with took me there. I ain't even gonna tell y'all that story. I ain't even gonna tell y'all that story. I ain't even gonna tell y'all that story because y'all gonna laugh at me. I lost something that night. I lost something, but I gained something totally better. I'm gonna just leave it at that. Yeah, you can't guarantee safety. So me going up there telling them, yo, you need some game. Them niggas got mad at me. So I'm like, all right, nigga, well, fine. You go somewhere and you go get shot dead in the street and get left dead in the street and see if Aaron Ferris or Bernard Riley and all these other cats are gonna come and find you or help you out when you in these other countries. They don't even go to them other countries for their own damn selves. You know, y'all listening to everybody about traveling but traveling. And I swear to God, only black people, bro. Only black people. As I said, I don't care if I sound like a coon. Go listen to the white boys about traveling, because at least you know that nigga either did it, doing it, or done it. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not listening to a pack of niggas a couple years ago that was calling dudes that was traveling pedophiles and now try to tell you to go get your passport. They don't even have their passport. They can't show y'all one palm tree, no scooter, no motorcycle, no nothing. You know they ride scooters and motorbikes like shit in South America also. Okay? So, dead the noise, man. Yeah, Prince, I'm already hip. I already know them hoes in trucks right now. They actually pushing a lot of dudes out. It's just that they can't do a lot of the physical labor. You did? You said YouTube is changing all kinds of stuff. Sometimes you can't comment or like. Went to Rumble a few days. Yeah, I heard it's popping over at Rumble. I got a Rumble account. I'm just not over there arguing with them peoples. What's going on, Cigars with Mac? How you doing, man? The cigars on the other side of town, man. If y'all would like to support the channel, we can go to a cigar shop tonight. They just charge a lot for the cigars out here, y'all. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, y'all know I'm a cigar man. You know what I'm saying? They got cohibas out here. The only cohibas I smoke cohibas, but I smoke like a pack. Like they're like cigarettes, but they're like cigars. Every once in a while I'll chief on like a little, the mini cohibas, the poquitos. But and I smoke the big. I smoke, torpedo. I smoked all of that shit here, but I'm not gonna lie. The best cigars nowadays ain't coming from Cuba no more. They're coming from Nicaragua. Nicaragua got the best cigars. You know, Cuba's agriculture is kind of changing up a little bit. So I give it probably the next 7 years. Cuba will have some of the good cigars, but the best cigars now are coming from Nicaragua and Ecuador. I smoke a lot of the darker ones. But if I want me like a nice little, light, what I'm saying, like a nice little light cohiba, I go with the Cubans and stuff like that. But I smoke something like that is like for day smoking, or you smoke in the morning and you get you a nice strong coffee or a latte or something like that, something sweet, and then you hit the cigar, you chill on your balcony a little bit, think about what you finna do for the day, just relax and stuff like that, and then you smoke your nice cigar, drink your coffee, and then once you done, you spend your little hour and a half to yourself, get straight to it. You know what I'm saying? You dig what I'm saying? But y'all gonna start seeing me smoking some sticks. But honestly, I gotta get back in shape. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get back. That's more. I lost a lot of weight out here. I gotta get back in physical shape first, and then I'll kick it with y'all, smoke some cigars. But the cigar really doesn't mean nothing with my physical shape. You know what I'm saying? But I got my priorities in check. Because the cigar smoke doesn't go into your lungs. So people like, man, you sit out there smoking cigars and shit like that. I'm like, you don't know shit about cigars. You know. Yeah, I will order from Cigars International. What's going on, Mr. O? Shout out to you. Yeah, I definitely will. Cause they give you deals and shit like that. And then the place out here, I gotta show y'all. Like, they charging you like $40, $50 in US money out here for a cutter and stuff like that. And then these people out here, they don't know nothing about no goddamn Cubans and shit like that. Come on, man. I'm in the Canada of Thailand. Like, they don't know nothing about no goddamn Cubans and shit like that. Like, prepare that shit for me. And then in America, because I sold beer and wine for more than 10 years. In America, Duvel, one of my favorite beers is called Duvel, right? And monks brew that beer. Duvel, Chimay, was it Imperium Trapeze? There's a lot of companies, right? The Duvel, it's like $30 for a 4-pack. You know what I'm saying? It's like $30 for a 4-pack. Um, it's a strong beer. It's like $9. But out here, they're like $2, $3 a piece. So I guess because I'm close, I'm more closer. But then again, I'm not more closer. We're further out. So it's like okay, they got their priorities fucked up. I can go there and get some real strong beer for the Lowski Woski, actually cheaper than Beer Loud, which pours like water out here, or spending the rest of the bulk of the money in cigars, Or I could just go get some cheap beers and I just, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm not like, I'll smoke a Cohiba. I smoke all the Especials. I done smoked the Zodiac sign Cohibas. I done smoke all of that shit, right? But like for regular smoking, I'm cool with a Camacho. I'm cool with a Rocky Patel. I'm cool with a, baby, what was it, the pig in a blanket. I'm cool with the, I'm cool with the cool shit. You know what I'm saying? But I like me a dark, robust cigars. I'm cool with the triple Maduro. You know what I'm saying? David Carroll used to smoke that. I'm cool with the Toros, the Zeno from I'm cool with all of that shit. Like I'm cool with the Churchills. I'm cool with all of that shit, bro. I done all of that shit. I'm glad that I really diversified my palate with some really good cigars. I like the batch number 9. There's so many cigars, bro. Like y'all, man, I can blow down, bro. I blows down. At my height, I was smoking about 2 to 3 cigars a day. And my humidifier was good. I didn't bring none of my shit out here. I didn't bring my cutter. I didn't bring a lighter. I didn't bring a humidifier. I didn't bring nothing. I got to start from scratch. You know. I put Angry Man onto some cigars, man. I put AM onto some cigars. I gave him a list to go smoke, and he gave me a list to go smoke. Angry Man know what he talking about. Angry Man been know what he talking about. Because at the height when I was smoking my cigars, we both were smoking cigars at the same time. And that actually really kind of drew me closer to Angry Man because it's like, bruh, like he know what the fuck he talking about when he was talking that cigar talk. And my brother, he from Cuba. He from Cuba. Shout out to my bro right here. He said Cuba been overrated for a long time. Not gonna lie, I remember when they were 20 each. Yeah, like his folks when they get back from Cuba, they gift them with some cigars and stuff. They have cigars, so But Cohibas are good. It's just that now, like what's going on with cigars is kind of like the same thing that's going on with beers. You got like micro breweries with cigars. You got like they're mixing all kinds of different stuff. So you'll get like a Cuban cigar and like the filler is like from Nicaragua and like the leaves are from Ecuador, but like the overall paper is Cuban. So they got that type of stuff. But y'all niggas in Colombia getting drugged and all that shit. Hell nah. I go to Colombia. I'm hanging out with Poppy. We about to go smoke some cigars. We're gonna sit down and enjoy ourselves. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get caught up with no women like that. I'm glad I went through my for show player phase while I was back in the United States. Cause let me tell y'all something. It's worse going abroad and fucking yourself up. There's a place right here that's next door that sells cigarettes. I don't even know if it's some good cigarettes. I don't smoke cigarettes, right? They sell cigarettes for like almost like $1.50 for a big pack. Now, let me tell y'all something. If you come from a place where you spend an $11 to $15 or something on some Newports or something like that, because y'all niggas are bumming cigarettes in America and shit like that. Let me tell y'all something. You come out here and you can get a whole pack for what you bum a cigarette in America for, bruh, that's not good for your habit. Because now you're going to start smoking a pack a day. Now you're going to start smoking a pack a day. It's the same thing with women. When you get into paradise and everything is at your fingertips, you're gonna harm yourself. Let me tell you something. Why aren't these niggas telling y'all that? Remember to tell you, oh, you can just go to Southeast Asia or somewhere in the Dominican Republic and you can get a whole bunch of girls and everything is cheaper and all this other stuff. They're not telling you that when you go somewhere and you go be rich, you got to pay that shit. You'll kill yourself. Rich people are rich enough to kill themselves. Sometimes you're so poor, you try to drown yourself in your bathtub, and it's like, damn, dog, I got a pitiful ass bathtub. I don't got no jacuzzi I could drown myself into. I can't smoke my brains out. I can't even afford to kill myself. That's what keeps people alive. Let you be able to afford your demise, nigga. You would do it. That's why I said if I blow up, I told my brother that right here on the screen. I said, nigga, if I blow up, I'm taking you with me. I can't be rich alone. I'll kill myself. Not because I'm depressed or anything like that, but I'm telling you, when you get more paper or something goes your way, because you're not always right. I'm glad women taught me the gift of rejection. I'm glad the rejection exists. How else is God gonna get a hold of you? How else is God gonna get in contact with you? You gotta hear no. Do you know how fucked up your life would be if you heard yes all the time? You can't even fathom how fucked up your life will be if you hear yes all the time. Give me 1 second, y'all. These niggas out here not giving y'all no real information, man. I'm giving y'all some real information, man. Let's like the show, support the stream, and hit the super chat. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Let me know y'all hearing me, man. Shout outs to Brother Love, man. Salutations, man. Got one of the coldest channels in the space, man. If y'all ain't sub to Brother Love, man, I don't know what you doing. Don't practice that type of hate on yourself. Sub to Brother Love. Oh, get yourself some goddamn game. You ain't rising above if you ain't sub to Brother Love, man. I'm streaming on my laptop right now. I could have used my phone, y'all. I could have used my phone, but look, you having a good time. I can go over there. I can kick it with the homies. I can do whatever I want. I'm streaming on my laptop right now. I'm lacking out in public. Ain't nobody gonna do shit to me. Ain't nobody gonna do shit to me. You said a Cohiba with some Bustelo Espresso will get you right, man. What? You already know. That's my language right there. You already know my language. I'm my brother right there. He know my lingo. That man pull up on me proper. You dig? Come on, man. Cheers to the real players, man. Cheers to the real players, man. I hate to say, but a lot of these nerds and geeks and shit like that, they're not even nerds and geeks. I can't even give them the title of being a real nerd and geek in the goddamn manosphere. A lot of these niggas gonna get y'all fucked up if y'all listen to them. Y'all got to listen. Y'all got to listen to some real stomp down players that know what the hell they're talking about, because you're going to fuck yourself up. I don't give a damn if somebody made fun of you. Yeah, if you don't have no broads or something like that, if you holus and dolus to a certain degree at certain times in your life, yeah, you should get made fun of. The fuck? Y'all don't have brothers, y'all don't have fathers, y'all don't have uncles, family that'll punch you in the chest. Y'all don't got no real friends. Let me be holus and dolus for a while and be tripping. This nigga right here, no name narrator, he'll hit me in the chest and be like, yo, do you know who the fuck you is? And I'm like, damn, you know what? You right. This man right here done seen me in all my mental slumps and got my mind right. Shout outs to my brother. I don't have my sound effects, so I didn't bring a mixer with me. I just brought a camera and a microphone. Shout outs to my brother War Master, dropping a huge $20 on the Xbox's Life podcast. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, War Master. I got Mass Effect 3. And I got the other. I was gonna get online last night and play that shit while I was waiting for Miss V, but my Wi-Fi is gone. So that's what I'm gonna figure it out, War Master, because I can't wait till you get home. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait because I what was I about to say? I want to play those games, but if you don't have no internet, y'all, that Game Pass, that shit, your Xbox my Xbox be tripping if I don't have no damn Wi-Fi. So my Wi-Fi is out, and obviously that's the Wi-Fi it was gonna work off of. So I'm like, man, this sucks. This sucks, man. But shout outs to War Master. Definitely always supporting the show. War Master has kept this podcast going. Him alone, I could even say War Master alone has kept this podcast going for years at this point, man. Being dead serious, man. Dropping a huge Dubski Wubski on the Cash App. JR says so. AM smoked $20. AM be smoking the $50 joints too. That nigga don't be playing with it about his cigar game. Me and him used to compete with some of the cigars that we smoke. Hey, I'm smoking them big boy cigars, man. We both smoke them big boy cigars, man. I smoked some Rocky Patels, some Churchills, and stuff like that. Hey, y'all be smoking them big ass cigars. And I don't blame them too, because you gotta celebrate like that every time you're alive to do a damn podcast, man. You never know, bro. We're never gonna see Kevin Samuels do a live stream ever again. whether you like the guy or hate the guy, we were never going to see Kevin Samuels doing a live stream ever again. But you know who you're gonna see doing a live stream? Fuck niggas that hate him. People that couldn't mess with him while he was alive. You're never gonna see that man do a live stream ever again. I'm just saying. Yeah, they actually are a little bit cheaper because the ones that I smoke, they're like $50 for like a couple of them. You know. There she go, little Shirley in the building. How you doing, love? How you doing? I hope all is well with little Shirley. Little Shirley, one of the best bartenders in the game too. She said, "What's up, DJ Kuda?" Tyrone said, "Hey, yo, Kuda, in a year or two, I'm trying to move out there, famo. I'm gonna need to touch faces with you, bro. Start fucking with me from now, bro. And you my brother. You know, you been fucking with me tough. Hit me up. What you need to know? I'll put you in route. You know, I'll put you in route. You know, cigarettes are nasty. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I will, like, let me tell y'all something, y'all. I used to smoke weed a lot. I used to smoke cigars a lot, as y'all know. I used to smoke a lot. Smoking is a disgusting habit. It can it, it can be a disgusting habit. I've been with girls that smoke and stuff like that, and it was cool. Like some women were feminine about their habit, even though it's not a feminine thing to smoke, whatever, right? Um, Cigarettes though are on a whole different level of nasty. And take this from me, I smoke cigars. Cigarettes are on a whole different level of nasty. I'm telling you. Even if you smoke cigars a day, it's not going to be as much cigarette butts and stuff like that. And even the cigar butts, I hate to say it like that, even the cigar butts look impressive. You know what I'm saying? Because how it's wrapped and the paper and stuff like that. Because it's hand rolled for the most part. But little cigarette butts in the ashtray filled with cigarettes is a compared to smoking cigars and sometimes weed, it's a different type of smoking. I don't know how to explain that. You got to be a true pothead at one point and a true cigar smoker to understand what I'm talking about. Cigarettes is something completely different. You know what I'm saying? And they stink too. Cigars can stink, but sometimes cigars can smell really good. Black and milds can stink, but sometimes black and milds be like, that smells good, you know. But cigarettes are nasty. They are, you know. And it's not me to judge people, but to a certain degree, I it's different when somebody smokes cigarettes and stuff like that. You did. People be nosy as hell. Why you gotta look over here, sir? You said no means yes in my book. Uh-oh. Shout outs to New in the building. You said Asia blows down, especially South. Yeah, you can smoke your brains out. They love the vapes out here. They be vaping like shit out here. You said if a man heard yes all the time, he'd act like a teenage girl. Yeah, man. Yeah. You said you ain't seen chain smoking until oh man, they smoke their brains out. They chain smoke like a motherfucker. One of the coolest dudes in my life lost his life for chain smoking. I had a manager, right, y'all, who used to always smoke cigarettes and stuff like that. Very cool. He really gave me my opportunity to make a lot of money, quote unquote, in the corporate world and stuff like that. And he was really pushing me and stuff like that. And I ain't gonna lie, he didn't have no kids, and I kind of was like a kid to him. Like not like his kid, but like he kind of revered me as his kid in a sense of like put me in position to be successful. And I know I got on his nerves a little bit, but I was working a lot one time, y'all, and I took off, and there was somebody else that was supposed to cover for me, and they didn't cover. And I took off of work that day. I was working like 10 days straight, 8+ hours. And I took off of work for one day, and he had to fill in for the person that was working for me. That was the last time I saw him. He died. He died where I worked. He died where I worked. And literally, that kind of was that put a clock on my days there. You know, he died where I worked, and I had to walk over where he died every single day going back to work, and I didn't even want to see the security footage of him going to reach for something and just keel over and die, and then watch people walk past his body laying on the ground. That shit is crazy, you know. And like I was telling y'all, if you spend like $10-15 for some Newports or something back in the US, menthol and shit, and you come out here and you get them cigarettes for like $1, because you're gonna see about your habits, right? You go get them cigarettes for $1. That chain smoking shit that he talking about, that's some real shit. And it's real tobacco out here. That Asian tobacco a little bit harsh. Boy, you're gonna need a filter, you know. You said, indeed, we're tested through struggle and ease. You said everything is a step. You grow in your awareness. Yeah. But see, when you get to a certain age, though, P, and you notice, like I noticed, because there's several dudes that me and you try to help out in life personally and shit like that. When you get to a certain age, bro, you can't tell an adult about struggle. They're not even gonna believe you. And then they're gonna go through it and stuff like that. Bad enough they're gonna go through it. So at least you should believe that, there's struggle coming. But when somebody is only trying to talk to you about a step and you got enough game to explain the stairwell to a nigga, it's like, bruh, you're not even gonna see what I'm talking about. You talking about steps, nigga. I'm talking about a stairwell, nigga. I don't give a fuck. You can talk about steps all the fuck you want. I'm talking to you about a stairwell. I'm talking to you about you walking up some goddamn steps. You only talking to me about a damn step. I'm talking to you about a stairwell. I'm giving you the staircase, my nigga. So I gave y'all in the manosphere a choice, bro. Do you want cake? I gave y'all a choice. Do you want crumbs? Do you want crumbs? Do you want a slice? Or do you want cake? And it seems to me in the manosphere, y'all want crumbs. But guess what? I know your game if you want crumbs, you silly ass nigga. I know your game if you want crumbs. If you want crumbs, you think that you could take all of those crumbs and put it together and make a slice. So you really want a slice. And then somebody honestly that really want a slice, they want cake. Because you're gonna try to put all those slices together and you're gonna try to make a cake. So what you need to do is you need to talk to people that had cake before. Because if you never had cake before, how did I can't say, yo, do you want a slice? A nigga that had cake before, he could settle for a slice. He understands the value of a slice. A nigga that had a slice before, he could I settle for a little bit of crumbs when I'm ready to digest something. But you have to have it before. And you listening to a lot of people that never had it before, you know? When older cats used to tell me, my friend right here, and other friends that used to be around us, how lucky we were, some of the stuff we were doing, some of the women that we banged, and some of the stuff that they just caught us doing just on the humble. And at the time, we didn't even think about it. We just called it life. Man, and we always was giving out the game, but we wasn't sitting here a while ago and be like, yo, I'm gonna spend the rest of my 30s and my 40s teaching niggas how to be me in my 20s. And I'm on some other shit right now. I'm on some more advanced shit at the moment and shit like that. Somebody walk by here right now. I'm in Laos. I'm the most interested nigga out here. What is he doing? You got all these people that can speak English. They got all the other shit going on. They're like, what is he doing? I'm out here looking like a full bumblebee talking my shit. What is he doing? Sometimes when you ask a question, you answer the question. What is he doing? What am I not doing? You know? What makes an Xbox better than PS5? I think War Master can tell you that. You know, you said that's not breaking my heart. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. You need to have you need to have someone telling you no, man. That's why these niggas in the manosphere, when they get rejected, they think it's an L, bro. That is not an L, bro. You got to thank God some of these women rejected you, because that's God steering you in a different direction. You're not always right. You're not always right. You're not always right. You're not always right, bro. I know I be right about a bunch of things, and I'm like, damn, I'm good. I know you're right about a bunch of. I know I be right about a bunch of things, but I'm not always right. When it comes to women, I sure know how to pick them. I go for ain't shit women, and I will be here to tell you. I'll be the first one to tell you. Them little bitches with the LMA buns and stuff like. He doesn't see me go through it. P. I go after all of them joints, and I have the audacity to actually get them. And when I get them, dog, it don't always be good, bro. It don't always be good, bro. If you got everything you want, you're a stressed out motherfucker at this point. You're a stressed out man at this point. If you got every single woman that you want, you're gonna be a stressed out man at this point. Because some women are good, some women are just good to be seen. Women are to be seen, men are to be heard. You understand what I'm saying? You don't understand what I'm saying. Women are to be seen, men are to be heard, bro. So you could take that to the bank and cash it. Whatever you will. You could take that to the bank and cash it. Women are to be seen, men are to be heard, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I am telling you, bro. If I had gotten every single girl that I wanted, I would never be where I was. I gave y'all the game last time, and Smooth was here, and he asked me, that question. When I was here with Marco, because Marco is like one of the more relevant examples I can use. Marco is a natural. You got 3 to 4 different types of men, okay? You have a natural. I like to say 3, but it's actually 4. You have a natural. You have a natural. You have a guy that gets women. You got a guy that don't get women, and then you got a guy that can learn. All right. The guy that gets women, he's kind of in the middle. He's actually very new because you have dudes that are in the manosphere. So I used to say there's 3. You got a guy that gets women, you got a guy that doesn't get women, and then you got a guy that can learn. And to tell you the truth, every man, whether he gets women or don't get women, he can learn. The guy that gets women, he can learn how to get more women. The guy that don't get women, he can learn how to get women. And then the guy that a lot of people are or would want to be is a guy that can learn to get women. But to learn to get women is to learn that you should be rejected and you should get rejected. So I told you that I was a natural. I was always handsome. So to a certain degree, a lot of women paid my ransom. But a lot of women that was paying my ransom wasn't the ones that I wanted to pursue. I had a crush on so many women in high school. P, you know what I'm talking about. I'm telling this story. You know what I'm talking about. I had a crush on so many women in high school. And even though I was a natural, I just felt some type of way like I couldn't get them. And then even if I could get them, my circumstances wasn't lining up. My shit wasn't lining up. I was getting bitches while I was sobbing over why I couldn't get this one particular little goofy bitch. For real. Like I would have a bunch of beautiful women digging me, but the little goofy average looking chick that I wanted that was on the cheerleading squad, I couldn't get that bitch. And it fucked with me. It fucked with me bad, bro. So I went from being a natural to learning the game. And I learned that it's okay. Like I learned that I wasn't fucked up about that. That shit fucks up a lot of people. The bitches that I was getting to a certain degree, little high school bitches at the time that I was getting, they looked way better than the motherfucker that I wanted. But it didn't matter because the scale of 10, none of that shit matters. Are you attracted to this motherfucker or are you not? And what are you willing to do with this motherfucker? And I'm telling you the truth, because beauty is a part of power. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. There's guys out here that will go to the ends of the world for an average bitch, and they wouldn't do that for a beautiful bitch because they couldn't believe that they can get that woman. But that average woman, they will actually expel and exhaust all of their resources to get an average woman than a beautiful joint. I've seen average women win wars beautiful women haven't even entertained. Couldn't entertain, dog. I could give you so much game your head would spin. Couldn't entertain. So I don't know why average women are complaining, because they have a better quality of life in a certain degree, whether they know it or not, than beautiful women. Beautiful women get used, you know. Beautiful women get used. They get passed around. Even if you get beautiful women, sometimes you don't see yourself riding off in the sunset with beautiful women. You just can't, because sometimes her reality is not built for you. There's so many women that I've gotten that they're beautiful, but it's like we're gonna just spend the weekend together, because what you call reality, that's whack to me. You're not even built like that. You don't even have a personality and all this other stuff, and that's cool. I'm not gonna let you know all of that shit, but I'm gonna let you know, like, we're gonna have our little weekend, and whenever you want to hit me and I'm in the mood and we can hook up and shit like that, yeah. If I want to deal with you and your shit, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the women, a lot of, like, a beautiful woman, I'm telling you, if you ever been with a beautiful woman, you've, at some point, if they ever respected you, you had this talk with them. You have to be able to accept either a lifestyle that she live and stuff like that. Me and my homeboys, we date strippers, we date bottle girls, we date all kinds. We've dated the whole spectrum. We've dated the whole spectrum. And it don't even take you to meet no bitch at the strip club to date her, or no bottle girl and stuff like that. You can meet a regular woman at the grocery store. You end up dating her, and this is something she like, well, I work at this club, or I work at that club. We date bitches that work at bowling alleys that serve liquor and drinks and shit like that. We've dated the whole thing. In the DMV area, it ain't no telling what your girl can do and will do and has done. You did? There she go. There goes my girl. Miss V, let me know if you want to do something, because I can hang out here for about probably like another 2 hours. My Wi-Fi at my home has been out since midday yesterday. After I got off air, my Wi-Fi has been out, and I've been waiting for them to fix it. And then I woke up today. I'm like, okay, by today it should be fixed. And then I forgot it was Sunday. So by Monday. But what I need to do tomorrow is I need to go out and I need to get a SIM card and get like another little box, another piece of hardware, y'all. Another little box, so I can have what's called a pocket Wi-Fi. So when my Wi-Fi is out, what I can do is I can tether it off my laptop, and I can go live. Did you go live last night? How did it go? Because I couldn't see anything, and honestly, I can't really stream at home, so that's why I came here, to drink, eat, get some work done, and relax, because I can't get no work done at home. And if I stream off my Thai phone, I'm gonna get a loud phone. If I stream off my, look at all these messages I'm getting hit up with. If I stream off my Thai phone, it's technically roaming out here, so I definitely can't stream. You did. You did. You good, Link? You don't gotta be sorry about nothing, man. Death ain't nothing to me, man. You know. I done made and lost so many friends. This is why I'm living the life that I'm living right now. You said my American Spirits cost $10 a pop. You said you gotta crawl before you can walk. Amen. You said that Bumblebee shirt is dope. Yeah, they got some other ones out here. I'm about to get a whole bunch of them. I didn't feel like wearing a coat tonight or like a little windbreaker, so I was like, let me wear something that's a little bit, You said some aren't ready for the whole path to be laid before them. It's too much to handle. They need step by step and to be held by the hand. Yeah. Yeah. Because the work they be asking you to do when it pertains to women, it's like, listen, nigga, if I got to do all this work to get this bitch for you, I might as well smash the girl, you know? Because you're not going to understand the concept about the juice ain't worth the squeeze. You know what I'm saying? The juice ain't worth the squeeze. You know what I'm saying? The play ain't worth the hut. You dig? Yeah, blind leading the blind. Yeah. Barcelona, y'all. You know my girl, no name narrator in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to No Name Narrator, and make sure y'all subscribe to my girl Miss V. Make this go viral, LLC. Miss V, I can't wait to see what makes you go viral this year. I think you're gonna go viral a couple of times. February gonna be a crazy year for a crazy month for us, Miss V. I wanted to talk to you. There's so much stuff I wanted to talk to you about last night. February gonna be a crazy month for us. Um, cause the type of work that we put in, February is gonna be a boost. And then YouTube is doing this thing right now because a lot of YouTube content creators are going to they're going to Udemy and they're going to Fiverr and all these other websites teaching courses and stuff like that. Miss V has a whole StreamYard course that she's doing. And she could turn that into like exclusive content with like a membership and money and stuff like that. So I can't do memberships on this channel. I wish I could. Lord knows. Lord knows. But a lot of my audience, y'all will have free memberships and stuff like that, like War Master, Wes, shoot, Link, all of y'all. Damn it, my whole audience, damn near my core audience, y'all. That shit gonna be free for y'all, you know. So I would have to figure out if I was to do memberships, like who would have to, you know, pay to get in and who would be free for, because anything that I do from this point on, my core audience, y'all gonna benefit from it. You know, it's gonna be free for y'all. This shit crazy. He said yes, catch the replay. Okay, I'll do it here because I'm about to be sit down. I'm about to be sitting down and be editing stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just hit 3K today. Strange sound and beat, drunken style. Make sure y'all check out Tony and his beats. And if you have a YouTube channel and you want to start your YouTube channel and you need some theme music, I'm about to send you some beats that I made too. I got some theme music for you. If you need some theme music, make sure you get some theme music, okay? When you hear that and the guitar, who you think about? Kevin Samuels, right? You don't think about Vividry. You think about Kevin Samuels. So theme music is really vital to what you have going on. So hit up Tony, hit up me, hit up Nicer, hit up Star P, hit up a lot of my producers that are over here. Hit up Dusty if you can, you know, that are over here making beats and stuff like that. Make sure you reach out to them. Okay? And now's the time to reach out to me because now I'm starting to feel myself. My beats are starting to sound really good now. You dig? Miss V said, congrats on reaching 3K, Tony. Shout outs to Miss V. Miss V said, quick tutorial, info, most won't share. That will simplify content. Exactly. And y'all need to check out Miss V because she's giving y'all some real shit. You don't have to work hard, especially when you start. You want to work smart, even when you're getting the ball rolling. The hardest thing, y'all, is getting the ball rolling. The challenging thing is to keep it rolling. You did? I know I make it look easy, but most people would not sit down here for an hour and 48 minutes to talk to y'all about the things that I talk to y'all about and still have a wealth of information to keep it going. I can never go astray in my career because I am my material and I have a wealth of information. I can make podcasts forever that will outlast my lifetime. Okay? Hell yeah, that's a great channel name. I said that when I first met Miss V. I said that make this go viral. I said that's genius. That's genius. Genius. Now I'm gonna shave, y'all. I gotta clean myself up. You know, my beard is starting to connect and shit like that. I gotta clean myself up. I'm looking a little bit roughy on this channel, but a lot of women like the scruff. You know what I'm saying? You said I'm getting a shitload of views off an AMS video. Hey man, run it up. Run it up. Fuck 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 it up. You did? Yep. Music. Yep. But yeah, yo, I'm telling you, when I met Miss V, right? And I said, make this go viral because her acronyms is a tongue twister. You know what I'm saying? But it makes sense, you know? And when I went over to her channel and I seen that she covers news and I see that she talks about like a big, like a bunch of topics and stuff like that. And then she will give you, it's funny because I said before, she will give you her opinion and bias and stuff like that, but she lets you look at the situation for what the situation is. And she's not talking to you in a way that, hey, I'm saying this to you, but you need to think about it or view the situation the way that I said it to you. She's giving you the game, and like, she's not trying to sway your opinion in one way or the other, you know, because she tackles a lot of like fucked up stories, and it's like she has to keep. I mean, honestly, people like me, her, and a lot of people, when we're talking about a fucked up story, do you know how fucked up it is for me to explain to you how a man got shot down 3 times in Chile, out here taking a picture of something, right? And here I am, a black man running up and down the streets in my area out here on a one wheel, vlogging and filming and all this other stuff, and I'm blessed. And I go places and stuff like that, and I'm trying to save brothers before they even get into a position like that, and I'm getting told for niggas or by niggas that I don't know what I'm talking about, and to listen to them, and their channels get hella support. And when a black brother dies, all they do is do a rusty ass video on that nigga. Never even say, yo, if you need help, reach out to me. That's fucked up. You know? That's fucked up. That's super fucked up. That these dudes will send you to the fucking blade. And if something happens to you, you can't even reach out to a fucking passport bro to get fucking help. Cause he not even a real passport bro. He a manosphere nigga looking for clout. That's fucked up. And it's real fucked up because I'm outside of the United States living that shit. And if something happens to me, you think I can lean on the manosphere for help? You think I can find a passport bro for help? Niggas need their nose wiped, man. Yo, P, hit me up. I know somebody that can make you a logo. You need a logo. You need a logo ASAP. And I'm gonna teach you how to use StreamYards. You need a logo ASAP. You see that? You see my logo right there up in the top corner? That's my logo. That's Player Talk Radio. You need a logo. Number one. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta get it trademarked just yet. You can take whatever you earn in your business and get it trademarked or copyrighted, but you need a logo, you know, and you need to change your sound. So when people are listening to you, it's undoubtedly you. You understand what I'm saying? Shout outs to Miss V. Yeah. Miss V, I'm overdue for coming by. You know, Miss V always welcomes me there. Always welcome. Always have a great time. You know, so make sure y'all sub to her channel, man. Cheers to Miss V. Make sure y'all sub to her channel. Now shout outs to my bro Tony. He said beats for content creators. He has a whole beat channel. Tony has a whole store that I have right here too that I'm gonna pull up. And he has a couple of free beats on there too. You did? So y'all need to make sure, Tony, you drop your page to your channel real quick. Your channel and your website. I gotta find it though. I have it on one of these tabs. I got a billion tabs up. I deleted some shit, y'all. So I got some space on my laptop to do some work. You did? Shout out to Tony for dropping the big $5 on the super chat. You did? You dig? Shout out to Ling. Thank you, broski. I appreciate you more than you ever know, man. D-Ski, what's going on, player? JC, what's going on? What you mean, what the fuck? That's what happens. You was around. You ain't see these niggas as soon as that feminist went after Austin Holloman, all these niggas start tucking their tail and scattering like roaches. Wasn't even trying to help Austin Holloman, did videos on him. You know? No, Miss V, I've been on your panel once, but I be watching your channel. I be over there. Miss V, I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere. I am everywhere. Trust me. Y'all gotta understand, right? Y'all gotta understand. Y'all my audience. I know what y'all. These girls out here having fun. I know what y'all. They in the tuk tuk. I know what y'all. I know what y'all do. You know what I'm saying? I know what y'all do. You know, I'm everywhere. I still watch. I know I'm live for a long time, but trust me, I still get to see what's going on. Miss V be over there working her ass off. You dig what I'm saying? Especially if you putting in hard work. I know when y'all work y'all ass off, man. I work my ass off too. I'm right there with y'all. You know? Yo, they did the weirdest thing on this channel, Miss V. I wasn't getting your notifications, right? You know how I like to share your content, right? I wasn't getting your notifications on this channel, right? I got it on my other channel because I'm subscribed to you on 3 of my channels, right? Tell me why when I log back into this channel, my main player talk radio channel where I go live, right? Tell me why. Tell me why. I got you, P. I hate you when I get off. Tell me why I was unsubscribed from all of your channels on this channel. I said, yo, they playing games, yo. They playing big games. They playing huge games. Like I literally had to resubscribe to the channel that you're on right now, the channel with the 6,000 subs, the 6,000 plus subs, and the channel with the 1,000 plus subs, and the other channel because you got 3 channels, and I literally had to resub to all of them. I'm like, they playing games. YouTube plays games. They will unsubscribe you from people's channels, and I'm like, I know they playing games because I have all of your notifications. I said occasions. I have all of your notifications on all. You know, I have your bell fully clicked in, so I don't. You know, and like for the past week or two, I was like, you know what? That's so weird. I haven't been getting Miss V, and I know you're going live because I know you're forever working. And they unsubbed me from all of your channels. I looked at this shit. Your subscribe button was white. I was like, what? What? I'm like, what? And there's not so many channels that I'm like the full bell is linked out, but guess what? They got me shadow banned. So sometimes y'all go live, I don't see it, and then I'm live for a long time. So you know they're gonna start taking people. They're gonna start taking subscribers. Like come February, when Angry Man's channel gets integrated, because what YouTube is doing right now, they're trying to integrate shorts with people's actual channels because YouTube has lost a lot of money. Once Angry Man's audience is integrated with his actual topics, he might lose a little bit of subscribers too. It's basically like blowing up. You know, I give people the game when they blow up. When your channel blows up, you become very popular, and then your subscribers shave off. This is why I don't give a damn about subscribers. Your subscribers shave off, and then that's where you get your main audience, and then you gotta take your main audience, and then you gotta turn that into your core audience, or your main audience gets turned into your core audience. You know. I'm not in Thailand anymore at the moment. I am in Laos, but it's the same time. It's 11:47 p.m. So that's why last night I couldn't do the show because it was like 2:30 a.m. for me. I was up and I was working. Actually, I fell asleep too, but I realized my Wi-Fi wasn't gonna get fixed. So my Wi-Fi won't probably get fixed until probably today on Monday. You know what I'm saying? Because they weird with the weekend. If you don't got your shit done before the weekend, you fuck in these foreign countries. You're finna. You know. You know. Yeah. But I stay up late so I can catch. You understand what I'm saying? So I can catch, like, because I spent most of my life awake during the hours where I call sleep here, and then my sleep pattern was already off and stuff like that. So I am getting my sleep, y'all. You know, I am getting my sleep, y'all. But make sure y'all hit up Tony, man, and y'all go get you some music and y'all go get you some beats and stuff like that. Because honestly, man, y'all got to stop getting copyrighted. You know, I got a whole new audience of women. Let me give y'all the game. I do lo-fi beats and stuff right now, right? All I got to do is go to these women that are doing these like makeup tutorials and stuff like that, And all I gotta do is say in their comment section, like, yo, I know you've been getting hit with, copyright strikes, and I really like your channel, and you got a lot going on. I think you'll be successful. So keep your channel monetized. Hit me up. I'm selling buy one beat, get 2 beats free. You know what I'm saying? For your channel. And you don't have to get copyrighted ever again. Boy, I got my sales pitch locked in. I'm gonna be good. And beats otherwise that I probably wouldn't have profit off of. Guess what? Profit. Not bad, y'all. These people out here, they don't believe in fucking they don't believe in goddamn change. So you're gonna get a lot of this shit is ridiculous. I can't. I'm gonna have to wait till tomorrow to count this shit. God damn. My bad, y'all. I reached into the wrong pocket. Lord have mercy. Anyway, I don't like to hear it, but I'm gonna have to do a show on it soon about the young brother that was gunned down in Chile. Um, the young brother that was gunned down in Chile. That's fucked up. So many people losing their life in Mexico. That's fucked up. And these people tell you to go get your passport, and they sitting up there in America, lying to y'all, and setting y'all into these damn prostitute pits and stuff like that, and not even gonna inform y'all or give you no type of game or give you no type of information in these places and stuff. So go listen to Edward, y'all. Go listen to everybody else that's in America. You understand what I'm saying? Go listen to everybody else that's in America that's telling you how it's like abroad and stuff like that, and they have no idea what it's like or what's going on and stuff like that. And they're talking to y'all about power and all this other stuff. I dreaded the day that I seen the Black Manosphere fall like this. It's up to you guys to make a change in your life, okay? Wherever you find me or wherever you found me, 9 times out of 10, I'm not in the same place. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not in the same place. Y'all seen me chilling, smoking cigars in my backyard, and then now y'all see me running around DC. Y'all seen me do a whole bunch of different other stuff. Y'all see me tell y'all to go outside. It's not like I'm not outside myself. I come to another foreign country. Wherever you go, there you are. And let me tell you something about going to a foreign country. You better know yourself. That's another thing these people ain't telling you. You better know yourself. You better be somebody, because honestly, if you ain't shit in America, it makes no sense for you to go to a foreign country, because all you're going to find out is that you ain't shit somewhere else. Because the environment will, just like back at home, the environment will do its due diligence to show you, hey, listen, bro, if you ain't had nothing going on home and you come here and you try to make those same decisions, you ain't gonna have nothing going on here neither. I got motion like a motherfucker out here. You know, it's just depending on me, what I want to do, who I want to be around, how it's gonna go down, and what I'm finna do with the motion out here. I take the motion back at home, and I had motion back at home. So it's no coincidence that I got motion out here. You know, my thing is just a lot of people out here don't want to work. I'm working my ass off, and I get it. If you're from somewhere, you're gonna be tired of there. I was just talking to a brother last night, and I put him on with one of my connects out here. I was like, he was like, "Yo, I want to go to America." I'm like, "You really don't want to go to America? You gonna go there for 1 week and won't come back home?" And he was like, "Yeah, I guess you're right, because coming up here, it's just the same thing every day." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Southeast Asia, it can get if you grew up here, it can get tiring really fast. Cause like I'm out here, and like it's a party every day. It's a party every fucking night. The weather's okay. It's a little breezy out here, but it's hot. The weather is okay. Everybody parties every night. I'm not geeked to leave America and go party because I know how to party in America. We partied our asses off, man. You know? And then a lot of y'all tend to forget I'm a rapper slash DJ. We throw parties in the studio. We throw party. Everywhere was a fucking party. Well, you can look at your homeboy and be like, yo, how much you got on it? It's like, oh man, we about to have another party, huh? Yep, nigga, what's going on? How much you got on it? Put in something. We about to go get a bottle. We about to. It's a vibe all the time. Like, yeah, come on now. Nobody geek the party and shit. I done did everything. I got some eggs. I got some eggs and some rice with some hot Lao sauce on top of it. I'm about to put up a YouTube short. Y'all gonna laugh though. Y'all gonna laugh. All right, let me show you. Hold on, let me show you the short I'm about to put up. But I'm gonna add some commentary to it. Y'all gonna laugh though. So it's this video. It's been out for a minute, right? I don't know. I think he's like a TikTok guy or YouTube guy, right? So it's this fat black nigga, right? And he sits up there and eats wings, right? Speaking of dragon, right? He blew smoke out of his nose, right? After he ate a piece of a hot wing. And then like he always has like a necklace or something or like a chain on. And it's like garlic and like a cucumber and like chicken on it. Hold on, let me show you this shit. This shit is funny. I'm about to put this shit up real quick. Hold on, bro. Y'all gonna laugh, bro. Hold on. Look at. Oh man, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all gonna laugh, bro. I'm about to troll the shit out of the passport bros, bro. Are you okay?
Yeah, I wanna see your channel.
Yeah, it's the whole channel. What's going on? Say what's up. They can't see you. What's up? Say what's up.
Let me see.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah,
Where you from?
I'm from Kenya.
You from Kenya?
Yeah.
Girl, what you doing out here?
Traveling.
I'm gonna show you
what do you
something.
do?
You gonna laugh? Hold on. I do everything.
What's your channel name?
It's DJ Cuda. DJ CUDA. Where you came from? I saw you getting out the tuk-tuk laughing with everybody. What happened?
Those are my friends. They were just coming. They having
You
a
said
good
they're
time.
your friends. How they lead you out here? Girl, you from Kenya? What you doing out here?
Traveling.
Doing what?
YouTube as well. So.
Oh, you do YouTube too?
Yeah.
What you do? You're a vlogger. You might not like my channel though.
What do you do?
She spelled DJ like DJ. We use two letters, DJ CUDA. Hold on, here we go. I got a crazy channel, but I mean, I'm from America or America.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay,
like
that's
you know.
lovely.
Yeah, hold on. All right, look at this, y'all. I'm gonna put this up later. Look at this. Yo. Look, why does he have a chicken on his necklace, man? Oh man. I'm in a crazy sector. What sector are you? Are you in like a traveling sector?
Yeah.
See, I already know. I'm already here.
And you?
I'm in a wild ass sector. It's crazy. But what's going on with the traveling sector? What y'all talking about? Like where y'all going?
We're traveling everywhere.
You probably the most exotic Kenyan in America. Well, in Laos right now.
Not really, but I just create content, travel. It's my channel.
You got a camera? What do you do? Like how do you
I
create
have
your content?
cameras, so that's my channel.
Oh, let me subscribe to you. Let me hold on. I'm subscribed to everybody. What's the name of your channel?
African Tigress. African.
Oh, African Tigress. Oh, you just living up to the African name. Okay. I'm half African too. It's all good.
Kuda is good. So she going.
Nah.
Did he blow?
You right. This is you, right?
Yeah.
I think I've seen you before. Hold on.
Where?
Oh, look, she got 211K subscribers. She a whole celebrity. Well, what's going on? Nice to meet you. I'm sorry. My name is DJ Kuda. Nice to meet you.
Nice to
I'm
meet
in a
you
crazy
too.
spot. I would have 211 subs, but they be killing my momentum sometimes. But I got a good audience. So, what you been up to?
Just traveling. I just got here yesterday.
Where were you? Where were you before you came to Laos?
Cambodia.
I wanted to go to. I got banned from Cambodia on land. On land though. I can go. I can go by airplane. But I got
What
banned
did
on
you
land.
do?
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. It's a story though, but I did get. I can show you. I can't really show them because I got like it's a lot of African women in Laos, which is funny. But like right here, my passport, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if it shows it. All right, so you see right there, it
Kingdom
says
of Cambodia.
Kingdom of Cambodia, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then look, I was only there for a day,
Why?
right?
Why?
And then went back to Thailand and then came to Laos. Cause basically I was doing a visa run, right?
Uh-huh.
And they lied to me and said that like, if you get to the border at this point, you wouldn't have to pay this fee. And I only had like at the time because like I was waiting on some money I was waiting on some money coming.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know how I was telling them if you ain't do nothing before the weekend, you're it was on the weekend too. If you ain't do nothing on the weekend, you're fucked till Monday. So I was messed up till Monday. So my money was coming Monday, but I had to do a border run today.
Mm-hmm.
So Cambodia was like, "Oh, you got to take a COVID test. You got to do this, that, and the
Oh, it
third.
was
Yeah,
during that COVID time.
yeah. You got to do a whole bunch of stuff." So basically, Thailand came up with this extra weird fine. So I ended up having to pay Thailand in a different currency, and then I got to pay Cambodia in a different currency. So I was like, okay, I didn't have enough, and it was gonna take a while, and they were closing.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to like stay at the border for a good minute.
Wow.
So I did like honestly, my passport tells a story. I'm gonna tell the story later when I get another passport.
But it's easier for you. I mean, it's
It is.
easy.
They make it hard for African. Yeah, they make it hard.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Like
they make it definitely hard for
even
Africans.
getting
Yeah.
here was like really hard for me. But the problem is not even Laos. The
Uh-huh.
problem is Cambodia. Cambodia had issues of me
Yeah.
getting into the country.
Yeah.
Like they were crazy, and I know they just look at me. I'm a black girl.
Of course. Yeah.
And all that,
We
so
stand out like a
it
sore
was
thumb.
great.
Yeah.
But at least I'm very sure when you put out your passport like this,
Mm-hmm.
they back off.
Yeah, they do. But see,
Yeah.
y'all,
me, when
y'all passport is
when
in.
I put mine out,
Uh-huh.
I get like everyone questioning me. Like I had like 7 immigration officers around me.
Of course.
Oh, where is your accommodation? Where is your visa? Where is everything I
Yeah.
had?
Cambodia is
Like
worse than Thailand.
I was the last one to be cleared, yet I was like among like the third or fourth one to get out of the plane. So I was the last one to be cleared in Cambodia. Then upon leaving Cambodia, when I was leaving from Cambodia coming
They can hear your story too. But go ahead, my bad.
but when I was leaving Cambodia coming to Laos,
Mhm.
at the border, I used the land border. So I get to the border. I was with a friend, but she's black but has a European passport. But of course I have. So they're like, where are you from? I'm like Kenya. They're like Ghana. I'm like, no, Kenya. They're like Ghana, Nigeria. I don't know. You have to go to the Laos side so that they can approve you, and then you come back. They stamp you, and then you have to go back.
Yeah.
So I'm like, they like, oh, there's some countries that are banned, or I don't know, like what.
Yeah, Africa is weird because
that.
like 1 week y'all are bad. Y'all have to go. Not even banned. Y'all have to go through an extra process and then pay a little bit more, and then next week it's like you don't.
Yeah, like okay, in Kenya, mostly I know there's some countries that are banned, like I know Dubai banned Nigerians and something like that. But I feel like this one, Cambodia was the one having issues. They didn't want to stamp me out. Like they had issues me getting in, and they had issues me getting out.
Yeah.
So when I went to the Laos side to get that permission, it was annoying because it's like you walk like almost 500 meters to the border.
Right.
When I presented my passport to the lady, she gave me the form to fill. Then I told her, no, I've been told I bring my passport here. Like she smiled at me and gave me the form. Like she didn't have issues. Then that's when she was like, okay, go tell them to stamp you out.
Yeah, you have to keep running back and forth. But
I went back
same
and
thing.
I told them, they've accepted. But they told me, I have to wait. So they had to call the Laos
y'all
side
know.
again.
She said, "Is that African tigress?" There she go. Yeah, that's African tigress. Yep. But look, shout outs to Nicer in the building. But look, this is what a lot of the have you heard of Passport Bros?
I've had
I
about
know
it.
you. But see, look at that.
I have heard about it, of course. Of course, I've heard about it. I've heard about that movement.
What do you think about the passport bros? Because they're not telling. I've been telling them to tell dudes this type of shit, and they're not telling dudes this type of stuff because what she's telling y'all is that they're giving her hell over a stamp because a stamp means a lot. The stamp means a lot. You know what's going on, Bronzebird? The passport bros are sending y'all into these places and they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Like if you could tell them, but it's a little bit different when you're an American. But I do understand, you know, because I got a friend who's from Nigeria, and he teaches in Thailand, and they give him all kinds of help. And it's a little bit different in Southeast Asia because you can get into Australia no problem, you can get into certain places no problem, but Southeast Asia and like what y'all don't understand is that you said, "Wow, I met her on you know Ike."
I know Ike is my
Yeah,
friend.
Ike was just over there. See, it's a small world. See, I was
Ike
just
is my
talking.
friend.
Look, I was just talking about Ike last night, and they were like, "Who's Ike?" I'm like, "He's the only albino guy." Like, you know, yeah,
He's
beautiful
cool.
white. Yeah, that's my bro.
I've
See,
met
I'm meeting.
him before,
Look, I'm
so.
meeting YouTubers on the road. Look at this. This is awesome. So, and this is the last place, like Laos, out of all places. Like, this is supposed to happen in Thailand and shit. But damn, y'all gonna make me buy another beer. Would you like a beer? Just be a
No,
gentleman. Okay,
no.
you good. You
Water.
already had fun. You just she just jumped out of tuk like laughing and shit. I'm like, oh, she out here having fun, you know?
Oh no, those were like really nice Thai girls. I met them and we just
Yeah,
went
see,
and we had a good day.
you already know. But I've seen a lot of African women in Laos recently.
I just got here yesterday,
Okay,
so
because I know
I'm
another
not.
African woman that was in Chiang Mai, and then she came to Laos. Not too long ago, but I think she's like South Lao. Not
The
too
first
many
one I
African
saw is
countries, yeah.
this lady who's
Yeah,
working
yeah, yeah.
here.
She's Nigerian. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's my
And
friend.
then I think
Yeah.
there was one who was staying here. She was from Malawi, but British as well.
Do you cook your food while you on the go?
No, I
You
don't.
can't find it. I can't find no fufu, no jollof rice. I can't find shit out here. I'm going through it out here. I'm like,
No, he's where this is my truth, and I know some people wouldn't like it. I don't like cooking. So I know
Oh,
people
you don't like cooking?
assume
Oh
like
my god.
automatically when you're a woman you should love cooking. I don't like cooking. I like cleaning, but not cooking. I just don't enjoy cooking. So that
I mean, it's
smell,
different out
everything,
here because
cooking and all that.
we got street food.
By the
Though.
time I don't like street food either.
You don't like street food? What do you eat while you're in Southeast Asia, girl? You about to starve.
No, there's restaurants. Like I don't like
They
food
are.
in the street because I feel like I'm very sensitive.
Why Southeast Asia? A lot of African women don't come to Southeast Asia.
Oh, because I think a lot of them are focused on going to Europe and America. I mean,
But there's
like
a lot of
they
Africans in
want
Thailand though.
because they feel they'll get lots of opportunities wherever they go, and then Thailand is kind of easier for
Yeah.
them to get visas. But then when you come if I tell people, even me when I told some people that I'm coming to Laos, they're like, that's one. They think they've never heard of it. They've never
Okay.
heard of this country.
Okay.
So there's no way they're gonna be here because
Yeah, a lot of people they don't know. Yeah, they don't know about this
Yeah,
country.
they've never heard
That's
about
why.
it.
That's why I kind of. That's why I'm living here now.
You live here?
Yeah, I live here. It's
How
awesome.
long?
I'm in Kunta.
Oh, how far is that?
It's like 15 minutes up the road, like walking. Like
Oh.
my house is like 15 minutes.
It's still in Vientiane.
Yeah.
Why you didn't go to
but
Luang
I love
Prabang?
Vientiane. I do want to go to Luang Prabang, but it's just
I think it's more
different.
fun.
It probably is, but like I'd rather deal with Laos, Cambodia, and Thailand than Vietnam at the moment.
But Luang Prabang is north of Laos.
Yeah, I will. I will go to Luang Prabang, but it's just a little bit different.
Ah, okay.
It's on the Mekong.
Yeah.
The Mekong go all the way up.
To
But
China.
but this my city. Like I came here like a couple months ago, and I was just met with nothing but love and respect, and they just welcomed me. So I know too many people
they're
here
so
now.
friendly. They're so
Yeah,
nice.
yeah,
One thing,
yeah.
like of the countries I've been to, like they're so nice. They're so laid back.
Yeah,
I like it.
I like here better than
they're
Thailand.
you like it more better. I think I have more people in Thailand.
I
if
have a
get
lot of
to
friends in Thailand, but
I would probably
I
like it
didn't
more.
see. I didn't want to. I didn't like. I'm too used to the city. Like I'm a real city guy. But like I wanted to chill, so I was supposed to go to Chiang Mai. Same thing, landlocked, everything. You know, it's right across the Mekong. But I came here on a visa run, and I fell in love with just. I was supposed to be here for like a couple of days, and then I just like I got a couple of job opportunities, nightclubs and stuff like that, and they were like, "Yo,
So
you need to be
Oh,
here."
you did.
Yeah, I do everything.
You're
I
a
do I do
DJ.
I do everything. I do everything. Of
That
course, now
doesn't
you see
sound
me
good.
doing YouTube. I'm in the presence of greatness, y'all. 200,011 subs. God damn. Why ain't you live? She out here having fun. She just jumped out of tuk-tuk, having big fun. Like what are you doing in how long are you gonna be in Laos actually?
I don't know. I wanna get a visa.
You on a visa?
To...
You on a visa run?
No. I don't
Okay.
stay here. I'm just traveling.
Why are you traveling?
Southeast Asia.
See?
I'm traveling Southeast Asia because maybe after I'm done, like I'm just trying to visit as many countries in the world as possible. So once I'm done, maybe
I
that's
can
when
dig
I'll
it.
decide where I like.
Here is actually really cool though.
Lao.
It's different, yeah. What do you think about living here?
This is my first day, and
This is your first day?
I arrived yesterday, so this
shit,
is my first
shit.
day.
She having a good day. Shit, you know.
Yeah, so
Yeah, Lao is lit. You know.
yeah, so I
Who's
only
gonna
met
August?
the ladies. They're from Thailand,
Mhm.
and I got
It's
to,
a different speed from Thailand though, because it's a city, but it's a small city. So like really like Vientiane closed like around like 12 o'clock, right? But if you know people like myself, I can tell you everywhere. If you know people in certain pockets in the city, it's live until like 4, 5, 6, 7 a.m. in the morning.
Oh, okay.
So like during the daytime, the city's asleep for the most part. People that are up, they're either working or running errands and stuff. So here, what they do is yeah, we definitely need a collab. Here, what they do is they party and chill during the daytime and then get back to partying. So what it really is here in Southeast Asia is basically to chill enough to just relax. Like you work enough just to relax.
I think for me, I'm more keen on if staying somewhere. I'm more keen on Bali.
What do you mean?
Bali, Indonesia.
You been to Bali? I want to go to Bali.
Yeah, and that's why like I think I might spend a lot of time, maybe 6 months.
How is
but
it
not
though?
this time round.
Is it tropical?
Like,
Do they have a lot of storms? Like
no,
did you just come there from rainy season? Because it was raining season.
no, like hot. No, I didn't go there right now, but I've been there once before, and it was beautiful. So
How was
I
it?
liked it. It's laid back, chill,
Jungle?
calm, no beach, surfing if you love water surfing and all that. Lots of sports.
See, I'm afraid of tsunamis and shit, so that's why I stay so there's landlocked. I'm like, I don't want no tsunamis.
So that's why you feel safe here.
Yeah, I'll be on the third, fifth, fourth, and 16th floor. I'm like, if y'all gonna drown, y'all under me.
No, I've not heard of that.
Yeah,
I've not heard of that.
Yeah.
And that's mostly I always hear it mostly in the Americas.
She be in Bali, on the roads of Bali. Yeah. Okay. So a lot of people know you. Wow, you're well known in these YouTube streets. Are you encouraging people to travel like the travel bros? Because the travel bros are going through hell right now.
Why?
And I'm trying
I don't know what hell are they going through.
So there's a guy.
The passport bros.
Do you know about the young guy Austin Holloman? You had to have heard of Austin Holloman. Okay. Well, there's a young guy named Austin Holloman, 23 years old. A lot of the travel bros look at him as a I guess as a
role model, something like that.
Yeah, there you go. They're living vicariously through, because we're travelers, so people live vicariously through us, and it's cool because not everybody's gonna get on the plane. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people in this area, a lot of people, what they do is they like to watch travel content because they daydream a lot, then actually travel. So it takes a lot of balls to do what you're doing. It takes a lot of balls to do what I'm doing. And
Austin who?
Austin Holloman. Oh. It's spelled like this. I'll show you. You should know. This is gonna be funny. He's in Thailand now. So, have you been to Thailand?
No, probably next.
You about to go to Thailand next?
If they give me visa, that's like people don't. You guys are just so lucky. I tell people if I had a very strong passport, I would have probably visited all countries.
Well, they're putting y'all through, but you got to go at the right time. You got to see when they're putting stuff in and then when they're taking stuff out.
It's not the same. It's easier for you. It's so much easier.
It is for an American.
I look at people like I think Japan and Singapore have the strongest in the world. Now,
but you got to get a test though before you go to Japan. I was supposed to go to Nara. Was it Naruda?
No.
I was supposed to go to the airport in Tokyo. I was supposed to have like a 15-hour layover. So I was gonna go in the streets and vlog and stuff, and I ended up getting a whole bunch of tests and stuff like that. And then they sent me to Doha. I know it's crazy, and I got that thing over there.
Doesn't matter.
Doha don't like those.
Doesn't
Any
matter.
balancing
The thing
balls.
is, for you, at least you're able to go to as many countries. Like sometimes I see people who have passports and they don't want to travel. I'm like, I wish we could just swap. Like I just give them my Kenyan
Well,
passport.
most
and then
Americans
give me-
they like a lot of the friends, even some of my girlfriends, they had passports, but
Girlfriends,
that's
how
because they
many
work
you
for
got?
shit. Shit. But they work for the U.S. government, so you know what I'm saying. They have to have their passport because that's your federal ID.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It's more identification than
but they don't travel though.
A lot of people don't travel.
Yeah.
The majority of the passport bros don't travel. Like
They're
a good
just
80% of them.
They're just there talking online and doing nothing.
Yeah, they're not. See, even she can tell you. Look at
Toothless
that.
bulldog.
Yeah, now Rita. Yeah. Even she can tell you.
It's called,
You
it's
know.
like a toothless bulldog barking but can't
Yeah,
bite.
there you go, toothless bulldog, right? So when I talk about Ed and some other people, don't get mad at me. Ed can't even get mad at me at this point. This is what travelers are saying. This is what travelers are saying. You know what I'm saying? So but you're gonna get a kick out of Austin Holloman. He's a good guy, young guy, but he's learning a lot. You know what I'm saying? And he's making mistakes. He made a mistake in Brazil, and like he had like feminists coming after him.
What did he do?
He basically just was doing his content. He wasn't even as bad. There's a bunch of white guys that do the same thing, if not worse.
Oh, okay.
But we're black. So now look, he's in Thailand. That girl that he's with right now, he wasn't really supposed to be with her. She's like a tour guide, but then they're like showing like themselves being intimate.
But a lot of people are doing these things. These are just clickbait for views. A lot of people
that's
do
what
this for
that's
views.
what it really is.
Like
and I don't know
go.
the young lady, but they say she's like 45 and she got a kid and something, but they look real young.
And it's a thing a lot of men travelers do. They always go meet ladies different countries and for views. You see, like that's a thumbnail that someone's gonna click because
of course.
Yeah, like,
of course. They on him now because he was getting like threats, and then he left Brazil. A lot of people say he fled, but I would have stayed in Brazil at the point. But he left Brazil and then came to Thailand. So by the time people was like, oh, like his channel got popular because he was leaving Brazil. Well, not leaving Brazil. They didn't know he left Brazil. A lot of passport bros folded on him. A lot of people started talking shit about him, and then by the time they realized what was happening, then he was in Thailand.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
But I knew he was going to end up in Thailand anyway, because like once you go to Thailand, you start as a man. It's different as a lady. But once you go to Thailand, you start comparing everywhere you go to Thailand. There's no place like Southeast Asia. And there's actually no place like where we are right now. How long are you gonna be in Laos?
I don't know.
What are you doing tomorrow?
I want to go to the Thai embassy to see if they can
you further down that way. Yeah, you gotta go down there. You gonna take tuk-tuk?
I'll figure out how to get there.
Oh, okay, because they order everything.
And what else? I know I have.
Are you trying to go to Thailand?
Yeah.
Where you trying to go? Chiang Mai, Bangkok?
Everywhere.
Go to Chiang Mai first. It's like right across.
Yeah, Chiang Mai.
You're gonna go to Nong Khai first though, because Nong Khai is like right there, and then you can get like a cheap bus ticket to Chiang Mai. Let me show you.
I'll figure out, because I don't want to. If it's long bus drives, that really drains me.
The bus drives aren't bad. You gotta.
I've done bus drives. Yeah, I've done them, but every time I do them, I just.
You gotta know this
like
site.
it.
So it's called 1-2-Go.
Oh yeah. I know it.
Yeah. So and see, look, Long Prabang to Vieng Vang.
So I'll check if I'm able to get. If I'm not able to get, I'll probably go to Hong Kong.
No, she hasn't been in Atmo. This is her first night in Laos, and she met somebody that's traveling to Laos that lives.
Who is Atmo? But I just
Atmo's over there.
What's there?
It's a nightclub. I used to DJ at the.
You used to DJ there?
Yeah,
but
DJ
we went
like once or twice.
somewhere with these girls. Let me see where we were. We just came from somewhere.
So you up here living? Are you alone?
Yeah.
Girl, you tripping?
Mark 2.
Oh, Mark, yeah. I've been there. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, one of my girls took me there. Yeah, that's a cool place.
So what's Mark 2?
It's about to. What you doing here now? It's about to be popping like right now. It's 12:17.
But that's when they start. No, I just came to rest because
they be having live bands there.
I wasn't even planning to stay out.
So you on the
late.
Mekong right now? You looking at the sunset? It's beautiful.
Yeah, it was nice.
You went to the night market? Yeah.
No, actually, I went to Riverside, that area.
Yeah, Riverside
in
is
the
good. Yeah,
afternoon, and then
yeah.
I walked all the way to the Arc de Trump, Patassi or Pax.
Okay. Pax, I think Pax was it Paxe?
Patassi,
Paxe?
Patassi.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, and then while there, that's when I met these girls.
Mm. See, you got the same thing. You got an Osmo 3,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
Osmo 3 or 5.
The latest.
I
I
got.
don't know.
It's
The
the one. It's the
latest.
one with the selfie stick.
Yes,
I
yeah.
got that one too.
Yeah, yeah.
Look, I can tell by the back of her phone. See, I got the same thing. I just don't have it on my phone because it's heavier with the case. See, you got the big phone. Yours is heavier with the case too.
Yeah,
Like it,
he's.
yeah.
But I like
But
it
you
because
stretch
if
it
I'm
out.
somewhere, I can just
Yeah, I
even
think it's the
without
Osmo 5.
even it's the 5.
Yeah, the 6
Yeah.
is out though, but
Oh,
it's
the
a
6
little.
is out. I'm
Yeah,
not.
it came out like.
I don't
probably,
even
yeah.
use it as much because I'm mostly
I need
using
to
my
use mine
camera.
as
But
much,
so
yeah.
this one is.
I
once
started
in a while.
using this more because these are just stationary. You can just kind of hold it
And
and
then
stuff.
you turn it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is actually if you get the chance, get this camera. It's like $200 something, but it's actually really good.
Which one is this?
And it's 4K. This is the Zoom Q2N.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like a GoPro. I have a bunch of GoPros. The like if you look at the back, it's trash. But
Yeah.
4K wise, it's really good.
Okay.
Like it's really good. So basically what they did was they basically took their money and put more into the camera, the lens, and then they're good on sound. So if you don't have like a boom microphone
Mm-hmm.
or something that you can boom it from,
Mm-hmm.
to get better sound, it's okay with this microphone. Granted that
Okay.
you're not in a bunch of air, like a
Okay.
bunch of air blowing.
I'll see if I might get it. I'll
Okay.
compare. I'll do.
Contact
check
me.
some
I'll show
online.
you. I'll show you everything. I gotta like if like obviously we're not
Could-
at my spot, so but I can
Something.
show you a whole bunch of
Could I
equipment and
please
shit.
ask her where all she's been in the world and what countries she plans on visiting in the near future?
Well, she said she's been to Cambodia. What other countries? You said you've been to
I've
Bali.
been to half of the African continent.
Really?
Yeah.
How was that?
It was an interesting
You've
experience.
been to Lagos?
Lagos, Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, Senegal, Gambia, Guinea-Bissau, Tanzania,
So
South
why
Africa,
doesn't
Zimbabwe. Like I've
I
been
need to go
to-
get another beer. Why does the passport bros tell people to go to Africa? They choose. Well, they're choosing closer countries to America. I get that because they don't want to be on the plane for a long time.
Of
They
course.
can't handle that.
Uh-huh.
But Africa is beautiful. I want to go. I got a lot of family back in Nigeria. I'm half Nigerian.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can a lot of people from the US, the Caribbean, a lot of them go to West Africa.
Mhm.
Although Africa is the same, but I always say, like, if you want to have a feel of Africa, because I've even had people like, oh, I've been to Africa, I've been to Morocco. Like, it's different. Like, what you experience and see in Morocco, you can't use that to say, like, that's how the rest of Africa is.
Right.
What you experience in Nigeria is very different from what you'll experience in Kenya. Nigeria, Ghana, those West African countries might be similar, but it's also very different from what you'd experience in East Africa. So I feel like in East Africa, in terms of similarity,
Because
we relate
Ethiopia
more
seems like
to
a different, like
yeah, Ethiopia is on its own.
Yeah.
But then when you come to like East Africa, like Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, Rwanda, and all those countries, I feel like in terms of food and culture and a lot of things, we relate more to Southern Africa than to West Africa. How West Africa do their thing and their food and everything is pretty different than what we do or how we do it in
Yeah,
East
because
Africa.
I like injera.
I love injera.
See, look.
I love injera. I love injera. Like
They
when
got
I
it
get
in
to Ethiopia,
Thailand. I need to go back to Thailand and go get some injera. I like Awaze
there was also
kids.
I found an Ethiopian restaurant in Cambodia. Actually, made
They
a
have
video.
in Cambodia?
Yeah.
What?
There's this Ethiopian. He used
What do
to
you
stay
what
in
do you
China.
eat? You do 50-50, you do Awaze, Dorowat.
I do everything, like everything
the
they
whole-
put.
the whole- yeah,
They
yeah.
put if the kid food is at least cooked. Then
See, if I go
the
straight vegan
misri,
again, I do Ethiopian food.
Misri, all that, doro, everything, with the egg, everything. Yeah, I do everything. I love Ethiopian food. Like
I
it's
would live in
nice.
Ethiopia. I'd stay in Ethiopia.
I've been to Ethiopia 10 times.
I want to see. She done been there. I would have 10 times mean lived. I would have lived in Ethiopia.
Yeah, I've been to Ethiopia 10 times. I really love Ethiopia.
Yeah.
Like it's nice. Like when I'm in Ethiopia, I feel like it's home. And I don't
So
know.
you
I don't
should
think
move to
there's any.
Ethiopia.
I don't want to stay anywhere for too long. I become
Why
sick.
not?
I become sick.
You're a traveler. I know a lot of travelers like yourself. Me, after a while I'll go certain places, but I have to have a home hub. I'll stay. I'll probably live Lao, right? But then travel to Ethiopia and everywhere else,
And
then
then
come back.
still come
Come
back.
back to Lao. Yeah.
For me, I want to set up like hubs in different parts. Maybe one in Southeast Asia. In Africa, it would be Kenya. And I'm not so sure about Europe and Americas and all that. I'm not very sure about
how
that.
was Kenya? Was Kenya nice?
I'm Kenyan. It's very beautiful. It's the best African country you can ever visit.
Wait, so let me ask you a question. So
Yeah.
you were in Kenya, but you didn't really travel, and then you started traveling, so you saw more of Kenya in real life.
I was born in Kenya. I was raised in Kenya, so I know a lot about Kenya. I've been to different parts of Kenya, almost everywhere. I love it. I love it every time. I enjoy it. But the moment I stay more than 1 month in a country, I start feeling
you're a real
restless.
nomad.
I feel restless.
But you're a
I feel
digital
sick.
nomad, though.
Yeah, I feel restless. I feel sick.
See,
I feel like
you know what they
I'm
tell,
not enjoying it anymore. I feel like I need to live.
You know what they tell people? They say you got to make over 100K to travel.
No.
You can travel and work. See, they don't know what they tell.
See, like
the
I've met
passport
people.
board.
I've met people like in Cambodia. You know, okay. For me, a lot of people. I really got a lot of attack and what, especially when I stopped traveling Africa and went to Asia and all that. Because they're like, Africa, stay in Africa and all that. But it's not bad. But let me tell you, we have to open our minds. Traveling to other continents does not mean you don't like Africa or don't like your people.
Of course.
How can we just limit ourselves to one space? Oh, we are African. All we know is about that.
Right.
Sometimes traveling, you see opportunities. You see how others are doing something. Otherwise, you don't even get to see those opportunities. Then the others will come from outside and come and implement it in Africa. And then you'll complain about people taking over. While you can travel and see those opportunities.
You can't listen to half the people. You can't listen to half the people that tells you something.
They fight me. They like,
I'm already hit.
I'm here promoting.
They'll fight you more than they'll fight they'll fight you more than they'll fight an American.
Of course, they'll be. And even the Americans themselves would find me like, I'm like, you have a strong passport. You telling me to stick in Africa. You have more opportunities than I have.
But see,
brothers, you here attacking me.
But see, the brothers, they're using their passport for women. Not the fact that it's a strong passport. And when I try to tell them that, they argue with me, they fight me, they gaslight me, they do all kinds of stuff.
But if you are making content like that one, women.
Of course, yeah.
Right now you'll be having 200,000 subscribers.
Of course, yeah. If I wasn't in this sector, of course, I'll be up there. As I'm saying, I'll be up there with you because I do 3D videos. I got 3D videos in Thailand. I'm floating on that thing, so it's like very smooth. I know it doesn't look it doesn't look the best, but it's nice. It's beautiful here in Laos. Give me 1 second. You sure you don't want a beer? I got you.
No, you get a beer.
You sure?
I get water.
You don't want any you want a soda?
Water.
Okay, they got a
But they don't make coffee right now. If they were making coffee, I would take coffee.
No, they got free whiskey, I think, tonight.
Free whiskey?
Yeah. Okay. It's some dry stuff.
I think it's I don't mean
they can hear you though because
I know the mic is on, so ask me anything.
Yeah. Well, it's good to meet you. Great to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I'm excited. Give me 1 second.
Tech Talk. She's living her best life. Yes. Right. No Name and Tony Adopt collab. Just talking about traveling minus passport bro nonsense. Wow. That's good alive. It's so dope. How he turns friends into incredible people, right place, right time. Yeah, that's what happens whenever you travel. You meet amazing people. I've met amazing people that made my experiences in different countries from the first time I started traveling, and I was stranded in Burundi. And the same place, the same hotel, I got stranded in that city. I met with the Minister of Finance, and my experience in that country changed because now he would drive us and take us places. We had security, like it was amazing. It was amazing. That's the beauty of traveling. I've met people that I don't know. We meet, we create content and all that, and then in the comment section, people are like, "Oh my goodness, do you know that so and so?" So it's interesting. Where are you planning to go? Right now, I'm in Vientiane, which is the capital, but I'm planning to go to Luang Prabang, which was the first capital of Laos. And after that, I'll probably go to Thailand if they give me visa. If they don't give me visa, I know Hong Kong is visa on arrival for Kenyans. because I want to finish all the Southeast Asia countries. I know Korea won't give me, Japan won't give me, Vietnam wants $300 for me to get a visa, so I'm not going to go there.
Yeah, they do the most. If you're from Africa, they do the most.
Vietnam wants $300 for visa.
Oh, they tripping.
$300.
And where you gonna go in Vietnam?
I wanted to go to Hanoi and Ho Chi Minh.
I do want to go to Ho Chi Minh. I heard Ho Chi Minh is nice.
I have some South African friends in Ho Chi Minh. I really wanted to go there, but
Let me show y'all how to open a beer with a lighter. It's all in your finger. Take your finger, put it right here, just like that. Just hold it just like that.
I don't do that. Yeah, so right now, Vietnam is proving hard. If Thailand doesn't give me, my next destination is going to be Hong Kong.
Oh, so you're doing your homework real quick. You're going to be like, okay, let me see what Thailand is talking about.
I know, and also there's another Kenyan girl that I know that's also traveling. So if they don't give me, the only countries that would be left is maybe Hong Kong, Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Sri Lanka, India, Nepal.
Do you meet up with other YouTubers?
Once in a while, but to be honest, it's really hard to travel and create content with YouTubers, especially because unless you travel and say, okay, it's okay, we're traveling together, but then during the day, everyone goes to create whatever they want. Because I noticed everyone has like different interests. For me, I love interactive content. I love interacting with locals, meeting people and all that. I do touristic stuff, but I'm not a tourist, I'm a traveler. So
you're not a passport girl. You didn't need a movement to come along and say, hey, go travel.
Yeah, so right. I don't want it. I can do like touristic stuff, but I don't want to do touristic stuff all through. Like, it frustrates me. Like, I love interact. You see, like the girls I came with, do you know, we met this evening.
Yeah, no, you said it's your first time in Laos, so it's a roller coaster trip for you.
So we just met. Yeah. We met at that place taking photos, and then...
But you know, Vang Vieng is different. Vang Vieng is totally different. It's like rocky up there. It's like the mountains. And stuff, you know, you can't travel just anywhere. They got bombs all over the place. You know, Laos is the most bombed country.
In the world per capita. Yeah. Thanks to America.
Yeah, America did some y'all have no idea until you leave the States. Yeah, America did some fucked up shit.
You can get some like the bombshells all over, and I'm
gonna take them all. I'm gonna take them all of that shit. I just need it. I gotta do another visa run. But I'm gonna take them all of that stuff.
Yeah, you need to go up. Some mountains you can't go up because of the bombs.
Yeah, animals are still getting blown up till this day.
Yeah. So
because a lot of
America
them did
it during that time of the Vietnam War. They bombed people even without alerting them. So like
every day for years on end, they will bomb
like
the same place.
2.5 million tons of bombs.
Yeah.
Like America, seriously.
But they don't know that though.
America is
they don't know that though. I didn't hear this story until I got to Laos. They don't know that. They have no idea about that.
You didn't know? Oh, okay.
They don't know shit about. This is the most bombed country ever. Like ever. Yeah, like they don't know that.
2.5 million tons of bomb.
I got all of that content waiting and ready for them. They don't know that because nobody talks about that.
It's crazy. Like America is a bully.
They don't know that. They're outside of. All right, so this is the thing. In America, what America does is that's why I'm laughing at people, because you have a lot of quote unquote passport brothers, but they're in America. They don't know shit. Like they're like America. What they do is they and I know why they do it, because it's understandable. They keep people in this bubble because if people start to think outside the bubble, then they will start to say, "Oh, damn, that's messed up. Damn, let me move a little bit different." So
I've met people who are Americans, and
they don't know anything. They don't know shit,
and they've never even traveled.
Like, they don't teach this in the history books. They don't teach. You can't even learn this in college.
I'm like, you have this passport, you've never traveled, you've not even moved to Canada or Jamaica, like a country just nearby.
Black. Especially if they're black, they would never look at America the same way.
But you know what? Like right now, like my hope is that we have a lot of black people traveling, because traveling in this country,
it is, but it's for the wrong reasons now.
I don't want
they're
them
talking
to go
about
for
women.
that.
I want them to go for other things.
Yeah, I want them to go to seek
about that.
To see opportunities that exist, because a lot of time people just want to stay in their bubble. I want people to travel and see opportunities. That's why even like the people who are like, oh, why are you traveling in Asia? Why are you doing this? It's because I'm seeing so many opportunities and so many things people are doing here. Something that you can carry and go replicate it back at home. Sometimes we don't do it. Then these people in Asia, they'll come to Africa, or in America, they'll come to Africa.
Yeah, 'cause there's
and
a lot
then
of
they'll
Asian
see
people
that
in Africa
opportunity
now.
that works in their country.
Yeah.
They'll go implement it back in Africa and become very rich.
Yeah.
But as Africans, we just want to, like, black people,
Well,
we have to stick to Africa,
what do you
Africa,
think about
Africa,
that?
Africa.
Because they're fighting with Asians now. There's a lot of Asian people in Africa now, and they're like leaving women with kids and stuff like that. And
But who's at fault?
Right.
Who's at fault? It's
Right.
us.
Right. I
It's
was gonna
us.
say, yeah.
We are the ones at
I
fault
had the
because
same conversation, and it's like
it's our
like,
fault.
yeah.
You can't take
Because
people
we allow it. Yeah.
No, you can't be complaining people taking advantage, but you also want to keep yourself in that cocoon. Why can't you go and see their countries as well? That opportunity you see in their country that they want to implement, you should be the one to come back home and implement it. But people don't think about that. Like, I just don't know. Like, sometimes, to be honest, like, I feel like as black people, like, our mindset is.
I say the same thing because they were slicing my face when I said that when you travel, I think black people, and you have other countries that are welcoming black Americans. I was saying that we should have a dual income. You know how like they got rid of Gaddafi
Yeah.
for that. All right.
Yeah.
Now when people are doing commerce with us or they want something from Kenya or somewhere else, they should have to convert it over to a different currency and stuff. Bitcoin and all of that stuff didn't happen before we realized, hey, listen, before you do any business with us or when we do business with you, you will have to convert it over to Naira or you have to convert it over to something, even if it's more to do business with us. And then when we do business everywhere else, we can use their currency and stuff like that. But when you're buying goods and resources and stuff from us, you
pay in
convert
our
it.
currency.
Yeah, you have to pay.
That's the only way.
Yeah.
That's why everyone, because oil in the world is traded in dollar. That's why the dollar is like strongest,
Right.
among the strongest currencies in the world.
Well, they tried to do that in Thailand too.
But I've seen countries.
I know you heard the Rafalang.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
I've heard of some countries are trying to be like, okay, you pay us in gold, so that's better. Pay us in gold.
Yeah.
Pay us in gold.
No, but see, that's what got Gaddafi out of it because gold, you're basically paying 2 times the price for something that would have been
gold never depreciates. So.
Yeah, but see but anyhow, because a lot of them don't even know. Even Kennedy got taken out for this. Anyhow, you back any type of thing that you're doing with your currency. If you back your currency with a resource, like for example, Maryland has a lot of crabs, right? If Maryland was to back its currency with crabs, you understand what I'm saying? It will make them rich.
I know.
So they get you out of there when you start talking about that shit.
Zimbabwe has started having gold coins. So instead of banking your money in the regular currency,
they get coins.
It's converted to gold coins.
Gold coins,
and
you
are allowed to travel with the gold outside the country and all that. I'm like, yeah, that's good. I wish I had that option in Kenya because I would use whenever I get money, I would convert it to gold.
But you see what they have to say? They have to turn it into gold coins. No. Gaddafi said turn it into gold. So people are like, turn it into gold. But the gold coin,
Let me tell you, the gold coins are actually pure gold.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But you see how they trick people with it's like you're not buying gold, you're buying currency. When you're really buying gold, and then you're.
Yeah, that's better. I wish like that could happen everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh.
But they're not thinking about that. So like they use the travel brothers and the passport bros just to go to other places and date a whole bunch of women. But it's
who started
not like
that movement?
It's always been a movement, but now the guy that I told you about, you're gonna have a lot to say about me next time you see him. You're gonna be like, wow, it's like it doesn't turn it into.
I actually like
so you just like me 2 phones.
Let me tell you,
I actually got 4.
Yeah. Anyone for me, like anyone doing that kind of content, I don't bother watching
because you're traveling. You're too busy doing something. Why would you?
It's not let me tell you. I do watch content, but I do watch like there's content for me to watch.
You're a content creator. Yeah.
But like this one does not add value to me. I
have no desire to watch no goddamn travel content. These people watch travel content in and out.
I watch travel content. I do watch.
I can't watch. I'm traveling, so I'm traveling.
Personally, I watch. I'm traveling, but I also watch.
No, but you watch for potential places where you might want to go.
Not really. Some people
What
I
do you
just like
watch
their
for?
content and it's really nice. There's some travelers I like,
Uh-huh.
especially like for things I like people who do overland.
Mhm.
I find it more exciting, and I may not be able to do that,
Thank you,
so
Nicer.
I do that.
Nicer knows you. She's a good fan. She said, "Hey, Link, it's crazy. The good thing is that the Hmong came here and established their own economy. Oh, that's cool."
Okay.
And he said,
Yeah,
"And for real, they're
from
doing
here.
their best overall of all groups of people to come here to the Twin
Oh, that's
Cities."
yeah.
Yeah,
The ones
she's
who came
she's in
from
the
here.
Min. She's in Minnesota.
Oh,
Um,
oh, it's from
I said
Minnesota.
Minnesota, Minneapolis. My bad.
Oh,
I'm Shout outs to Nicer. Nicer said, Kuda, this is a legendary show. Everybody, please share this on your community tab. I did, yeah, definitely. I didn't expect to meet a celebrity
I'm
here
not a
though. This is
celebrity.
loud. Like I meet people in
I'm
Thailand
not a
and stuff.
celebrity.
You are a celebrity.
I'm not.
You are,
I'm
and your
not.
channel's gonna grow bigger.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm going to attract a different type of audience, not those ones who are forcing me to only limit myself to Africa. I've seen lots of
Ooh,
opportunities. Yeah.
have you ate durian?
Oh, the stinky one. No.
She said. I was about to say, if you didn't eat durian, hit me up tomorrow. I was gonna take you to a place, and I'm just we're gonna get your reaction to eating durian on live. Have you had durian before?
I'm told it's stinky. So,
You never had durian? You want to try durian?
is it same as jackfruit?
It's similar because I eat jackfruit. I had some
I love
jackfruit. I had
jackfruit, but I'm
jackfruit
not
chips.
so sure I like.
You know they got
durian.
jackfruit chips here.
No, I've
Dried?
not tried, but
Are
I
you-
love jackfruit.
Man,
I
I've been
love
looking
the
for
fruit
jackfruit.
itself.
Yeah, I got jackfruit. I've been look. You know what I've been looking for? Soursop.
Sour stuff. Oh,
Similar to jackfruit.
yeah, I know it.
But it looked like durian and jackfruit looked
Yeah,
like durian
yeah.
too. But you never tried durian.
I've never seen it.
Sounds like a show.
Sounds
Y'all
like
want me?
she said
Y'all
the
want me?
stinky
Y'all want me
one.
to go get some durian tomorrow? I will come right back here. We'll get African Tigresses. Bless you. We'll get African Tigresses reaction
No,
of
I'm
eating
not.
durian.
I'm not ready to try that one.
It's not bad. They took it out.
I've seen
the
a
thing.
lot of YouTubers make video and they make videos about durian. They all get views.
No,
Like,
some of them are good.
everyone gets views.
Yeah, she
on
said the stinky
durian.
one.
Yeah.
I'll get a durian and I'll eat it with you. Does that make you better? I'll eat it with you. No, we both.
See,
Look,
I'm not-
we both. I'll film both of us eating it.
See,
I haven't had durian in a
I'll
minute.
film you and then.
But see, I
Have you
can't eat
tried-
too much
have you
durian
tried-
though.
have
I
you
sip
tried-
kratom.
have you
Do you know what kratom is?
Nah.
See,
What's that?
it's different. It's like it's a leaf. It's in Thailand. They just legalized in Thailand. Some people chew it. Some people use it for working out. It's a leaf. But if you sip or anything when you consume too much of it, it's a bad thing.
Is this your hair?
Yeah, this is my hair.
It's too long.
Yeah, really long. I need to get it done.
Wow.
I know. Yeah, I need to go back to Thailand and probably get it retwisted, but they're still in twists right now, so it's not fully out. But, you know, she said the stinky one. Yeah, I'll go get some. I guess you know try some durian. I'm not gonna have it in the spiky shit. They're gonna cut it and everything. It's a different. I never had durian in Laos, but I know about it in Thailand.
Okay, I'll just smell it. If it stinks, I don't.
No, you just eat a little piece.
I'll do.
It's actually not bad. It's a delicacy. Yeah, there you go. It's pronounced durian. You know, like Dorian, but it's durian. You know, but it's actually nice. It's. I know it's weird saying this, and this is not gonna help your case at all. It's creamy, kind of tastes a little bit like, not like onion, but it's like. You have to have it ripe though. I'm gonna make sure like it's ripe. It's actually really good.
I'm not gonna eat no durian.
You're not gonna eat one. Look, I'll rock. We can rock paper
eating,
scissors.
I'm not. Okay.
You rock paper scissors shoot.
Yeah.
All right. Shoot.
Okay.
It's rock paper scissors shoot.
Okay.
Best 2 out of 3.
Okay. How do you do it? You do it different.
Okay. It's like rock paper scissors.
Okay.
Shoot.
Okay.
The best 2 out of 3. Okay. So 2 out of 3. So we're gonna play twice. Whoever wins the 2 out of 3. If you win one and I win one, then it's the third round. And then, okay. All right. Rock paper scissors. Wait, no, you gotta go rock paper scissors shoot.
Okay.
All right. Rock paper scissors shoot. Shit. Rock paper scissors shoot.
It's not working.
Hold on, y'all. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ah. All right, hold on. All right. We thinking we both African. That's why we gonna think the same. Like that. All right. She's like, no, we gonna think the same. Come on. All right, let's go. All right,
No, we've
Rock.
done it 3 times. It simply means I'm not supposed to try that, Dorian. We've done it 3 times and it was canceling.
All right, I'll bring it here and I'll talk you into it. I'll
No,
convince.
no.
I'll convince her to take it. She gonna eat some durian probably tomorrow. What time you gonna get up and walk around? You gonna move around?
I need to go to the Thai embassy before they close.
You're going in the AM. So you're going in the AM.
Yeah, and then I think
I'm gonna tell you right now, it's easy.
Have a meeting tomorrow.
It's easier to get to Thailand outside of Thailand. Like if you're going directly from where you are to Thailand, they're gonna give you hell. But if you go from like an embassy outside of Thailand, they're not as strict as actual.
They denied me in Cambodia, so let me see.
They play games with you with Cambodia too?
No, because I'm an African, so.
You said pronounce Hmong. The H is silent. Okay,
Yeah.
So it's like Hmong. But it's Hmong, yeah. Hmong, yeah. Before you say Hmong, you have to the H comes.
Wait, tomorrow is on 30th.
It's Monday.
I have a meeting.
Oh well, it's today. You're talking about tomorrow, today.
Okay, yeah. Today is Monday. How come it's not yet on my calendar? I have to check. Kenyan time about 9 in the morning. So
when did you reach Laos? You came from Bali to Laos?
No, Cambodia.
I mean Cambodia, yeah.
Siem Reap. From Philippines. I came from Philippines.
See, you all up in the look, she all up in them islands and shit like that. Why'd you leave the islands to come to a landlocked place? There's no water here.
Because I need to finish these countries. Like I'm trying to go to many countries. So
what's next on your list other than Thailand?
If Thailand give me a Vietnam,
you go to Vietnam.
Vietnam wants $300 for visa. I'm not doing that, so it's canceled.
But you're working on the road too.
But why should I pay $300 for a visa?
It's trash.
I can't.
It's who you know. It's not who you know. It's who you know. You got another right.
No, the only way they want is we have to first book a tour.
You wanna know how much it is to get a visa?
They want an agent.
Guess how much it is to get a visa, work permit, so you can stay in Thailand for north of a year.
I can't stay in any country more than a month. That's too much.
That's your limit.
I've tried. I think some places I've done 6 months. Yeah, there's some 6 weeks. 6 weeks. 6 weeks is the most I've done in a country.
Month and a half, basically.
Yes, that's the most I've done in a country. And by the time I'm done 6 weeks, I don't want to ever go back to that country again. So I always want to leave before I start to dislike it.
Shout out to Stefford. Stefford's asking you the same question. How many countries remain?
I've not done so many.
Give
me your passport.
Ethiopia, everywhere in Africa.
Yeah, I've only done about 30 something. So
South Africa is different from North Africa, though.
Yeah, I've done South Africa.
You went to Egypt?
Go to all countries. I've been to Egypt.
How was Egypt?
It was nice. Okay, you know, a lot of times the places you go, you like a place based on the people that you meet.
Okay.
So the people that I met.
Are you going to like tourist places, or are you like myself that's chilling with the locals and stuff?
I go everywhere.
That's good. Yeah.
For me, I go everywhere. Like you see, of course, like I would do tourist stuff like once. And if it's like something that makes sense. And sometimes I do go to just take photos because I'm writing a book.
Mm-hmm. I'm writing one also. Not on the thing you think it is, but I'm writing one also.
So when I go to these places, some of these major landmarks in these countries is to take photos that I will use in the book.
Oh, so you do take photos and stuff?
Yeah, I take photos.
Well, you got the Osmo. You got it.
I use random people in the streets. All the photos I've taken today, it's random people in the streets.
I got so much. Yeah, I got a lot of content. Them 4K photos take up a lot of space on the goddamn computer.
Yeah. So that's the only one. Once I'm done with the two, like I feel like I'm already done with Vientiane. Like I went to Riverside.
Why? You haven't been here for 24 hours. She said I'm done. You didn't even get started. Like what the? She said I'm already done with Vientiane. What?
No, like I just need one more place. One more. Like in terms of seeing, like sightseeing.
I haven't seen
anything.
Saying in
terms of sightseeing.
Have you seen the horses and everything? Have you been to the clubs? Have you seen the elephants? Have you seen?
We have lots of elephants in Africa.
I know y'all have. Y'all know the Asiatic elephant is a little bit different now.
Those ones are not wild elephants. So anyway, I feel like the
you're being asked
places,
what got you into traveling.
in is there like an addiction to something or something that you just always
You
desire
just
to
haven't
do?
found where you want to stay yet.
I don't want to stay anywhere.
She gonna stay in Ethiopia, y'all. I know where
I
she gonna
won't.
stay. She gonna stay in
I
Ethiopia.
won't. I'll get.
She gonna stay in Ethiopia. She
There's
said
a
she
time-
eat
there's-
injera.
That's
She
where
about
I
to stay in
stayed.
Ethiopia.
No, that's where I stayed for 6 weeks.
I know
And
that's
at
why
the
you
end of
stayed for 6. Me too. I'd have stayed there for 6 weeks.
And
anyway.
by the time I was done
I'm
with 6
crying on the
weeks-
inside. I can't find no damn
By the time I
injera.
was done with 6 weeks, I didn't even want to do my creativity and everything was gone. So I'm like, I need to get
I'm
out
crying
of
on
here.
the inside. I'm trying to
So-
get her to cook some jollof rice and some fufu, some yam and some iguzi.
Yeah, we don't
need
have
some-
that
I
in
need
East
some- I need
Africa,
some
but jollof is
iguzi.
nice. I don't
I
like
need some
egusi.
iguzi soup, man. Y'all tripping. I need some iguzi. I
Yeah.
need.
So I just started traveling because I've always been
I'm about to
a
cook that
very
shit myself.
curious person.
Uh-huh.
Like I've always
So who has the best history and lineage compared to where you've been so far? Because you know a lot about Laos
yeah
too.
yeah
You know.
hmm
What's going on, Mahogany? It's my girl, my girl Mahogany in the building. Well, you know a lot about Laos. A lot of people don't know that this is the most. Americans don't know shit about this country at all, which is crazy.
America.
I didn't know shit neither until I've been here.
Okay,
So
let
I
me
can't
not
even
say
blame you.
what I wanted.
Oh,
to
you can
say
say some. You can. No, we're not in America. You can say the most fucked up shit you can. I do it all the time. I be trolling like shit.
No,
so.
you're American. You can say whatever you want.
No,
So I
listen.
can't say
No, say what you gotta say.
I
Say
can't
what you gotta say.
it.
No,
I can't say
speak
what
about
I
it.
want to say.
No, because they listen to fake passport people all the fucking time.
No.
You're actually a real one, and you got 211 subscribers. They can't tell you shit. Just say whatever you want.
No.
You can say whatever. Say whatever
America
you want.
is the best country in the world.
No, it's not. Say whatever you want.
It brings democracy to
No, it's
every
not.
country in
No,
the
it's
world.
not. If y'all haven't noticed, the American dream is abroad, not in no goddamn America. You know?
How do you understand people in different languages? They speak different. Okay, like.
Well, your English is really good.
I mean, why not?
She said, I mean.
Like that's, people ask me that, like, oh, English is really good. I'm like, it's normal.
You said, I mean, why not?
Every Kenyan speaks at least 3 languages, so.
Yeah, y'all speak French too.
No, we don't speak French.
No, actually, no. My other friend, who's where was Bira from? P. He's from Mauritania.
Yeah, Mauritania.
You've been to
French.
Mauritania. They speak
Nah,
French.
They don't give us visa. In West Africa, it's like I'm telling you, traveling with an African passport. Even
Yeah,
in
treat
Africa,
y'all.
it's
I noticed that too because I got a friend from here from South Africa.
in West
and he was like,
Africa,
"Treat me different."
West Africa, it's just Nigeria. You can apply online.
Uh-huh.
Ghana, it's free.
I'm not gonna lie though. Applying
Senegal,
online is some trash though. The VOA is sometimes better than online.
Senegal is.
I think he is
I've
from
been to,
Senegal. Yeah, he's from Senegal. Yeah.
Senegal was really great when I visited. It's really nice. I don't understand the language. They speak French. Je parle un peu français.
Have you
I
seen?
speak a little French.
See, come on, man. See, all right. Anyway, wait. What are the animals? Have you seen? No, Mahmoud was from Mauritania.
That's.
I was talking. P. You know who I was talking about? I was talking about B. I was talking about B-Ra. Yeah, there you go. B-Ra is from Senegal. Yeah. I got them mixed up. So my friend Mohammed, but Mahmoud.
Yeah.
From Mauritania, and B-Ra was from Senegal.
Do you know some interesting facts about Mauritania?
Okay.
The fatter you are as a woman, the more beautiful you are.
Yeah,
so
a lot of women like fat dudes. That means you're eating. Yeah, that means you're eating. You got wealth.
No.
Even in Asia.
No, for
like
women.
Oh, for women.
Yeah, they have fattening camps. Like
they got fattening camps.
Yeah, so if you are 16, 17, then you're still small body, you go to this place, they stuff you with food so that you can.
What they give? They give them like food, like starch,
no,
like
I don't
potatoes.
Know. The food is a bit different from fufu. Fufu is mostly Nigeria, Ghana, and
I mean starch. I mean, because you can have banana fufu, you can have
Yeah, so I don't know, but they have like fattening camps.
Said
so you have
he said, yeah, they got fat camps. What? I've never heard of this. This is funny as hell. I'm all ears. I'm learning.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the fatter you are, the more beautiful you are. The fattest woman is the most beautiful woman.
See, they turn that because see, like in Japan, there was like certain cultures where if you're like fat, that's why they make fun of like the fat man getting out like the small Mazda or something like that. When you're fat, that means you have to stay fat. So that means you're around a lot of food. You know where the food at. You can eat. You got wealth and resources.
Yeah, I think different cultures and different way of seeing things.
Yeah. He said they go sit in the desert with the women and they eat like a mixture of grain, starch. I knew starch had to be a part of it. And it's oatmeal, all types of foods and carbs. Wow.
To get fat.
Wow.
So the fatter you become, the more beautiful
you seem like you
are.
gonna move there. You like, I'm about to go there and eat the shit out of all that.
No, I don't.
She going to Ethiopia. I know. Look,
it's a
when
desert.
she done, y'all pay attention to her channel. When she's done traveling, she gonna be like, you know what? I'm going to Ethiopia.
I'm going to
for like
Zimbabwe.
10 years. Zimbabwe. What was so good about Zimbabwe? I heard Zimbabwe is nice too.
I heard.
You been to the Congo?
I've been to Congo.
I have a friend here, fasting. He's from the Congo.
Congo is nice, but it was very tough for me.
There's a different type of racism going on in Africa. Like, so
it wasn't racism though, but it's like transportation was a big challenge. I mean, it is a challenge, but for people who have resources and all that, I mean, that's an opportunity for you to go and introduce some Uber-like business there, like if you have the resources. That's apart from just traveling and having fun and seeing things and all that. That's also why you travel. You notice opportunities. So if you have resources, you can go to Congo and invest in the transportation. There's a lot of opportunities in Congo, just that the infrastructure might not be very good.
So what would you say is your currency that you know the most, or all of your life before you really start traveling? Because damn, if you're going to all of these places, I'm not gonna lie, I can't keep up with all the currency. They trick me like shit here. They better not have no goddamn coins, because it'll be change all over the place. The coin, the highest bill here, y'all, is the 100,000.
You just need $65 and you're a million. I'm a millionaire. I'm
I'm rich here a little bit.
I'm a millionaire.
I'm rich here just a tad
I'm a
bit.
millionaire. That's a million already.
It's like 4 or 5 million. Yeah, because it's late. Yeah, it is 12. Yeah. So
I'm a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. Just $65, you are a millionaire.
$65,
so you have 650, you are 100,000
You can stay
millionaire.
Like here, if you want to stay here for like a month, it's like what, $173, something like that. $200.
I don't know. I just got
Last time I checked, it was like 200, 300 if you wanted to stay where we at right now, because there's a restaurant at
Would
the
you
bottom.
recommend traveling to the Congo? Yes, I would.
Yeah, fasting. Yeah, see, there you go. He right here, fasting right here.
Yeah.
He said Congo needs to stay that way. He said the world could keep robbing it.
That's exactly what's happening. And I was actually having that conversation with.
So what was up with the Congo? You said it was transportation.
Yeah, there's a problem with transportation. The fact that there is no proper road to get you from maybe Kinshasa to Kivu, like around Kivu Goma, or from Kinshasa to Lubumbashi, like there's no proper road to get you there. So the only thing is to fly. And I'm telling you, flights are so expensive. Flights within the same country, you're paying like $500.
Are you fucking kidding?
Within the same country.
But here it's like $100 or $50, because some people they fly to Shanghai.
People pay $50 to go to the next country. People pay $50 to go to next.
But in flight Congo, within the country.
Within the same country. But generally, traveling Africa, flights in Africa are quite expensive. Here most places $100, $80. You're in another country.
Right.
But in Africa, it's really expensive. So Congo, to fly from just Kinshasa to,
it's like $60. On a good day, it's like $60-$40 from here to Bangkok.
So Congo is nice. They have a lot of resources. The only thing I feel it's like a lot of countries are exploiting it. I feel like there's
that's what he's saying. He said Congo needs to. He said because he's from the Congo and he flies back. He just actually came back from the Congo, so he said he needs to stay that way. The world can keep robbing it.
So he said
the government doesn't want to invest because they won't be able to keep the corruption running.
I don't even feel like. I feel like there's just also a lot of
so Congo's on the road to collapse. It's gonna collapse, and then it's gonna be a
It will not really collapse. They'll just keep it there. When they finish exploiting it, that's when they will.
So what's Congo rich in? Gold and all that other stuff. Everything.
Right. Gold.
See, but that's why they wanted. That's why
your land. You buy land. Your land has diamond, gold. The south part, I think that's around the copper belt area where they're close to this copper. They have everything. Last week alone, there was like stones.
But see, that's why they want to get rid of Gaddafi, because
that can conduct electricity. Did you see it? It was.
No, I heard about it. Yeah. No, but see, that's why they want to get rid of Gaddafi, because they know Africa can sustain the planet for more than a couple million of years. millions of years. So if he
But
was
then,
if they were to follow Gaddafi, then
listen.
Africa would have been a global power within less than 10, 20 years.
Okay, then that's good.
In gold
But
alone.
also thinking about it, who is allowing all this to happen? Africans. We
Yeah,
are
but
the
it's the top
problem.
2% of people that
We
runs
are
the
the
world.
we are the problem.
Yeah.
Like I feel like we have to stand up. We have to educate ourselves. The problem is sometimes when you even try to educate people and tell them stuff, they'll be fighting you. So I feel like Africans themselves, they need to stand up. And
Well, you got this
see,
movement in America where they're
put it
separating all of that.
like, oh, it's the leaders and all that. Who gets the leaders in power? A lot of times we are the ones who are voting those leaders in power
Right,
because
right,
they're
right.
from our tribe, they're
Right.
from our. So me, I can't even blame the West. I don't even want to put the blame on the West and everything. I know the West is done a lot of
what's going on,
mess
Creole?
in
Thank you, Creole,
Africa.
Creole hit me up. Even if it was $1, bro, you know I'm gonna mention that shit. Creole hit me up with $1 on the Cash App. Thank you, broski. I appreciate you.
So the problem is we are allowing people to exploit us. So the problem, I can't even put all the blame. The West and these other countries is a part of the blame to it, but also part of the blame is us. Like we choose those
even look at
leaders.
Sri Lanka. Have you been to Sri Lanka?
No, but I know what happened in Sri Lanka. I know a lot about everywhere. I know what happened in Sri Lanka. So yeah, how eventually.
Yeah, nicer. Let me tell y'all something. MOT was on Ike's channel saying that Austin Holloman needs to be destroyed. He said Austin Holloman needs to be destroyed.
What's that?
The guy that was telling you that was in Brazil?
Uh-huh.
Because he's basically the face of a movement that involves a lot of grown men. He said he needs to be destroyed. Right.
See how many people you have watching, how many
Yeah.
people are following.
Well,
him.
no, there's a lot more. It actually went down. It
No,
was at
no,
like 30, 40.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People.
A lot of people don't understand this conversation.
Yes. The
But
thing is,
more people will watch after it goes off.
People don't like technical or intelligent stuff or something like that.
Right. They like drama.
But you do videos, they are putting girls twerking and doing all that. Your channel's going to blow.
Explode. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. He cannot. He has a lot of people watching and wishing they were
You gotta put you eating durian though on your channel. Yeah. Your fans are gonna be like, what? She ate the durian. But no, fasting. He's from the Congo and he comes back and forth between America, between Texas and the Congo, and he talks about it all the time.
I really had good time, especially when I went to Zongo. It's beautiful.
Fasting. Where are you from in the Congo? He has a wife and everything back in the Congo.
Went to Congo Central. It was very beautiful. So.
Yeah, I mean, no. I think you're correct about Africans not really uniting and saying, hey, the world is living off of us for the next millions of years, and there's a bunch of Asian people there. He's from Kinshasa. Oh wow.
Yeah, Kinshasa. It's Kinshasa, but it's Kinshasa. They call it Kinshasa.
Kinshasa, yeah. What's going on, Free Will?
I wanna go.
Yeah. Well, we got some YouTube royalty in here. She got like 211 subs, and she walking around like she ain't a star and shit like that, man.
I'm not a star. I'm just living my best life.
Yeah, somebody said that too. They're like, she out there living her best life. How the hell? See, I'm supposed to run into her in Thailand. Like, I expect this in Thailand. I don't expect this in Laos.
Yeah, so I'm just here living my best life, doing the things I like. So
9 times out of 10, I'm telling you, when you get to Thailand, you're gonna like this more than Laos.
You're gonna
like Laos more than Thailand.
I don't know. It depends because I know what makes a country.
You gotta stay here for a while though. You try to leave. She only been in Vientiane for like less than a day and a half. She's like, I'm trying to leave. I've been here.
No, I want to go to Luang Prabang. I feel like Luang Prabang is more.
Luang Prabang is pretty good, but it's.
But what's there to do in Vientiane?
Vientiane is the capital.
I was there. I was in the streets. I didn't find people in the streets.
It's different. All right, look, because they're drunk. They sleep during the daytime and just work and do shit during the day. Like now, it's turned up. Like I used to wake up at nighttime. I literally wake up at sometimes at 7, 8 p.m. and start my day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
I
I
run
was
the
out
streets
and
at nighttime for
all
the
the
most
people I
part.
was meeting, I met someone from Korea who's a tourist.
No,
I
there's
met
a place
some
right now where they're
people
over there
from
listening to music
all
and
over
partying
Europe.
right
I
now.
met a
We could
lot
go
of.
there right now.
I
There's a
met.
place that's
No,
live right now.
I
But
have a
I
lot of
got
things to do
I
tomorrow.
got some stuff to do too. But
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I know that there's pockets in the city for people. You got to go to the buffet. You ever been to the Asian buffet? They put like a big stove in front of you, and they bring out a whole bunch of raw food, right? And then you take your chopsticks or
I
your
didn't.
tongs, and then you put it on the oven
Those
in front of
girls.
you, and you cook it.
Those girls were trying to teach me how to use chopsticks. I can touch this.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
That's really hard.
but that's at the bottom. You don't know how to use them?
No, I've never
See, you in
used them.
Southeast
So,
Asia. See, I use
so
mine like
yeah.
Chinese. I'm left-handed,
Oh,
so
so they
oh,
were
see,
telling
well,
me.
that's okay. Yeah, you can use it
So
like
they
that.
told me like how they do it. So how in Thailand
See,
is different
but
from
see,
Chinese. That's what
it
they
is
told me.
different from Chinese.
So they
Yeah,
were showing me
yeah.
something like this.
They
I
said I
couldn't.
do it right though.
I can't pick anything with
It's
this.
actually pretty cool. It's actually fun. But you got to aim it on the front of the stick because you can't cross
Oh,
stuff up. So you do it like this.
I
So
can't.
this is like kind of like where your thumb is, and then this is kind of like where your pointer finger is, and then you basically like this.
That's really hard.
But you can grab stuff like
I can't. You do because you've probably
I'm good at grabbing
practiced
stuff
it
now. Yeah,
before. I've never done it, so
yeah.
I was trying it. The girls were teaching me, and I'm like, and I hope Thailand will give me visa.
But see, you're right-handed, so I know it's a little bit different. I know a guy that like his hands was just like this, and he was using the chapstick. I said, "What the hell?" You know. Shout outs to Taylor. Taylor, what's going on? Well, look, we got royalty in the building. African Tigress is in the building. She ran into me in Laos.
Who's that?
Huge YouTuber. She's not. She's being humble.
I'm shy.
She's being humble. You know.
I don't like people knowing
Look, before
me.
she leave, I'm trying to get her to taste some
No,
durian. Look,
no,
I'm gonna
no.
run. I'm gonna be around. I'm gonna run into you tomorrow. I'm gonna bring some. I'm gonna make sure I have some
You know, I'm
durian.
a very shy person in as much as
I'm gonna have some durian with me, y'all, and we're gonna be sitting down here and we're gonna be eating some durian.
So, so
You gotta get
I'm
you gotta get the jackfruit chips. Them joints are bomb. I was feeding for them joints earlier today, but the store that I get them from closed by the time I woke up. I was mad.
I'm trying to.
It's weird because I know somebody that uses them like this, and then I know somebody that uses them,
I can't. Like, let me stick to my spoon and fork and hand.
There you go.
I'm
It's
very-
actually
I'm
now
very
now
shy.
it's actually harder for me to use a spoon than an actual chopsticks. Like I'm better with chopsticks now, you know. But how was it when you were eating Ethiopian food? Did you have to shave your nails and stuff like that? Because they eat with their hands and stuff. They rip the food and then they.
But why would I cut my nails? Just to ensure they're clean.
Well, see,
and when you're eating it,
when I date in America, I make sure
you don't put your
ladies don't
fingers
have
when
the
you're
nails.
eating. You
Yeah.
don't put your finger.
But see,
you drop it in the mouth.
you have good nails, so you can still grab something.
No, yeah,
Ladies be having those claws, like they be having
they do.
But like when I date in America, I would take women to Ethiopian restaurants, and I would just sit there and watch them.
Question to you though.
Uh-huh.
Why do American men love bashing American women? I don't know.
Have you been to America, right?
No, I don't like.
See,
okay,
that's
no,
why.
No, it doesn't matter why. Because
No, it does.
no, it doesn't matter why. Because let me
I'm
tell you. In
telling
fact,
you.
in fact, if
Okay.
an American man wanted me and he starts bashing American women,
That's unattractive, right?
no, that's like
Yeah, but see,
no,
y'all
because,
are subscribing
listen,
to what American women are doing, and American
see,
women don't even
no,
understand what they're
listen,
doing. Do you know? Do you know?
those American women? There's your sister, there's your mother,
Of course.
and if you want
And
me,
it's not
and
about
you,
bashing them.
listen,
Yeah, I'm a little bit different now, though.
no, like Americans should stop bashing American women.
Of course, but let me tell you something.
American men, like even this passport bro thing.
Let me. Now watch. Now watch this. Watch this, y'all. What makes a woman a woman?
Biology.
Biology, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not. They don't know in America. They don't know what makes a woman in America.
You can't tell me. I can't believe that. I can't believe.
I have a whole document.
I'm gonna send.
Take it. I'm going to send you a documentary tonight.
They know they're women. They have breasts,
they don't.
biology,
They don't even say biology. I did a whole reaction to this video, right? And they have it on YouTube where the guy walks around. He asks, "What makes a woman a woman?" American women don't know. They don't know.
The American men know.
The American men actually don't know neither.
So it's okay. Then stop bashing people who are like you.
No, that doesn't make it okay.
Listen,
oh my God.
Then
No.
listen.
No.
Then no. Listen. So if they don't know that, probably American men also don't know what makes a man a man.
Okay. Well, look, you've been to Cambodia, right?
Mhm.
And you're allowed right now, right?
Uh-huh.
You seen Lady Boy?
Yes, I've seen them.
What do you think about Lady Boy in society? What do you think? What role do you think Lady Boy plays in society in Southeast Asia? Watch this, y'all.
Okay, that's a difficult one. It's not. I don't judge them. It's none of my business. But I would never want.
Look.
Listen. I would never want my children to
You
be
didn't
that.
have to go to war to them, but all right. Where do you see beautiful women in Southeast Asia? Where do you see Lady Boy? Lady Boy is superstar.
Ladyboy is superstar
Yeah,
than women.
superstar. Wait till you.
Okay,
Wait till
that's
she.
what you
Wait till
see.
she. Wait till she
I
go to
don't see
Thailand.
that.
Wait till she go to Thailand. She
I've
gonna be
seen
like,
that.
all right, Kuda. She gonna be like, Lady Boy.
No, let me tell you, it's because Ladyboys they overdo it. They're not superstar.
Of course they overdo it.
Okay.
But see, it's different here in America, right? In America, right? The gay dudes.
They overdo it as well.
No, but they don't know.
Americans.
But they don't overdo it as much as they could. They're overdoing it because they're studying women and they're planning. No, I'm giving you the game. I'm telling you some real shit. They're planning the way that they're gonna shit on women. No, I'm telling you, they're going against women right now, but they gotta use women to get rights and laws and stuff into play because they're gonna have more rights. Listen to what I'm telling you.
Okay. I know
Listen,
that.
as a woman, you need to be afraid because they're gonna have more laws and rights than women. And anytime y'all want to speak your mind, straight men are not gonna be able to say anything and not gonna be able to protect you. They are beating y'all asses in the streets. Y'all don't want to hear it. This is gonna be the fall of women right now. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
The fall of women. Okay, the fall of women. Then you're gonna marry the lady boy.
I'm not gonna marry the lady boy. I got enough game. I'm straight. I'm not about to marry no damn lady.
Let me tell you. No matter how hard they do, or no matter what they do, they cannot do what women do.
No, you're joyous now.
They cannot do what women do.
When you go to America, right, and you sit around.
Been there.
I'm telling you, when you go to America and you sit around those women and talk, they're not your friends.
Which women?
American women. They're not your friends. They will talk cash shit about you. You know, it's both. Let me tell you something. Like,
no, like why would they talk shit about me?
They do. Like, it's so weird. Like in high school.
Why would they talk like?
I'm telling you, you even have an accent. They're gonna talk shit about you.
I don't care.
No, but listen. In high school, we were African booty scratchers, and then as soon as we graduate, and then when we was kings type shit, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, like. You got a lot of women even right now, like in the Philippines where you just came from, right? Mm-hmm. There's a lot of passport brothers going to the Philippines because only certain Asians date black men, like Vietnamese to a certain degree, Lao. A lot of people don't know that, so a lot of people don't care. Filipino, South Korean, mm-hmm. and certain Japanese women, but Japanese and Chinese they normally don't date American black or black men in general, right? Uh-huh. So Filipino women right now are they're on two sides of the fence. They're accepting the passport brothers because they're like, bring your kings here. Because a lot of black men don't know when you go to Philippines, there's a lot of people that look just like me.
You know what they want? It's because they want a passport. Period.
No, it's not even about the passport. Like, they rather stay where they at and make money.
No. Let me tell you.
That they can benefit off the American dollar where they at.
They want the passport first. They want the passport.
They're not getting just military guys. They're getting nomads.
Let me tell you, if you broke, you think they can accept you? They can only date a black person when they have money.
They will. If you're American, what they're accepting now is additional
the reason
nomad.
They accept you as American is that passport benefit because a lot of Filipinos want to go to America.
No, you got to be.
It's
not. But it's not even just they want to go to America. That's like the old trope. The new age Filipinos, they rather get the money and stay in their country.
Of course, if you give it, that's why I'm saying you have to be giving them money. They build their mansion, get whatever they want, and then they'll have a good life.
I'm gonna tell you the truth though, because it's a little bit different from ladies. That's why I'm like, it's weird that a lot of Africans. I know an African sister that's in Korea right now, right? a lot of women don't like Southeast Asia isn't built too much for women. You know what I'm saying? Other than like dating wise and nightlife wise, as it is for men. Like it's like the Vegas. It's like Vegas for men. You know, like I'll go to the place where I'll tell you where they're having the parties and stuff right now. I'll go out there right now. It'll be 5 Asian women all over me. That's why I come here to chill.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? But in Southeast Asia, a lot of women don't come to date Lao man. Would you date a man from Lao? Look, she's like, I didn't even think about it. She wouldn't date no man from Lao. Like, I ain't come here for no Lao nigga. Like, okay, nigga, I came to see the statue.
See, everyone is attracted.
What's going on, Jay?
Listen, everyone is attracted to.
What type of men are you attracted to? Have you dated a white man before?
Stop asking me questions. Listen,
you can say it on my channel. You don't gotta say it on your channel.
No. I never talk. Anyone who's watched me, they know I don't talk about my dating stuff and all that.
That's
I
good.
never talk
That's
about.
good. That's dope.
But for sure, I know. Like for me, I'm not really attracted to Asian men.
Did you know they're at the bottom of the dating totem pole, which is fucked up?
Maybe that's why a lot of them end up being gay because they don't.
And that goes back to what I was telling you about the lady boy. she said.
Anyway, so that's why personally I'm not really attracted to Asian men. I know
they're kind of at the bottom of the totem pole. What's going on, Skyfall?
I don't know about that, but no. But you know, question that you didn't answer me, and I'm still going back to it. Why
do black men talk about American
not
women?
Black men. Why
American
men talk? Okay, two questions. Why?
What do you think about the concept?
Listen, two questions.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you.
First, why do American men talk bad about American women? Second question. Why is it that when American men date other races, it's okay, but if it's an American, if it's a black woman, no, like I'm speaking. By this, I'm speaking about black to be specific.
They do. I can answer that.
Yeah. But a lot of black women, when they're dating other races, black men bash them. But you guys can go date Asians. No.
I'm gonna have you subscribe to somebody. Have you heard of Cynthia G?
I don't know that.
Yeah, I'm telling you. You met the right one. No, you ran into the right one.
No, they bash a lot of black women when they're dating outside their race. But you, especially a successful black men, they always dating outside, and that's okay. But if it's a black, yes.
All right, well, look, I can even call you on this one because you have another whole half of African sisters that love white men and divest they ass.
Listen.
Listen.
Let me tell you that. Still, listen.
I know when I hit a vein, bro. I know how to hit.
I'm gonna respond.
Veins.
I'm gonna respond to that.
What about the African sisters that they love them some zaddy?
Okay. It's because let me tell you.
Them some zaddy.
Listen, they want better passport, better life. Period. That's it.
Okay, so if a black man said the same thing, if a black man said, okay, all right, I'm gonna get me a black woman that's gonna give me femininity, what I want, she listened to me, and I have a better life. What's the problem?
Okay, where I finish, you're cutting me off when I'm speaking. So let me finish.
All right,
okay, so that's one thing. Second thing is there is a lot of, not a lot though, because majority of African girls or women are actually married to African men. Like 90-something%. The ones married outside are just less than 10%.
Of course.
Then when these girls get married to these other races, they get bashed. But when men do it, it's like an achievement. But when women do it, they get bashed. That's why
I'm going to say this. If you're in Southeast Asia, and let's say you doing the backpack thing, or you go to a hostel or somewhere, there's nobody for you to date in Southeast Asia but Zaddy, a white man. You'll meet a white man here before you'll meet like an Australian white man. You'll meet a white man here before you'll meet him somewhere else.
Really?
Yeah, she know this. She just came from Cambodia. She playing with me. She know this. I can see past the bullshit. I can see past the bullshit. I'm in the manosphere. I told you I'm in a toxic place. Me and you, we will be cool. But like the stuff that I know, you'll be like, damn, this nigga can call me on all of my shit. Honestly. Like there's an African woman, right? She's in Korea. I know she's not trying to date the Korean dudes. And the guy was talking to her, and they were like, "Have you dated a white man?" She was like, "Yes, that's all I did." They go to certain places because they know white men are in Southeast Asia. You know, a lot of white people.
Why would you go if you want a
No,
white
but no,
man?
but no, but no, but
If you want a white, why would you
No,
want
no,
go
no,
to look
no,
for
no,
him
no.
in Southeast
All
Asia?
right, so
The ones who come to Southeast Asia,
no,
they
check this out.
want the
Check this out. No,
Southeast
no, no. This
Asians.
could probably answer one of your questions, right? So there's something called the passport bros, right? So a lot of black women in America and stuff, they go to like Jamaica or the Bahamas, and they sleep with like Jamaican guys and like Trinidadian guys, right? And then you know what happens in Dubai, right? You have traveled. Look, she travels. She know what happens in Dubai.
I've heard about it.
What have you heard about Dubai?
I've heard the bullshit people do for money.
What have you heard about Dubai?
That's what I've heard about it.
So what I'm saying is this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Do you notice when you come out to Southeast Asia, there's like a whole bunch of white women out here too, just walking around, just
more men,
especially
more men
you see.
women.
I know you see them in Cambodia. They're always in Cambodia.
More men than women.
See, the white woman will follow her man to where his preference is. It's so weird. Like it's actually fucking interesting, right? Because I study this shit, y'all. I'm actually very interested in this. I don't really tell y'all, but the white woman will follow her man. Like a white woman will sit around. Like if he likes an Asian woman, a white woman will be like if her husband's cheating on her with like an Asian woman, right? She'd be like, well, let's have a threesome. Or that's what they do. That's what they do. Like, black women ain't gonna follow no black man out to no goddamn Southeast. Exactly, because they waiting for his ass to come back home. The arrogance.
It's not arrogant. Listen, when you decide to go out there to cheat, when you decide to go out there, like, what's the business of me following you? Let me tell you, even if you follow him, if he wants to cheat,
y'all too proud to follow us. Damn, y'all can't say, yo, like, let's have a threesome. See, exactly. That's exactly why we don't.
For what? Follow you for what?
He said, follow you for what? I'm about to do my own shit. I'm going to Jamaica. But see, at least black women, y'all are quiet. Like y'all will go to Jamaica and probably sleep with like 2-3 guys, right?
On a humble weekend. That. I've not had it.
I know, but I'm just saying y'all sleep with probably 2-3 guys and then come back home and be like, you know, y'all be real feminine when y'all come back home and then slowly slip back into it, right? But you know, men don't know how to be quiet, and this is why a lot of passport bros are getting fucked up right now as we speak. I'm not a passport bro, by the way. I'm a nigga with a passport.
Men can have,
what's going on, Auntie?
Listen, men can have multiple women.
And he's from the Congo. And he's from the Congo.
Okay, let me respond to that. Men can have multiple women. She knows my man can only have me. If not me, then me. Period. Nothing.
All right.
I realize.
So I'm gonna ask you a dating question, okay? Because I know you don't talk about your dating life. What do you bring to the table that'll make a man say, you know what? I don't need it.
I'm not one of those women who's gonna just sit.
You told me you don't cook. I need some jollof rice. I need some. I need some.
I can hire somebody to do that. That's why I work so hard.
Then why can't he hire somebody to do it?
Then let him hire. Let him hire that person to do that.
She like get somebody to cook for the both of us. Shit. Goddamn.
Yeah.
See?
So like
she arrogant though because she travels and shit. That's why. She arrogant because she travels and shit. That's why.
She will learn to submit. I submit to someone, like I don't need someone
who would you submit to?
I will submit to someone who is worth it.
All right, who do you see the Asian girls out here dating?
Everybody.
They be dating that old white man.
But they're looking for money, that's why.
Of course,
even in Africa, when you go to the beach, you find
that's what I'm telling these dudes, but they don't know shit. Like a young guy like me, she has to take a gamble, whereas an old man, it's guaranteed money. He probably getting a pension. He probably retire. And then all they can do is act like they're being feminine and dainty and around the house and clean and shit. Whole time they have a maid. Like I have a maid that cleans my house.
That's okay. Like that's okay for me. I mean, like it's okay. You know, one thing I say.
She be flirting with me too. I'm like, look, clean and get the hell on now.
In this life, everybody decides what they want. Some women, I know of a lady, she just didn't want to work. She's an engineer, she didn't want to work. She just wanted a man who can provide for her, and then she'd quit everything. And she just wants to be there, cook and do that. Like these people who enjoy that.
We talked about that. So if you had a husband, right? And he says, It doesn't make sense for you to go work. He has a YouTube channel, right? And it's popping. Let's say he has a look. And I say she has a YouTube channel. Let's say he has a YouTube channel, right? And it's popping, and he's like, "Yo, I just need you to help edit some of my videos and stuff like that. I will pay you more than YouTube."
Let me tell you this first.
Look, see, don't ask why we cheat or act the way we do. She said, "Let me tell you this." She didn't say yes. She said, "Let me tell you this." Look, she got something to say.
Okay.
He's like, "Yo, I'm trying to be the boss of that. I'm trying to keep you home. I'm trying to pay you. You get an allowance.
Keep me home. I'm not chicken.
What what do you want us to do? What do you
listen? Okay, like I've already told you, me being in one place for too long is already frustrating to me.
Okay, so what if he'll travel with you, but you get the
then me,
same
I stay
job?
in the home, in the house. Then he goes to explore and
No, all right, y'all will travel. So you're probably at home for like, let's say 2 weeks, because you're always on the road. So
then we're together.
He'll travel with you.
Yeah, we track together. That's no problem.
So you'll be feminine. You'll like unpack his bags. You'll
like those. Those are like petty things. Those are like petty things that people shouldn't even be arguing.
No, but you're
about.
like, I got my own bags to unpack.
It's not like that. Like those are things that you don't even think about.
Right,
like I mean,
I'm gonna say
personally,
this.
I believe in. I believe in partnership. Okay.
Okay.
Like partnership. So like those are like petty things. Like I've had people say like, oh, if a woman doesn't cook, if she doesn't, I'm like, those are like
no. But I'm gonna say this. All right.
Petty things that people argue or fight about. Like
so let me ask you a question. Could a woman become too masculine and quote unquote strong? What a man believes is strong, right? Because you got a lot of idiots here now talking about passport. Right, talking about traveling, but they're talking about power back at home, which makes no fucking sense because you're traveling.
Let me tell you first.
Could a woman become too strong that she doesn't need a man? That a man doesn't, because it's not about what you want. To a certain degree, you got to leave yourself out the picture. Is what the man wants also.
I don't think you can say like, oh, you don't. Okay, maybe some don't. Some are lesbians, so they don't want a man. But I think having a man is a good thing. It's a good thing, and I don't think someone can become.
At this stage in your life, what can a man do for you?
At this stage in my life,
unpack your. Look, she wants you to do everything I just said that she could do for him. Unpack your bags.
No, I don't want that. I don't want. Okay, listen. I want a very strong man.
What is strong?
I don't want a man to submit to me. I want to submit to a man. Listen,
but it's vague. What is strong? Like, what is he doing? Is he traveling a lot? Babe, the tickets are booked. We already have. We already have our hotel.
First, he has to be like he has to be smarter than me, like intelligence. Like I don't like dumb people. Like would be asking me dumb questions and like things, general knowledge, basic things. First, intelligence is like big. Like they have to be like really smarter than me. Like they have to be very intelligent.
Like smart, like what? Like business wise, he has a lot of things going on. Like status wise, like
general knowledge. Not
a smart guy that's intelligent. What type of status does that guy have?
What do you mean by status?
Like, because a guy that's already smart is one thing if somebody's smart and they have to display it to you, and then there's one thing if you know a little bit about him and he's already smart.
Sometimes even by just sitting and interacting and talking to someone like this, I'm able to gauge how smart they are. So for me, that is like the number one thing that I have to see in a man. Like, he has to like really mentally like
stimulate.
Yeah. Like that's the first. I don't care how much money you have, and then you're so dumb. Like I don't want that. Like first, you have to be like mentally stimulating to me. Second, you have to have your life going on. Okay.
Like you gotta have something going on.
Yeah, you have to have your life going on. Like you have your life planned and all that. Like, and it should be something that I can be able to see. Like when I get to know you, I should be able to track and see like, okay, 3-5 years.
You have a track record.
You've done this, so you can do, like very financially independent.
Of course.
Like financial. I don't want to.
I mean, because to kind of do what we're doing right now, which is traveling, you kind of have to have your finances together, or at least know where something's coming from and where it's going.
Yes,
right.
Financially independent.
Okay.
What else do I want? He has to take the whole world and give it to me,
and
then the rest of you can figure out where to stay. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
See, no, but you do mean that to a certain degree. I mean, mean, it's a joke, but I mean, you do mean that. So, but what type of guy do you see possessing those qualities?
Look,
Is it
someone
like
is saying I'm trying to hit you. No, I'm not.
No, she's not. No, she's
I'm
still gay.
not. I'm
No, but
not for real. I'm
gay
not.
African too. But no.
Uh-huh.
What I'm saying is like, all right. So, are you looking for like a CEO that travels? Are you looking for like? That's why I said status.
Okay.
You know? Like, what would be your ideal? I mean, to a certain degree, we're adults. We do know we've dated, we've loved, we lost.
Let me tell you.
Mhm. I like ancient people too. I go after ancient people too. So I'm not gonna lie to you and say I go after people that fits the criteria that I like. I end up liking ancient people too.
So sometimes I was seeing this person is doing very well. Like he's doing very well. He's a diplomat, revenue, everything like finances, has investment, houses, and all that. But then he wanted to, okay, now that's gonna bring issues. He wanted to like control me.
They're gonna want to control you. See, she wants to move and go places and shit. Like, I don't want nobody to control me.
So,
what if he gives you allowance to travel? Would you like a guy that'll say, "Hey, you can travel, but come back to me every
that's fine. Perfect.
other month"?
Perfect.
What guy gonna do that?
This
what guy gonna love you and want you around him the whole time? What guy gonna do that?
No, this one wanted me like, oh, I go back in Kenya. He's
the African man.
Yeah, he's Kenyan. He's a diplomat in another country. So he travels every month like he's in 2 or 3 countries. Yeah?
African man, we move different, y'all.
He's in 2 or 3 countries. Then he wanted me to stay at home
and be your wife
and take care. And then he gives me. I told him when you met
so you're
me
in a situation that I
I
explained.
told him when you met me, you already knew I was traveling. Now, why can't you get a woman that is not interested in traveling, that wants that kind of life?
So you didn't want him?
Because of what? Why would I want him to go and live in a cell of a big mansion and whatever?
Okay,
like, that's like a cell to me.
But look, you're trying. But see, this is where y'all mess yourself up because you're traveling, right? And you're meeting a bunch of people. What if you find the guy that you like? Are you gonna tell them, look, when you met me, I'm traveling?
No, we have to find a way. Like,
are you gonna be forever traveling?
I'm thinking most likely, probably. I will reduce it, but I can't live in one country more than 1 year.
You're not a walk in the park. You're not easy, man. All right, we gonna have to talk about some shit.
I know I'm not. So the thing is,
we're gonna get to know Miss Tigress a little bit more. Okay, all right.
No, the thing is, why would you want? Okay, I feel like sometimes some men
you're gonna have to stop traveling, even for yourself, if you find the right man.
Okay, the man. Okay, for instance, let me tell you. Sometimes men want you.
Okay.
Because he already knew me. He was proud of me. He knows what
You're
I
accomplished.
do.
Yeah.
He knows what I do. And even when he would go to his friends, he'll talk highly of me. And you know her. You know.
So you love
so
that.
You want to take me, and then dim all that. Then the interest would be gone because you would have already achieved and conquered what you want.
Well,
that is how
all right.
I felt.
Well, no, I get you.
Because you want
to
take me, you've been telling your friends, oh, you know her, and then you want to take me, dim my light, and then when I'll no longer be that appealing, you're gonna get someone else.
All right, I understand where you're coming from because you're like, okay, I need to keep on doing what I'm doing because if I was to stop and become domesticated, then the thrill is gone.
Yes.
Yeah, the thrill is gone.
Yeah.
So what do you think you need to do as a woman? Do you think you need to balance you traveling and being a wife at some point, or do you have to? Because even for yourself, you don't want to travel all the time. To be
honest, that's for you. You can't speak for me.
No. I mean, I understand you're in that stint right now, but after a while, you're gonna want to stop.
No,
or at least
I might
settle somewhere
and maybe stay 6 months in a place.
But that's what I'm saying. Even if you're staying 6 months
and move, but not okay. I will not move as much as I'm moving, but I can stay 1 year in a place, 2 years in a place, and all that. But
so
of
let
course,
me
I'll
ask
have
you a question:
home
do
base.
you want a husband that will travel with you? And
that would be perfect. But
I know that would be perfect, but you know that's not going to happen.
It's possible. Who said it's not
going
to
happen?
It
is possible.
It is possible.
But guess what? Guess what though? Most likely you're gonna have to get him on the same plane that you're going to because look, you can meet and this is what I say about hostels and places like that, right? You can meet somebody, right? And both of you guys are traveling. Okay, you share that in common. But he might be going this way and you might be going that way. So you're gonna have to convince him to go that way with you, right?
I'm very good at that.
I
so-
know you are. I know. She got a mouthpiece. I already know. This is why I'm already. This is why I already know what veins to hit. I know where you going with this. So what I'm saying is, how are we gonna do that? And then the thing is, too.
Look at this and saying no quality, dude. We learned
No,
that.
but
You
listen,
don't know.
no, but listen to what I'm about to say though, right? Now, if you convince him, because you want a guy that has his
You
own
read
life,
this so that they don't say
My
we're making
bad.
noise.
If you convince him to go where you want to go,
Mhm.
what if the thrill gets gone with you? If he stops his plans or whatever he's doing to go where you want to go now you're in control.
No, we
Yes,
agree.
because he said
Listen, we agree.
if you're like, yo, I'm about to go to Vietnam right now or Thailand, and he's like, yo, well, I'm about to go to Australia and then England.
I can go to Australia or England or wherever he wants us to go as long as we go in.
Oh, so now it's a traveling tug of war. Now it's like, okay, so you're about to go somewhere. You want to meet somebody.
For me, as long
that
as
will
I'm in
pull
the
you.
move, I'm okay. As long as I'm in the move,
So
I'm okay.
you will go on a traveling date with a stranger.
No, I don't. On a traveling date with a stranger, no.
Mhm.
I don't. I'm
So
very.
what's it like? He has to meet you somewhere, right? Date you in that place, and then convince you to go.
No, we can meet. You say like we can meet in a country, for instance.
Okay.
Okay, like for starters, I'm not even single.
What the fuck? Yo, this is why we don't get married. What the fuck? What the fuck? She didn't drink no beer, no nothing. What the fuck? What the fuck? See, man, come on, man. See, I know how to get the information out. See, she would have never told y'all this if I wasn't asking these questions. Okay, explain yourself. All right, go ahead. All right, we listening.
Okay, like the thing is, so I'll talk about, but I'm speaking still of my situation, but I'm not gonna mention things directly.
Look, you can fool a lot of people. Okay,
As long as I'm able to travel, and whenever it's possible for the person to join, we travel. But of course, some countries we're together, but off camera, obviously. So.
That's good. Well, that's good. I mean, I'm look. I keep my relationships off camera too.
Who's saying she has a whole money and is really going with Guda? I mean,
No,
we
no,
talking?
we trip.
Like,
we tripping
poor,
and talking.
like that's
man.
like very
That's
poor
all.
mindset.
We
I'm
adults,
not.
man. We
I'm
talking.
not.
We just talking. At least she said something. We
Yeah,
talking.
yeah. Like for
No,
me,
but-
like that was
No, I keep
that's like that was my dream.
when you're in the type of line of work that we do, you need to keep your relationship off camera.
I keep like
Off camera,
Off
like
camera.
for the sake of them too.
uh-huh.
Yeah.
So
So you already know what I'm talking about. I'm already up your alley. She said whole time.
the
I gotta
person I know doesn't like.
You back in Kenya?
I'm not gonna give you details. I'm not gonna give you.
So you go back every so often, but
I
you
don't
do
go
travel.
often to Kenya. We meet in different countries.
So he's traveling, but he's on his own.
He's has a different job, but gets and joins me in different countries.
Boomerang relationship. Okay, she they catch the joint back. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so
Gotcha.
we meet in different countries.
Gotcha. Well, I'm writing a book similar to this, like about being abroad, but like I'm kind of telling dudes how to basically survive abroad, but then at the same time date and stuff like that. So I mean, that's awesome. That's You said you're writing a book also.
Yeah, I'm writing.
Is it like a biography?
I'm writing 2 books, a biography, and another one is just about adventures
Yeah,
and different things.
yeah. When I start writing one book, it ended up turning into 2 to 3 books.
Uh-huh.
Because like I want to go off on another topic and then
Coffee got her open. I'm not having coffee. He got me big water.
Yeah, she got a huge
even,
ass water.
Yeah, and I'm not even tested it.
She
yet,
got one of those.
Yeah, I only take water.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
That's good. Well, see, you're being a nice woman, while you're traveling and being
getting
you do-
abroad.
yeah, you're doing your good diligence by traveling.
But the thing is, anyway, generally speaking about the
Yeah, getting abroad.
Yeah.
That's a part of it.
Yeah,
That's you got to be clickbaity when you make books and stuff. So my thing is What's the name
Yeah,
of the
like
damn book?
there's
I do
a
audio. I
friend
do
of mine
audiobooks.
who wrote a book, and the why in your man is silent.
What do you mean?
The why in your man is silent. The
WHYYOUR.
why
Yeah, the why. And your man is silent.
silent. So why your man,
It's
it becomes
silent.
our man. When you remove the why, it becomes
Oh,
our
why our
man.
man is silent? Ah,
It no.
yeah, yeah,
The
yeah.
if the
It's
why
silent. The
if why
why
is
is silent.
silent,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's
yeah.
not your
R.
man, it's our man.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Someone says white men love dark skinned Africa, especially
They
Kenya.
do. They do. Because you know what? A lot of women, a lot of American
Ugh.
women that were talking about divestment, these women don't even understand that white men have a type, and we know the type that white men has because they don't treat black men as actual men, and we know what men go for.
Someone says, "Oh, I wish I was in Trinidad."
So this is the name of the book. It's called "The Games Women Will Play Overseas." Book volume number 1.
So which games am I playing
The
overseas?
international dating, the international, hold on, let me not get my book wrong,
But
the
let me tell you,
international game guide to dealing with abroad.
but I've seen a lot of people use. I've seen a lot of people who traveling, like traveling couples,
Ooh,
and even some are traveling with their children. I've met
you
a
can
lot of
you can
them.
answer this question now for me, right? Because you're a woman that's, well, you're not dating abroad, you're chilling, but you're moving abroad, so you can definitely answer this question. Okay,
Yeah.
a lot of guys, the women that a lot of guys think that they're gonna get when they're dating, when they're traveling and dating, right? My thing is that femininity is more of a personality trait,
Mm-hmm.
right? A lot of these guys are more attracted to feminine gestures. Like a gesture is like, if I'm sitting here with like a like y'all, like if I'm sitting here with like an Asian girl, right? She would get a bucket of ice, and literally while I'm talking to y'all, she will take the clamps and put the bucket of ice,
But
like
that's
the
her
ice
job.
in my no, like even a girl that I'm dating. While I'm sitting down, she will be filling my cup with ice and stuff, and I'll be like, "Cup chai," or thank you, or whatever, and stuff like that. Like certain things that women do to accommodate and tend to somebody, right?
Uh-huh.
They look at the gesture as femininity,
Uh-huh.
not the personality of that woman being feminine.
Uh-huh.
So what do you think? Like a lot of dudes are attracted to the gesture, not actual femininity, because they think feminine women don't play games when feminine women play games all the time. They have to.
I don't know. For me, I really don't know. Like, I don't.
No.
Maybe you guys, how you men see stuff
Mhm.
is very different from how I see stuff. Like, from how women see
No,
stuff.
but
So those gestures, when you say like you guys notice, like those are like obvious things. Like I would, like nobody even thinks about
no,
that.
but see, if you never had a woman do that for you, you're gonna think that what she's doing is just like the ultimate form of femininity. When the ultimate form of femininity is her personality, who she is, and stuff like that. It doesn't matter if she's feminine. What's her personality? Who is she? That's what I said. And that's what I said. Femininity is a character trait, not a personality trait. That's what I'm saying. So a lot of stuff is definitely a gesture instead of actual femininity. A woman cooking food for me, that's a gesture. Thank you, baby. That's a gesture
Okay.
of how they love you. But her sticking around and doing certain, that's character.
For me, to be honest, when it comes to relationships and everything, I would suck to give advice to anybody on it. All I say
Well,
is,
you already told us you're traveling and you're doing your
yeah,
thing,
yeah,
so
yeah,
it's kind of like,
yeah. Like it's
yeah.
it's it's hard for me to give anyone relationship advice, dating advice, because what works for couple A will not work for B, will not work. Like people agree
Well,
on things. So like
mhm.
for me, some of the things, like how
Well,
the
we're
dynamics
older.
of my
We're older
relationships are
now.
very different.
I don't
So
have
I
any.
think,
I don't have any kids, right?
mhm,
And I'm older.
mhm.
I'm old as hell. I don't look like I'm old as hell, but I'm old as hell to me. And let's say if you had a son, what would your son's like, Mom, I love this girl, or he says I love. I'm gonna just go ahead and say he said I love, and I really want her to notice me. What should I do? What would you say? Because see, as ladies, y'all are gonna say what y'all want now and say that to your child instead of giving him the real information. What would you say to your son now if you had a son? And he say, "Hey, mom, it's Valentine's Day. Look, February coming up. He says, "Hey, mom, it's Valentine's Day coming up, and this is girl that I really like, but she doesn't really know. What should I do?" How would you advise him to to take those steps forward to this young lady that you probably don't know, that you probably hate if you meet her?
I guess the father will do the work because I really
Go
don't.
tell your dad.
Because I don't know. I'll just tell her. Go tell her.
Man, go tell your dad.
The father would probably help because I'm not a man.
But what if he
so
has no father because he's traveling with you? You can't tell him to go tell his dad.
we call the father.
You gonna call him?
Yeah, we call the father to
Damn.
advise the son. Or if not,
She African for real, bro. Because the American woman would say something completely. American woman would lie they ass off. Like they would be like, "Go get her roses. Go get her."
No, like
Women don't like shit.
No,
Women don't like flowers nowadays unless you can light it on fire and smoke it.
I don't mind flowers.
You like flowers?
Sometimes.
Do you like weed?
I don't like it. I don't smoke.
See, that's good. See, she's actually pretty cool. She doesn't drink. She doesn't smoke. She probably does drink, but she didn't drink tonight. But she doesn't smoke.
So I would, I don't know about that. I would maybe, if he talks to the father, if not, maybe call up my brother, cousin, or someone. Because he's a man. I don't know what advice I would give them. He's a man. He's a boy. He's a man. I don't have the best advice. I don't know how they do it. So I mean,
but would you consider yourself a millennial? You know what a millennial is?
I know, like the 2000s, something.
What kind of would you consider yourself? Hello. Would you consider yourself a?
I'm great.
a lot of times, like, because we're millennials, we're older. We had a life before social media, right? So, if a young guy wants to date, don't you think a lot of the girls that he's talking to right now likes weed and drinking and all kinds of stuff?
Weed? I don't know. You come from a different environment than I come from, so I don't know. I don't know. Weed is illegal first where
she
I
said
come
weed
from.
is illegal. Nah,
Yeah,
they like
it's illegal.
weed.
It's illegal from where I come from. So I've never taken, and okay, I had an experience.
She likes weed. She probably smokes.
You know her?
No,
she's from.
But I can tell she's from Sudan.
No, India. She's
India.
Indian.
Okay, I can tell. Yeah, I met a couple of Indian people.
Yeah, so I've had an experience with weed, and I didn't know it was weed.
You had an edible?
From my neighbor.
Yo, it was you off an edible will be funny as hell. I'm sorry, I would need to get babysitter because I would be laughing like shit. You had an edible?
Like, yeah.
Was it a brownie?
No, it was okay. So there's this neighbor of mine. She used to make donuts and like, food. And then at one point I went and they were over, and then of course she was a neighbor, like easy. So like I just go to their house, just walk. The kitchen was there. I'm like, oh, these cookies look good.
Cookies? She gave you cookies? Oh yeah, them cookies really get people. Yeah, and it tastes like you can't even taste the weed, and then the weed tastes so good you can't even eat one of them. It's like shit. So I'm poisoning myself.
So she says, you want some? And she knows I don't smoke and I don't take weed. So then I was like,
that had to be funny.
So I picked one, and then small one, and then I shared it with my friend who was in my house, the two of us. I didn't know anything. After 30 minutes, I started feeling weird. I just started feeling like I'm in last year, I'm in the future.
Yeah. She said I felt like I'm in the future.
Yeah, like I was feeling weird.
Because you were high as hell, that's why.
And I called.
Look, she probably high as hell.
Are you high?
Did you drink or something? Huh? Look, she high as hell. I know what the hell I'm talking about. She is high as hell. Are you okay? She got her water. Look, she water game. Wow.
Oh, you hungry?
I am so fucking hungry. Do you know?
I know where you can eat, but it's like over there. I got some friends. They still awake right now, partying.
Do they have like an app where you can order food?
It's a walk. I had some food here. Yeah. Would you like to say hi to everybody? Everybody is here. We're over here doing a podcast. Shout outs to Fasting. Fasting said my younger Bridget's friend was listening to the stream in the other room, and he liked this conversation. He's a millennial. Yeah, a lot of us millennials were different. Are you a millennial or are you a zillennial?
I don't know what that means. I was born in 1998.
God damn, she's a zillennial.
Gen Z.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
zillennial.
old, I'm
Yeah,
old.
you're
No,
young.
2000s are the Gen Z. 2000s are the Gen Z.
So like 95 has like a middle to like late millennial influence, but they're kind of still leaning more towards Gen Z. You know what I'm saying? So like us millennials, we had a life kind of before technology, and then technology is like
this music guy.
Who look?
You need to come. I teach you some manners.
No, Tony be trolling and stuff. Yeah. Did you want to say hi? Everybody's saying.
No, here.
Hey.
I don't know what to do. I've never. Oh, I missed it.
She. What did you smoke? What did you smoke tonight? She high as hell. What did you smoke? Like, you know, she's like, I didn't smoke. Well, welcome to Vietnam. You did.
When are you? You said you're gonna leave in 3 days.
I leave tomorrow.
Oh,
Both see, she's trying to leave as fast as possible. Why don't y'all? It's nice here.
It's nice. It's not. Look, it's nice, but there's nicer places. I'm not gonna lie. There's nicer places.
I mean, there's more places that's more lit. Like, honestly, this is kind of like a village. I wouldn't say it's like a village city / town.
Yeah. It depends on what you like, you know. And people will really like this place. I love nature. I love hiking. I love seeing.
Oh, see, you need to go to Vang Vieng. That's
exactly
what she was talking about. Yeah.
Where?
Vang
Vieng.
Yeah, you need to stay away from them damn mines, though. You better stay on the. Don't venture off.
Did you see some of the bombshells? Did you see the shells?
I didn't see any fucking bombshells.
It's when you go a little bit north. You got to go a little bit north.
Yeah. I didn't see none of the bombshells. I didn't see none of the like the mines. And someone told me about them today, and I was like.
This is a place to be an adventurer, but don't be an adventurer like going off the track. Yeah, because I know my luck. I'll get blowed the fuck up if I walk somewhere. I go somewhere to try to smoke and shit and get blowed the fuck up. I'll get blowed up. It's lit for real, you know. She's funny as hell. I like her.
I didn't say that. I'm smoking.
No, I'm naturally high. You smoke something. I'm all right. I'm okay. I'm naturally high. Look at these ain't fake. These are real. These
so
ain't
everyone
fake.
who has that.
No, well, I mean, I ain't Ross. I got a natural. That's my personality.
I heard that.
No, I'm naturally cool. Like I'm.
Where are you from?
I'm from here. I have to put a G in it. I'm from America, but I'm from America.
You're from America.
Yeah, Washington, D.C., DMV area. I'm not Rasta. I'm not like Rasta because they're actually taken care of. But yeah, I don't have like a big vacuum lock hanging under my head or something like that.
Nah, it's cool.
Yeah. What's going on, T Riddler? Shout outs to everybody here. Everybody's commenting. We just chilling, y'all. This is a regular night in Vietnam. You said you only here for 3 days. You leaving tomorrow? Where you going to? You going to Vietnam?
Sorry. What's happening? What?
No, they're just commenting. You good? You going to Vietnam? Wait, where are you going tomorrow?
We're in Vietnam.
I know we're in Vietnam. See, look, she know where we at. Where you going tomorrow though?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not high.
Tell me I'm fucking high.
I took I done had 2 of these and a shot of the. No, I had 2 of these.
Confuse you?
No, I'm a little bit discombobulated, but I'm all right. You can look. Here's a chair. Hold on. They can ask y'all all the questions in the world because y'all are real travelers. I know you've heard of the passport bros. I know you've heard. Look.
You know that?
She's high. It's not me, dog. It's her. Look. She's at a loss for words. You are far from India. Like, come on. Take a seat. My bad. I'm sorry.
I was about to be on screen. Please, can you reduce your voice, please?
I will. I'm sorry. But yeah, man. You said she said she needs. You said I said she said I need some manners. That's well. That's what.
Too loud.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Sorry,
You're good.
everyone.
We'll bring it all together.
Shh.
Right.
You what's her name? KG. Yeah.
What is your name? My name's Kuda.
Alina. What's your name?
Alina. Oh, see, you have the less Indian name. Alina. My name is Kuda. Okay. This is African Tigress. She's a
No, she knows me
Kuda.
as Lynn
Kuda.
because we've met
Lynn.
before.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I've met
Kuda,
people.
Yeah. CUDA.
One day in Vientiane, you
Uh-huh.
know how many people I've met? I met her already.
So you met me,
we've
you
actually
met her,
met.
but she's a huge
Yeah,
YouTuber.
I know.
My channel is small.
Oh, you didn't tell me that. You didn't.
Because I don't talk about
Yeah,
it.
most YouTubers don't. Most YouTubers don't.
I'll show you.
Oh,
I'll show you my channel.
I am.
You should start a channel.
I have a very small
Mm.
food page because I love food.
Oh, you do like mukbang?
I cook a lot of stuff.
Ooh.
I cook a lot of stuff. So if you wanna follow, I actually don't know what the name is. So this is
We can find
really
it. I
bad.
can put it in the,
Yeah. Put it in the
put it in the chat.
put it in the wherever. Who and your name?
Lynn. But my name is Lynn. You asked my name and
Yeah,
told
I
you
know. We did this earlier.
Lynn. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm really so sorry.
Well, you're traveling. We forget names like shit. We
I
know
forget
faces.
names all the time.
Oh, you watch Steven Luca?
What's this?
No, it just came up.
How did it
click
pop up?
something? I don't know.
Oh,
It was
probably
just there.
because through my videos, though.
Probably.
Through my videos, because
Oh,
I did.
yes,
I made.
202K.
Are people
Yeah, I
watching
made videos.
this? There-
Should I subscribe to
no
them?
way that people watch this.
There
this
is.
ridiculous. This is who watches
My
this?
all right, so my audience is weird. I'm in the manosphere. So, it's a long story. It's a
I
long
like
story.
it.
Yeah.
I like it.
What's your channel? You know.
Oh, I don't have a chat. Jeez.
You don't have a channel?
Jesus
I was
Christ.
gonna put it so they can
Oh.
subscribe.
All I have is a very, very tiny Instagram.
Oh, Instagram.
Yeah, I have a very, very tiny Instagram page. That's all. That's it.
You should promote it. What
I don't.
Indian
for-
food spicy
for-
as hell. Like, what do you
Indian
think about
food's
Lao food?
the motherfucking best.
I know
Honest to
it is.
God,
I'm already hit.
we are. Oh God, we're good.
We were just
Anyways.
talking about Ethiopian food, African food.
You talking
jollof
about
rice.
food? I'm in.
Yeah,
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm a food guy too.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Have
Yeah.
you?
I'm not a food person.
What do you? What do
Oh
you
my
mean?
gosh, she like
What do you mean?
I'm not. I don't
What does
try
that
food.
mean?
I don't try food.
she don't try
What do you
food,
mean
but
you
she
don't-
eats a lot of food.
I only eat what I know.
Yeah, a lot of food. She eats Ethiopian food. She eats everything.
You should. Only Ethiopian food, Kenyan food, and Southern Africa food. I struggle with West African food. I even struggled with
Oh,
food
so
in
you-
Congo.
So you don't eat like couscous or like
No, I don't eat that.
no grains.
I eat what I taste. If I like I'll go like. If I don't like, that's it.
Mm.
And once I go to a country, like when I was in Cambodia, I was only eating in the Indian restaurants because Indian food is more like Kenyan food.
See, I
Some
can't
of
find
the
none of
Indian
that
food. There's
I can't
Indian
find none of that
restaurants
shit
down the street. I saw when I was walking, I saw the Indian restaurants. I'm going to go there because for me, like Indian food, how they prepare it a lot of times is like how we prepare it in the coast of Kenya. So I'm okay with Indian food.
I gotta go back to Thailand for everything.
You
My dreads
you
be
open
twisted. I
to
gotta
trying
go.
stuff. Me with food, when it comes to food, I'm not very open.
Mm.
I eat what I know.
That's good. I mean, shit, I can eat all of that stuff if we could get it here. I'm about to cook for my damn self, but you know, food don't last no more than 3 days out here. You know, and like people be like, the trash people. You know, people be like, yo, why don't y'all go grocery shopping? It's like it's street food out here.
It's so cheap.
Yeah.
It's so cheap. I love cooking, and I genuinely
The
miss.
volume so that they don't come at us again.
Huh?
They can hear you.
Lower.
They
Yeah,
can
I'm
hear
so
you.
sorry.
They can hear you. It's cool.
I gotta speak louder.
Yeah, you can.
Lower,
No,
lower.
no, you're good. They can
Yeah, so that lady KG doesn't come. Say we're making
I'm
noise.
so sorry.
Yeah, no,
I
you're
have
good.
I have no concept of what is loud and what is not. Anyways,
I thought she said loud
look
instead
at
of
this.
loud.
Look at it. Look, we have the trash people, so I have to be loud. I don't fucking care.
Right.
This bitch wanna fucking sleep. I don't care.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't wanna.
What did you eat?
I don't
drink,
wanna.
or smoke?
I don't wanna.
What did you eat, drink, or smoke?
Oh, look. I am just saying that the food out here is great. The food we're in Laos, and they have a lot of Thai influence. And
Are you from the UK?
Yeah, I'm from London.
See, there we go. Not off. They don't give a damn about teas. Oh my
god. I leave now.
Do you
I'll
say,
just head out.
Do you say trunk or bonnet?
See you later.
Pop the bonnet.
It was nice to meet everyone.
Do you eat mash? They don't call it mash. Do you eat fish and chips? It's funny because she's from India.
Who is this? Who are you listening to? Get a different fucking. Go listen. I don't agree with this.
Oh my god, my bad. Nah, you cool in my book. You cool in my book. High five. You cool in my book. All right. Nice to meet you, though. Everybody's laughing because we know a lot of people from the UK. So no, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're okay. You're good. She's from India, but she speaks from the UK. You gotta travel to see stuff like this. I mean, it's fun. You know, it is fun. It's fun. I mean, a lot of people don't know because they don't travel.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah. It's a different world out here. This is not
I'm already hit. Where did she come from? I'm trying to go there. I'm trying to get like her. Like I gotta get one more beer to get like her. Like goddamn.
You can't just try some wheat cookie.
Actually, no, I ain't gonna say what I got. It's cool, yo. We good. We in bow. She said,
It's past my bedtime.
Yeah, it's past everybody's bedtime. I be wide awake.
I agree.
My bedtime, so
I'm trying to. Have you tried durian? I'm trying to get her to eat some durian.
I cannot try that.
So I didn't do it because that shit smells.
Stinks. Yeah.
It was. You know what? Let me tell you something. When I bought it, I thought it was like jackfruit.
Did you have it?
No, I thought it was like soursop or jackfruit.
No.
And I was riding on the way home on that thing, and I was like, man, something stinks. I didn't know what it was because you can smell anything out here. And then it was durian. Yeah, I got a bad nose too, so I can't smell shit. So, you know. And then I ate it, and I was like, this is disgusting, but it was good. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, but it was
smells.
Like,
it smells
yeah,
so fucking bad.
So that's your girlfriend, Kuda?
No, that's not my girlfriend. No.
Who's that?
Hey,
I did this random thing where it like puts some of these pictures on my background.
Do I show your subscribers your girlfriend?
You can. That's not my girlfriend. They know who she is. That's that nasty lady. She nasty as hell. I need to take her off my damn screen.
Who is this?
That's some woman. She's like nasty. I forgot her name.
Is that your girlfriend?
That is not my girlfriend.
Why would you put someone nasty on your?
No, I did this. So I messed up my damn photo thing. So it does a bunch of photos. No, for real.
And now I got some nasty.
One of my exes do that actually pop up though. But like I was like, oh shit, when I looked at it, no, but I need to turn it off. It's not on this phone, but it's on that phone.
Sorry.
That's not my girlfriend. They know who her. I think what's her name? Miss B Nasty. That's her name.
Why would you have her photo though?
No, it was all right. Look, I'm a photo hoarder, so I like save random photos and shit on.
So
I'm a content creator.
Why did you save her photo?
Well, she is sexy, but look, I'm a content creator, and it popped up. One of my ex's photos did pop up though. I said I need to change
this. Is it live?
Yeah, it's live.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I'm not trying to disown my audience. Y'all are turned up. Y'all turned up more than we are.
Yeah.
It's in the
Do
morning.
I-
It's in the morning there.
Yeah. Who is watching?
Everybody. Actually, it went down. It was like 50 people, and then it went down to 25.
Is it 'cause
So
of
we
me?
good.
Can
You can do whatever you want.
Alina,
You
you
good.
come take over the seat. I go.
She still wants to party. See, it's still early here.
So
All I fucking wanted was the motherfucking dance. Sorry, everyone. Sorry.
No, you
you
gotta
should close
wait.
the
No,
door.
close the door.
Close the door when you.
You gotta
Sorry. It's my fault. It's my fault.
I can.
I'm too motherfucking loud. It's me.
How
It's
long are
me.
you gonna be in VTR? I can tell you. I can show you where. I know where all the spots is. You just gotta know where all the.
Well, tell me now. This is my last night.
Oh, you tripping? It's over there. Over there,
Are
like
you,
shit.
are you for real?
Yeah, I live here. I moved here.
Over here?
Yeah, no, on the other side of these
Wait,
buildings.
let me excuse myself, everybody. Thank you for watching.
He's a liar.
No, I'm a
He's
truther.
He's a liar.
I'm a truther.
Thank you for watching.
Oh my
I'm gonna
God.
excuse myself. I wanna leave room for Alina.
I know.
And my brother.
I'm gonna come by tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get both of them before she leaves. I'm gonna try to get both of them to try durian. I'm gonna bring some
I'm
durian.
not gonna do no durian. Bye bye.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be
I
right.
do no durian.
It's gonna be right. It's gonna be soft. It's not gonna be hard. It's not gonna be
I'm
hard.
off.
Look, she got an obstacle course before she can get to the gym.
Let me help her.
I like her. She's fun. She's fun. Yeah.
What did I bring?
She
What
said-
did I bring with me?
You.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Oh,
Thank you.
Don't leave it.
I got
That's
some.
it. That's it. I had a
You might
bag.
be. Look,
Oh, look, he.
hold on. Before you do anything, I found some cases that actually will go for your phone. That actually might go with your phone. These are like weird. I found some cases.
Oh, okay.
They're like weird. So
Wait,
do with them what you will. They're like. I know. I just saw your
Okay,
camera,
yeah.
so that might
This-
work with that one.
yeah,
You know,
it's
'cause-
my work.
yeah. But it's like some. It's like weird shit. I just
Do you have
found it.
an Instagram?
Honestly. Huh? Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah. I have two of them. I just did a new one. Okay. How did you hand your phone to me like that? Okay. She said.
Take it away.
Let me see. I'm a
Yeah. Why are you so confused? Why are you so motherfucking confused?
I'm gonna put both my channels because I got a new channel too.
Yeah. Add everything.
I do lo-fi. I make lo-fi
Add
now.
everything. I don't care.
Okay.
This is inside out. Give me some time.
Alina.
So
Hello, darling.
hold on, y'all.
Aren't you so glad?
Y'all go follow me too on
Aren't
Instagram,
you
y'all.
so
This
glad?
Lopez.
What?
I'm sorry.
See, you-
I'll leave.
No,
now.
you're good. You gotta travel. You gotta travel. You're the person that people gotta travel with because you're fun. You'll get people in trouble and shit.
And I'm the boring one to try. Me, I'm very boring.
I don't think you're boring. You're actually fun once people get to know you.
We spoke earlier.
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
why I knew. That's why I fucking came over because of fucking her.
Yeah.
So, you know,
She's fun too.
you know.
Me,
You
I'm
know.
boring because.
No.
Y'all, a lot of
Don't
women
your
are
hands
fun.
fall
You just gotta
out?
get them to open up. That's all. You know.
Okay, I'm off. Good
Okay.
night.
Y'all be safe. You know.
Check out my YouTube channel.
Yes.
Nice. Of
Yeah.
course,
She
Nice is
got
already
211 subscribers. Shit.
there. But music theory.
I wanna-
Theory is one of those passport bros.
She said he's a passport. Actually, you know, he lived in the I think he lived in Dominican Republic and had houses in Dominican Republic.
Those was like the pre-passport bros. That's what where they used to go. Pre-passport bros. They used to go to Dominican Republic.
Oh my
and
God.
Colombia and Brazil. So he must be an OG.
Nah, music theory is cool. That's our bro. He's teaching me how to use the MPC because I make beats and stuff.
at
I do
this.
music and
I'm
everything.
boring, but come to my room if you want to be shot with a gun.
We go to her. We go to her room.
She's fun. y'all be safe, okay?
Mom.
Have a great night.
Oh my goodness.
Take care.
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
okay?
to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Okay.
What was your name?
Kuda.
Kuda.
Nice to meet you. Okay.
Mwah.
Oh my God, I knew that was coming. Thank
Yeah,
you.
exactly.
You take care. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Kuda.
Have a great night. Okay.
I will.
All right.
will.
If I'm
I've
by
added
tomorrow,
you-
let me know. Let me
I've
know if you
added
leave
on
tomorrow.
Every Instagram. So.
Okay. Yeah. I
Also,
have.
this is
have
my
two of them.
favorite color.
I know. I look like a bumble. Oh damn! I done spilled my shit on me. I look like a. I don't know what the hell I just did. I look like a bumblebee. I just spilled a whole cup of beer on me. God damn! What the fuck just
You
happened?
smell.
Yeah, now I smell like beer.
You
All right, see,
smell
so
like
yeah,
it.
it's the rest. It's the end of the show. All right, y'all. We out. I'm going to. I just spilled a bunch of beer in my lap.
This is
Embarrassing.
Dude, I look good.
This is embarrassing. I'm taking my ass home. All right, I need to go clean myself. I need to take a shower. You know what I'm saying? I just spilled some beer on me. God damn.
Okay, goodbye.
What am I supposed to do about this beer? Like, what the hell? I'll see you later. Y'all be safe, y'all. I'm out. Peace. Oh, oh Lord. Peace.